Yo, it's either I am officially Twitter banned or everybody's out on a Friday and nobody's pulling up to chat. It's one or the other. But I think it's a mix of both. And honestly, this music is terrible. I know Mr. J just said in the comments that he really fucks with the music. Um, I couldn't stand that last song to be honest. And they're only giving us like 15-second clips to, to run, bro. But either way, I'm going to talk to myself for as long as I can. Anybody wants to come up and practice talking on stage to a small audience, you're welcome to come up, come introduce yourself, tell me about yourself. Everybody's welcome. I'm starting a new initiative today, man. I woke up on the right side of the bed, but with the wrong threads, like tagged in a couple threads or replied to in a couple threads of some people using the artifact name and CloneX as a tool to engagement farm the timeline, right? So I don't normally do it. I usually ignore it, but today I had the fucking time to start going to battle, bro. I started dropping facts and going to battle for Artifact and CloneX against people who just don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They literally were posting on the timeline without doing any research into the community or research into the project. And I was just about sick of it, right? Like we have a FUD fighter group, right, where that Seed created, and there's about six of us in there. And
Compound you too early, bro. I need a legendary clone, bro. Stop it.
no, I mean, I think I'm still gonna get my girl clone, bro, but there was just
No, let
something,
them flood, bro. I don't just let me get my chance, bro.
dude. No, I mean,
Please.
this market's gonna bring it down. I agree, though. You're right, but here's my issue. And you guys know me. I'm pretty chill, dude, right? And I'm in the FUD fighter group, and those guys are savages. And I don't tell them to chill at all. They do their thing. It's their timeline and their Twitter to go, counter anybody who's just randomly talking shit. But today I woke up and I had fucking time. Like I had the time to sit down and just go through a few threads and start dropping facts on people, right? And it was a blast, bro. I had a lot of fun, honestly. And the two threads that I got involved in were like they ended up going pretty big, but by the end, the people who started the threads stopped replying. Like they didn't have actual facts. It was more so just baseless claims, based off floor price, and they ran out of facts to actually start fighting back, and they realized, yeah, maybe my baseless claim isn't enough to actually hold an argument, right? Like, sure, you could put a screenshot of the floor price up and go, "Tup, going to zero, community fell apart, project's dead." It's easy to engagement from that, right? But when somebody jumps in the comments and actually challenges you, how much energy and how much research have you actually done to argue back, right? And you start to realize if you just challenge somebody, even one tweet, I've realized if you just challenge them and ask them to explain why or explain how they came to that conclusion for them to put that on the timeline, you quickly realize that they didn't do any research. They actually didn't know, and it was more so just a quick screenshot of the floor price to determine, it's time, take a screenshot. I'm gonna go engagement farm. So I took it upon myself this morning to challenge a few people who decided to use those floor price screenshots as a way to engagement farm, and it was actually pretty fucking fun. Um, I didn't go attacking anybody. I just challenged a few statements that people made regarding community falling apart or the floor project going to zero. One guy was saying that he thinks Nike should completely wrap up Artifact, get rid of Artifact, and just call it Nike CloneX, which was the funniest shit I've ever heard. Um, and yeah, so me telling you guys this story got about four people on stage, got you all fired up. I was up here by myself when we started. Dre, I spent about 5 minutes by myself, just sitting here like this, listening to elevator music.
Yo, I got a good question. Do you guys know much about the Metashima little droids?
I know that there's members of the community that are part of that project. I'm sure we can hook you up with somebody who is involved in that project. We have a lot of crossover community members.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I picked up a little droid just to kind of see because I seen him compliment with the CloneX, so I'm gonna try to see, excuse me, see how I could kind of implement the
Did you
two.
see Vega's, or sorry, it's Igori's video? And if you did, and I'll send it to you. He did it.
Yes,
He did
please
a
do.
video in Unreal 5, and it's probably one of the sickest things that's dropped in the last couple weeks, bro. Like it was insane. But in it, he used, Vega's upcoming song that he had coming out. He used his Metashima. He used, Kriya's shoes in there. He used the yellow jacket. The yellow jacket gang was in there. Like all these different aspects that he was able to incorporate on it. And it's such a dope video. I'll find it when I get a chance. Maybe I'll get subscribe monologue or something while I find it. Uh,
I
It,
also need to find the 3D files for the blade still, dude. I've been looking up and down for
oh,
that.
dude, I can get you those. So,
oh, me too,
Or
please.
do you have a pod yet, bro?
yes,
So,
sir.
actually, the quick way to do it, or you could go to Prez's pod. Prez actually probably has it, but if you go to his pod and do a inspect, if you're using Google Chrome and you do an inspect on the page, it'll link you to where those files can be downloaded. There's actually a tutorial to do it. You could put it in your own pod and then do the same thing, download the file.
For sure. I'm gonna hop in there and
There's
mess
got to be a
around
quicker
as we
quicker way to
go.
do it right now, but I gotta. If anybody is listening and they remember where that little instruction video was to pull assets out of OnCyber and can share it, please do. And then if anybody quickly has a bookmark on that Igori video in Unreal 5, we need that one too. What's up? Subscribe.
Yo, yo. Just want to fill you in with the Metashima. I've seen them around. I believe it's kind of like an asset that would help you in a metaverse. That's what they're trying to do. So you think about like a watch for a human, right? So you think about like videotaping or even just tools you need in the metaverse, checking the time, whatever it is, like a TV almost, or like another computer screen.
It almost reminds me of like a BB-8 or some sort, but just that can fly.
Yo, I fucking love Mr. J, bro. This man came to ETH and he's just stacking his bags full of ETH NFTs, ready to fire for the bull market, dude. Like this man came over, he goes, "I'm coming, I'm getting involved." Oh, Trey Millie, how many spaces we been in today, bro?
I think this is my fifth. It's been a lot.
Yo, we
Friday's been jam packed.
we've been in spaces all day. You had a dope meeting today. It's been a wild day, bro.
No, it's been a great Friday. I had a couple good meetings, to be honest. We've been building in the bear, baby. We out here.
Yo, I was glad everybody pulled up to that Valhalla space. I was in there and I knew I would learn some cool shit that day or just earlier. And they were like, come up on stage, like if you want to, and nobody was going up. And I was like, I don't know, it's just it's naturally in me now, like doing spaces so much. And I never used to be like this. And if you guys feel this way, listening sometimes you don't want to like go up, it's like you don't want to talk, right? But for some reason ever since hosting spaces, I've felt that anxiety that hosts have when the stage is empty and you're just talking to yourself. So when I jumped in that space, it was just, Alex and A Cole up there kind of chatting back and forth, and nobody was going up. So I was like, all right, I'm going up. And I was about to walk into the gym too. And so I was like, all right, I'm going up. I gotta throw some backup up here. And I think it's just become like a natural thing when someone's hosting. I just instantly request to just go throw some support up or at least get the combo started. And then I kind of dip out. But um I'm glad that space was so good. So it ended up
Yeah,
picking up.
do the same thing. As soon as I jump in, request just to jump up and say something for real.
Sometimes I
But
got
yeah,
nothing to say, bro. Like I'm like
me
having
either.
I don't know what to say.
So I could tell when you jumped up, you were just pulling it out. Like, yeah, hey guys.
Yeah, no, bro. Well, dude, you weren't in there when they started, and it was like, yo, so this is a community space. This is for you guys. If anybody wants to come up, we're just chatting, and then they were just like, go ahead and request, and then it was just dead silent for a little bit, and nobody went up, and I was like, yo. if this was my space, like I would want somebody to maybe come up and get some conversation started. So I just requested, and I was walking into the gym, bro. And then next thing you know, I'm like on the spot having to, it turned from just hanging out and chatting to now this is an interview question kind of thing. And I didn't realize it was an interview kind of deal or, questionnaire kind of deal. And so I was up there and I ended up just having to go, yo, I literally just came up to support, say, what's up? First community space. Thanks for having me. I don't know, man. It ended up picking up after that. So
It was cool.
That's kind of how it went for me
you
yesterday, bro.
saved me yesterday, Mr. J. It was like 5, 6 of us in here, bro, and nobody was coming up to just say what's up. And then I like called him. I don't ever do this, but I go, yo, Mr. J just got a bunch of NFTs. He got a dope clone, and he requested and saved my ass from talking to myself. And the problem was, bro, is I was gonna let the music play, but I accidentally pressed the mic button, and it turns the music off, and I couldn't turn it back on. So then I was stuck
Yeah.
having to actually talk. So that was that. Yeah,
Hey, well, you got me out on spaces, bro. I don't. I've been out on a space maybe one or twice, but it's not something very common for me, which is crazy because I'm the type of dude that could walk up in a room and I'll meet some friends. It doesn't take much for me to get into a room and just conversate with anybody and everybody. But for some reason, on this kind of thing, I've been shy, so this has definitely been something new for
no,
me.
I hear you. We'll jump to deep right now, or like other spaces have done, just skip over deep completely when he was like next in line to talk. No, but I want to comment on that one thing, and then I think what it is, dude, is the space can be intimidating, right? Like you look around and you see people maybe with more expensive PFPs or more bigger collections, or they're creators and they're making dope shit. So you tend to like feel like you're not, this was me specifically before I started doing spaces. I felt like maybe I didn't have enough value to provide, or I wasn't on the level of the people talking. So maybe I had nothing to get up there and say. But I assure you guys that if you feel that way, like everybody's valuable and everybody has input in one way or another, and everybody can help the flow of a space. Like if you enjoy being in spaces and ever want to jump up and talk, like I promise you, the host and anybody in there fucking prefer it, man, because it helps with convo. Now,
Let me let me ask this before you go to deep. Is that a real thing still though? Like people be like, yo, they PFP is more expensive than mine. I don't know if I belong here. Or yo, these people have been running these spaces for quite some time. I don't know if I should say anything. Like, is
bro,
that still something?
Yeah,
I guarantee our
right.
stage looks intimidating sometimes, bro. Like we're
No, I'll tell you straight up,
Yeah.
hell yeah. Especially me coming as, rocking a D God's PFP. You know what I'm saying? I'm not obviously the most liked in the communities because of the fact of what we are. So it is intimidating for
That's
sure.
crazy. I was wondering who the hell is this D guy roaming about us exquisite clones. And I'm just fucking with you.
bro's got a 90th floor, bro. We can't talk right now.
I
Yo,
know.
Can't talk right now.
hey, um, it is though, dude. Like, and it's so weird to say, but that's why I always try to make our stage feel like it's welcoming to come up and chill, because I could see someone listening going, oh, they got their inside jokes, they're all clicked up, they know each other. Like, I don't know if I can jump in this convo, but like, come on up, bro. Like, that's why I always try to say everybody's welcome. So deep. I'm sorry we've ignored the hand for so long. You got skipped in the last space. What's up, bro?
It's all good. I was honestly nervous to come up here. I'm such a big fan of Bad Take, especially since like you guys have been engagement farming other spaces and like the Soldier Boy space and the Valhalla space. So I wanted to come up here because I'm very passionate about farm life, vegetarianism, and Bollywood dancing. So glad you have me up here.
Yo, shout out all three of those topics. I'm glad you're an expert on them and you're passionate about them. We'd love to chat about them in a little bit. We're actually sponsored by one of Deep's family's farms down here in Southern California. It's the family farm. So that's our sponsorship tonight. He's going to tell us a little bit about it later. Um,
It's the family farm.
that's the ring. It's the family farm, Deep, the family farm. Uh, and bro. I text Dre, bro. I messaged him because at first we all went up on stage and it was 3 clones on stage on the Valhalla community space. And we had told Alex, like, yo, we're gonna come through and support. So that was like I saw it pop up, and that's what I did, and I sent it to Dre. And next thing you know, it's all clones on stage. So I messaged him. I'm like, bro, are we engagement farming their stage right now? I feel so bad. And he was like, well, at first we weren't, but maybe we are now. We are
We in this
already.
B.
But it's
Orangey came up because he saw like, yo, there's too many clones up there, bro. I gotta get up there.
that's why, dude. That's what I was hoping. I was up there by myself, and I was hoping like another Valhalla or someone with a Valhalla PFP came up and kicked it, and then it took 3 clones, and Orangey's like, oh hell no, we're going up there, baby.
Yeah, no, it was cranking. But I wanted to tell them that when we were in their spaces, because I know they said they're going to slow down on having spaces, that they're more than welcome to come here and join us at Bad Take. Like I love when Alex come through and drop some knowledge, and when he comes, the rest of the Valhalla comes with him. But if we can just have those type of combined community spaces at all times, I think that'd be super damn fire.
Yo, sorry, my mic was off, and I was replying to Zeus. Zeus, if you're trying to fight the FUD with us, shoot a message to the boy Steed.swoosh. He requires you show your resume of FUD fighting. It has to be like you got to send him some links of when you've just completely shut down some. I'm just playing, bro. We'll get you in there.
There's
Seed,
there's a lot of applications too. It's backed up more than artifact creator community, so we'll try our
Quick
best to get
and
you.
easy.
bro. We got six
Quick and
people in
easy.
there. We got 6 people in there. We need everybody we can. It's like 6 of us talking to each other and sharing tweets. Like, yo, what's this guy doing?
Yo, honestly, when you came up to the Valhalla thing, your voice was it sounded so different because you sounded hella energetic, like one of those YouTubers in their intros, like, hey, what's up, guys? How's it
I
going?
told you, bro. You could
Yo,
tell he was just picking up. You're trying to find words to say as he was speaking. He came up hella energetic. What's
yeah.
up, guys?
No, because you guys know me, bro. Like, you guys understand how I talk, and it's a different vibe. But I was legit parked in the gym when I requested. I had parked, and I was just gonna jump up and say what's up. But it took like 20 minutes after the introduction for me to get called on. So I sat in the gym parking lot, all amped up on caffeine, bro. I had like a Celsius beforehand. And so I finally get called on. I'm like, yo, what up, guys? Just coming through. This is and I'm all lit, dude. And then yeah, so that's how it went down. I had to put on my
It's the
YouTube
same
voice.
thing for me. It's a good voice, man. That's a good YouTube introduction. Like how everybody say the same thing every YouTube.
Smash that
Hey
subscribe
guys,
button, smash the like,
it's your
Yeah,
boy.
I don't subscribe to that,
smash the
Dre. I
subscribe.
don't know where you're going. You usually give good advice, but that one isn't a good
You
advice,
didn't
bro.
think you didn't think he sounded good? Was you there?
I wasn't there, but
So what are
like
you
the
talking about? Subscribe. Sit down,
Oh,
buddy.
shit.
This is what I'm talking.
No, I
Yo,
wasn't there,
honestly,
yeah,
man.
I could hear
I wasn't there, but that was terrible.
I could hear the nervousness in his voice when he was up there. Like, yeah, it was good though.
Yeah, bro. I didn't know. I didn't have anything
hey,
to say,
yo,
bro. I was like, I was coming up to kick it, and it quickly turned into like the most serious space that they've had in a while, right? Like they were talking serious shit. I got like what originally they invited everybody up. Hey, we're just hanging out. Come kick it on stage. I'm like, oh, bet. Like, let's go chill. And I can run that. And then it turned into like a full blown 2-year business plan, like how we're gonna execute, like ready to fire. And I had to quickly adjust like my whole you know intro saying what's up type shit, dude. But whatever.
Are you going to the Mario movie tomorrow with Valhalla?
Yo, so here's the thing. You guys want to know what Dre did to me? I had messaged Vega. I had finished my message. I say, I'm gonna +1 with you tomorrow. And as I pressed enter, Dre unmutes the mic and goes, Yo, Vega, I'm your +1.
But no. A girl looked out for me. She added me to the thing without Vegas, so you can be my +1. Come through.
Yo, where? Yeah, no, I'll message you and see where it's at. I might have to. I don't have anything going on tomorrow.
Yo, I'll
Will,
just
where does this thing at again?
It's the Super Mario movie. Valhalla rented out a theater for all of the holders to come and watch the movie with free drinks and free popcorn.
Hey, yo, what theater?
I think it's Century City. To be honest, I gotta look.
Yo, Compound, don't worry. I'll just send you my Valhalla. You can have it forever. They didn't let me speak up there. They the community doesn't engage with me. Sometimes they'll just be like, "Yo, look at your clone. It's going to zero." Yeah, it's kind of sad.
Yo, do they treat you a certain way because you switched PFPs or because you were up there and after like right after me and Dre, and then they skipped you for two other people to talk, and I was like, oh shit. And then
They skipped it for some good people. They skipped for Jonah,
no, and
and
that other guy
Jonah
too.
had to say something. Yeah,
Yo, they need
but
more holders, right? That's what they said. So they're trying to get people that don't have it. No, I'm just playing. Like, it is what it is. I was gonna grill him for a nice question, but I'll have to hit him in the DMs.
what's the question? Just ask me, and then I'll ask them the next time they skip you, and I'm up there.
No, you're gonna get all the credit, like compound with all my jokes. I can't have that anymore, to be honest. I need
But
to.
we know who the principal matter is. We know where it comes from, right? We'll source you in the material, but yeah, we
Actually,
can still use it.
it's not even a Valhalla question. Like, we can even talk about it right now. Like, I was thinking the other day. I'm like, I never used to use Twitter, right, until I got into NFTs, and I
Same.
talked to my friends, and like none of them. I asked one of my friends the other day. I'm like, "What's stopping you from getting into NFTs?" He's like, "To be honest, like the use case for IPs is kind of just on Twitter, right? And none of my friends are really on Twitter unless they have NFTs, and everyone else is on Instagram. So like it's kind of weird. Or the Web3 space is kind of built on top of centralization. If you think about it, we kind of need other platforms, right, to really use our IP. But yeah,
That's a fact. I mean, it's not even a question. This is more like Web 2.5 that we're in right now, but different platforms are built and utilized within Web 3 after they utilize Web 2.5. It's wild that you bring up that statement because during one of my meetings today, um, one of the people I met it in Miami, and she hit me up for some opportunities, and she was like, "Oh, I'm finally on Twitter now. Listen to what you said." And so I get to see everything that's happening in Web 3, and I got weak because I was like, so many people that I meet, I'm like, "Yo, are you on Twitter?" And they like, "No, no, no, I don't mess with that for what?" And I'm like, "How you in Web 3 and you're not on Twitter?" It's like you got if you want to keep your finger on the pulse, that's where you got to go. And they was like, "Oh no, no, no!" But it's been so many people I've converted over, and they'll come back and tell me like, "Yo, I'm on Twitter. I saw the event that you did. It was fire." Da 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 da. So it's funny that you even bring that up.
yeah, like Rudo. I started talking to him before I got up on these spaces because of LinkedIn. You just started popping up on my LinkedIn feed. I hit him up and I'm like, "Yo, I'm in NFTs." I got his Twitter. We connected, and like he does a great job on LinkedIn because everyone else that's in Web 3, quote unquote, on LinkedIn, it's all boomer shit. It's like they're all like in 2016 or some shit. Like they don't know what the fuck they're doing down there. They don't know what's going on Twitter. They're just like throwing out buzzwords here and there, metaverse this, token this, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on?
I've never even used LinkedIn. That's how I feel about how the people feel about Twitter. It's like, what am I gonna do that for?
Yo, I got a built ass LinkedIn. I'm just scared to put my PFP on there yet, but I probably should. But could you imagine every other like actual corporate job or job I've worked with, like even all my ex-army people, just like all of a sudden my LinkedIn is a cartoon picture? I should just run it, bro.
Yo, I hit up the not Babe, sorry, Hape, Hape. I almost forgot the name. Like the co-founder when Hape was releasing, and I was like, "Yo, I forgot what I even said to him," and the guy just replied to me. He's like, "Yo, you have a human PFP on LinkedIn." I'm like, "Yeah, it's for my fucking job. You think I'm gonna have like my PFP to look for jobs?" But yeah, LinkedIn is a weird place. It's kind of like hyper. It's like positive toxicity, and it's just a weird place to be honest.
I get more cold DMs from like these scammy ass kind of accounts on LinkedIn than anywhere, bro. I get so many cold DMs on LinkedIn. Yo, Cast 333, what's up, brother?
I was just like purely sitting here engagement farming this nice spaces. I've never been in a bad take spaces before, but I thought it would be cool to just sit up here and wait it out until I became a super influencer like y'all. But then I heard this bullshit that Deep said. How do you go on LinkedIn and see toxic positivity? Because I see the most random vile, degenerate behavior, like Facebook level behavior from like senior level directors, where people are like, they have like real like careers and they're going on LinkedIn and like airing out like all of their political views and arguing with people in like the middle of the day. And I'm like, bro, are you really trying to do this right now, like with your job on the line, like literally on the line next to your name? Like,
I do see that too a lot, bro. Yeah, it's mad
It's a
political.
real eyebrow raiser, right, Cass?
hey, look, I'm all about it. Like you can say whatever you want, you can be your own person, but like repercussions happen at all times, and it's not like because like anything you say or everything you say should be considered censored or like bad or something like that. But damn, y'all, like you might want to pick up a client and then they take a look at your LinkedIn and they see the last 85 comments of you arguing with somebody over the last like election year. Like, bruh, that's just not a good idea.
Does anybody else just like feel super cringe watching people argue politics? Like I learned a lesson a long time ago. There's like three things you don't talk about at Thanksgiving or really kind of anything, and it's like politics, religion, and sports, right? Because everybody is very passionate about their beliefs and views or even their team, and nobody's gonna be ever like be right, right? So you just get these endless arguments on religion, politics, and sports. They just don't ever end, right? Because you have your views and you fucking stick to them. So I think it's cringy as fuck watching people argue politics on social media.
You know what, Compound? Your political view is incorrect, and yeah, I don't like your political view on that. So yeah, that's all I have to say.
Dude, no, I feel that, bro. But your political view is also incorrect. And I don't like the way that you're looking at politics either. So I'm gonna just say that I'm right on this one, and you're not gonna change my mind.
Both of y'all
Yo,
political
comp, I think I'm
correct.
sorry. It's too you're too religious for me, bro.
No, dude, whatever sports team you're repping in that PFP, like I can't do this right now. Hey, no, so I talked to Dre earlier, and we were talking about like this space, bro, and how these PFPs and these projects can almost bring out the passion of like a sports team or almost a religion, maybe not to that extent, but like definitely a sports team type passion. Like you pick your team and you can be really fucking passionate about it, right? And then we were talking about like these community wars, and then kind of got into how once you tie finances to the back end of like now your favorite sports team and that same kind of passion that you would protect it with or go after someone else with, you get this chaotic place that we call Web3 that there are no psychological studies or no books written on because we're here living it every day. Like this is an emerging realm where we have our sports teams that are backed by our own financials and we're all in really deep sometimes and you can get super passionate about it and you see these things like people fully unhinging on the timeline or fully just losing it and these battles on the timeline where people are fighting in threads over whose project and team is better. It's just it's chaos, and I think in 10 years there's going to be maybe psychologists that can kind of like actually write about this stuff and write about the like how businesses are forming with communities around them like sports teams. I don't know, it's going to be interesting to see, man, but every single one of you guys are here at the forefront of it and experience it. There's nothing you guys can go study that would prepare you to jump into these kind of web3 communities. There's nothing, like there's no resources you can study. You literally just have to be the fuck here and you have to learn as you go.
Bro, I think you nailed it though, because like human nature is always going to be the same. So that's why this is. It's actually it's something I tweeted about it a long time ago. I feel like, but I said it was bullish seeing how much competitive nature there was about PFPs and all this other stuff because it shows like emotional investment on a level that, like you said, is a crazy sports fanatic. And I mean, shit, y'all, they're Philly fans that'll eat literal shit in the road because they're excited. Like they will literally do that. So I'm not surprised that there's like degenerates that are going to spend 18 hours on Twitter just like under troll handles going after somebody. Like that's easy. You know, people have been doing a far more for less. Like they don't even get any money out of it at the end, you know?
Yeah. Buffalo Bills fans, they jump through tables. They jump off cars and jump through tables, and then they'll go into the stadium and legit just beat the shit out of anybody who's like talking shit about their team, right? And like you bring that kind of passion that like we all have. We're competitive in nature. We pick a team sometimes and we're fucking passionate about it. You throw in thousands of dollars of lost money in the bear market, right? Because no matter who says that they're not down, like a lot, everybody's fucking hurting right now, dude. And you get this chaotic storm on the timeline and on social media that you're seeing every day, right? So, like I said, man, you guys are learning on the fly. And I'm proud of you all. I'm learning on the fly. But there ain't no shit you can look up to study how to, stock markets don't have communities built behind them, and real estate investing doesn't have like a whole community on Twitter built behind a specific project. Like this is like new kind of concept that we're rolling through and learning, man.
This reminds me of those gang wars from that movie that Leonardo DiCaprio was in back in the day. Like everybody come up with a different colored top hats and and different outfits, and we just
Gangs of
That
New
movie
York.
is
yeah.
so good, bro. I love that movie. The Five Corners. I'm watching that movie tonight, dude. I swear.
That's what this feels like.
Yo.
So this actually reminds me why I initially came up at first, because you were talking about like joining spaces and like people being nervous about that stuff. Sometimes I still get nervous about some of those like random spaces that you're not like I'm not in all the time, and then people will just start talking shit for no reason. Who is it? NB, who he pops in here every now and then. Like the first time he was on a space, he was like just started going after my PFP. He was like, "You got an ugly ass clone PFP," and I'm like, y'all know me. I'm just like, all right, like, okay. Like, I'm not about to like argue about that shit.
He wasn't
So
wrong, by the way.
shut up with your banana hair ass, bro. God, trying to talk over here, dude.
Bro. Yeah, no, we don't let him be on stage no more. He's disrespected some of the women in our community, and when he requests, Dre says, "Oh, you can DM me an apology before I let you up here." It's fine. So we just don't let him up. He unfollowed me when I removed him, so he's working
Sorry to
on it,
hear that.
man. He's got some apologizing to do. I think he's going to quickly realize this space is really small, and you can't kind of burn bridges like that within communities by speaking down on females, and we're not going to fucking stand for it. So yeah,
Facts.
but
Yo, by the way, speaking about banana hair, Baron's trying to get the banana hair robot, the M2 robot, the gold one. So we'll be banana brothers if he gets it.
yo, is he really? He DM'd me like 5 clones.
Damn, then he's just trying to rile me up. He's over here. You can
Sorry, dude. I
Yo, T,
went on mute.
if I was trying to share my clone choice and my but love for bananas with the group, I'd have told the group, dude, I DM'd you and tried to be banana brothers on the side, bro. And then you're gonna
oh
bring it
shit,
up
my
here on
bad.
stage.
Yo, the banana hair is on the way down, so
My
I'm trying to do.
transactions processing right now for the banana hair robot.
I'm trying to
I'll
trying to
never
pump
try
the
to
banana
cross
hair floor. You
bananas
know,
with you again, man.
I'm sorry, but yo, I
Banana,
gotta do what I
bro.
gotta do. I gotta pump the banana floor. You know, Cass has been fudding it for the last few days, and like, been getting called a rat. Someone said that like, yo, I look like a fucking referee. Like, I'm not gonna have that. I'm not gonna take that anymore. You know, I'm taking matters into my own hands. If I owned Twitter, I would make Twitter's logo the banana, just a banana. You know, just to represent. So. I got to do what I got to do, and I hope you can respect that.
Man, I thought we were gonna be brothers. I was gonna be a golden banana brother. You were gonna be an evil red banana man. Oh man,
You still
I
got
would have
this. You
been.
still got this. I believe in
I
you.
was getting excited about it, and then you blew it, man.
I believe in you. You know,
You don't kiss and tell, man.
yo. Honestly, if anything, like I just promoted it, so there's probably someone in the audience that's gonna try and get it. So, if anything, it's gonna make you get on it even faster. So, yeah, you should get some ETH loaded up, and we can make this happen.
Banana Bros. Banana Bros. We're Banana Bros.
Yeah, you really need a YouTube channel after like. What's up, guys? It's Compound here, and I'm great. I don't even know what to say, to be
What's
honest.
up?
Bro, you're so
Yo,
energetic.
what's up, guys? It's
I've never
Compound here
seen
with the
that.
Banana Bros. Banana Bros. Smash that subscribe button, like the video.
Banana
Let's
bro.
help the algorithm.
Smash
How do we
subscribe,
get
About
this clone
Swoosh.
up here to look at this banana brother and see if you should be a baron?
Just paste it in the comments below while you're in there. Retweet it. Smash that subscribe and
What
Smash
up,
subscribe,
compound?
Swoosh.
Paste. He said, paste it on the, paste it on
paste
the
it on the
camera.
God blessed comments down there.
Going on?
Compound is gonna repeat it like 100 times. Like, "What's up, guys?" Like, no, 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 that wasn't right. Well, what's
In
up,
the mirror,
guys?
just
No.
like staring in
Oh,
the mirror. Yo, Pumpies.
What's going on? I'm having a tough choice right now, deciding if I'm gonna grab a clone today.
Bro, you
Sitting
got enough
here,
shoes. Get another clone. Maybe wait for the floor to settle. It looks like we hit.
bro. Fuck that. I'm not waiting for it to settle. Settle where? Literally, like where? Zero? Nah, I'm straight. I'm gonna buy it now, and then I'm gonna just. I don't care. I'm never gonna look again. But
About to,
fuck, bro. I think I need more shoes.
I'm about to sell all my side quests. Get another clone. Um, keep
Yo, Dre, am I getting a clone? What do I do?
How many drips do you have now?
All
7.
right. I have 7 drips, but 3 of them will have to get sacrificed in order to get a new clone.
What clone is it?
That's fair, bro.
Shit, probably one of the floors.
I think that might maybe you should wait until it pumps, and then scoop and then score.
Bumpies.
But you don't think the clone floor is randomly gonna Pumpisha in between?
Randomly, no.
So we're in a situation.
I don't know, bro. This just seems like too good to be true. I don't know. I kind of want to take advantage of the
Bro,
clearance.
you can't hurt yourself getting a clone at this price because my average cost of clones is like 12.5 ETH for each one. So I mean, I'm sure yours is higher too. So you're just gonna average down. But I don't think it's gonna massively pump anytime soon with Blur. And there would have to be an announcement that drives value to where it shifts the mindset that holding the clone is actually going to get you some kind of value coming up, like an airdrop or some
I
kind of
mean, the
token or
blur
something.
thing,
And that's I just don't see that happening right now. So I think you can, don't.
the blur thing happens on what's it called? It ends May 1st, and the forging begins April 24th. I feel like that's cutting it close. I don't know.
We're getting into this situation into the market, and I've been seeing recently some of the more prominent apes starting to take profits or they've sold their actual PFPs, and we're getting to a point where not only Artifact but every project is starting to realize if there's no airdrop coming soon and there's no token coming soon or something that requires me to hold this ape, then maybe I take some profits right now and see how the next couple months go in and maybe buy back in. So that's where like even some of the major projects are going to start seeing these floors start to come down as there's no announcements of like literal free money is like what it is, right? Because the benefit of holding some of these projects have been literal airdrop and sewer passes coming, other deeds. Like I held mine because I had vessels coming. Like unless there's an announcement within some of the projects that something's
I,
coming soon.
I don't know,
I
compound.
don't
Because remember last
know.
time, I remember last time the blur farming thing ended, everything was oversold as fuck. So I'm thinking this time when people get their free money and their worthless blur, they're gonna go be like, holy fuck, CloneX is so cheap. Let me go get one for 2.8. And then there's gonna be God knows how many people who are just gonna just do that. And yeah,
Uh,
and then I'm gonna be like,
I
fuck, I should
agree.
have bought
I
it.
agree, bro. But I think the blur farming's going till May, right? A couple more weeks.
May 1st is, yeah, that's why I'm
I
saying,
told
like,
you earlier to get a clone. I was the one who told you on the phone when we called. To secure a
fuck.
clone.
I
It
think
might
I
get
think you
pushed
should
back.
get the pump, man. Get the pump of the kicks because the kicks are going to. The more people are aware about what's happening with the foraging event, the more people are want to buy the kicks. We still got 2 weeks until that happens. Ride the wave. If you're gonna sell them, then jump out and grab a floor and in. around with that. That's my opinion. But also
So what
read the
I'm
pin
doing
at the
right now
top.
is,
Read the pin tweet at the top too.
so I'm working with the Air Forces right now. So that's
I
what
don't think a lot of sneaker folks really know about these coming out.
they really don't.
Also, the blur thing, it already got delayed once. Like, you never know, it might get delayed again.
Yeah, because they know they're fucking dead when they're no longer giving rewards, bro. Like what? Why? Okay, a lot of people do like Blur, and I don't want to shit on people's likes, but like the benefit of using Blur right now is because you could get rewards, and I don't want the arguments like, oh, the user interface is way better. Like, bro, it's trash. I think it's
It's
trash.
doo doo. It's doo doo,
It's doo
honestly.
doo. So, they're there.
Yeah, that shit
The
sucks.
volume is so massive, and people are there because there is an incentive to be there, right? But everybody prefers at least looking at collections on OpenSea and then going and buying on Blur right now.
But the user interface.
No, I love the user interface. It's amazing. You guys have no idea how amazing it is.
Nerds.
I don't even know if I'm using the right word. User interface, user experience. I don't
Have
fucking
you
know. What is it? What's the
UX
difference?
slash
have you
UI.
messed around with OpenSea Pro?
No, I haven't yet. I have two of those gems, and I used. There was some derivative project that was just giving free NFTs to the gem holders, so I claimed like these two gem punks. Um, Not worth anything, dude. What a rug. For
Honestly, we should
Yo,
just barter and trade and OTC everything. Fuck all these exchanges. I think Ordinals, they were onto something. They're just ahead of us, and we were fighting them for no reason.
Yeah, we can go back to the Google Sheets. Like, I can start a Google Sheet. You guys let me know what you're trying to sell. I'll get a list on the Google Sheet of who's trying to buy, and we'll find some middle ground. Dre Millie will be the middleman. We could trust that guy. He's got diamond eyes. Um, yeah, let us know. We're starting the Google Sheet. Fuck the
Dre,
marketplaces.
the Dre Millie user interface is now open, fellas. Come through.
Yo, somebody was talking
Oh,
about Jerry, bro. Jerry's like, yo, I'm working on this trade. I want to get these three clones. You know, I want to collect six each ETH for you know, get 18 ETH in and buy them all at once. And like, maybe you can be like our escrow. Like, well, I'll send you ETH. I'm like, bro, what? I'm not trying to be nobody's escrow, dude. Like, what makes you think I'm trustworthy enough to be holding people's ETH? Like, don't send me shit. Don't put me in this position. I'm just,
tell him I got you. No, I'm joking.
you send it to Compound, it's gonna end up being like your tenant. You
The
know, the
falsity.
type of ETH that he sells to his
Garrett
dad.
Gurley. Oh no, Jerry, looks like you sent to the wrong address, bro. I don't control.
No, you should start funding that ETH into the FUD fighters. We need some allocation of ETH in order to make this movement happen, and it'll directly influence the floor. So, I think you should do it.
Bro, I woke up on a mission today because it was that bored ape and then this mutant ape like just straight fudding, and I was like, oh shit, let's go to war, baby. It's just I don't know why, man. I just felt like it today.
I
And
got time today, cuz. That was compound.
yeah, I had time, bro. That's why I said before y'all came in here, I said I had time today. You know what I mean? I put the mutant up in the banner so they can't say anything. The guy was trying to like shit on us, and I'm like, bro, I got mad Yuga NFTs as well, but you're just being a dick, dude. What's the point of you shitting on other communities? He's like, well, I used to own a clone. I said, you don't fucking anymore. So why put a post up just shitting on another community just for engagement farming? And that's what I was saying earlier is like some of these people they don't do no research. They just engagement farm, and you just you know, set them straight on their post, and they don't have the ammo that they should have had to be defending. Like they didn't do any research, dude. They,
That guy he shouldn't have had his OpenSea on his bio, because damn, I went in there. I saw the amount of ETH this guy lost, bro, and like he should be worried about his own bags. That's all I gotta say.
yeah, deep went deep, bro. This man went into either scan. The dude was down like 50 ETH on his ape, and he was shitting on like our floor being down like 10 ETH, 15 ETH or whatever. And Deep's like, bro, you're down 50 ETH just on your single ape. Like, what? Why are you shitting on us right now? Like, you're a terrible trader too. We're all terrible traders. Nobody's making money in here. Like, just because your floor is higher doesn't mean anybody's actually in profit anymore. The people who
You make me sound better than I am. Honestly, that was like a
nah,
tamed
yeah,
version. But yeah.
he was savage, dude. I can't talk about it. It's recorded out here. Um, no, dude. Anybody who was actually in profit, they already sold long ago. They're already back in Web 2, laughing at all us right now. They'll be back. They'll be back to buy in a little bit higher once things have fully turned around. It's not a bad strategy, but it's not my strategy.
We gotta get a list of all the capitulators so that like once we're back up, just yeah, we have a when like stores have like people that come in and rob and there's like pictures of them just to see who they are. We like sometimes I have a bad memory, so I should just make a list with their PFPs, and once they start coming back in, call them
No,
out.
bro, I got a mental fucking list, dude. And it's all the clones. This is the worst part, right? And some of the worst people on the timeline, the futters, were the fucking clones, dude. And it was these people who sold their clone. This is the strategy, right? You go and sell, confirm that you've taken your ETH and got your profit, go straight to the timeline and just absolutely shit on the community that just supported you for years. No, I do have a mental list of all those unhinged fucking clones who stole their shit and then decided, okay, now that I've secured my sell, I'm gonna go shit on the community that just spent like the last year supporting me. Like I don't respect that, bro. I don't sell shame nobody, right? But to go sell, right? Make sure you're secured and then start fighting on the timeline to all the homie, like all your homies and all your friends that were there for you for a fucking year. And actually, some of them were YouTube creators and making videos, and they were actually creating content, and the community supported them. And then they went and fudded the community. Like, I don't respect that. I do remember who they are, and I'm sure some people will welcome them back with open arms, but I won't work with them. I'm not gonna fucking engage with them at all, dude. I just don't. It's weirdo energy, bro. It's super weird. In the terms of Bombay, bro, weirdo energy. And if I'm wrong, guys, and I'm being too harsh, please come up and tell me. I'm not always right, but that's like when I see that shit, dude, I question your character in the future, right? Like, is that the type of person I want to associate with? And is that the type of person I want to work with who can on a dime flip the switch on you, go from being your friend and you're a community member to now shitting on you, your community, and everything you're building? Is that the type of character I want to be surrounded with? And no, dude, I don't fuck with that kind of like backwards ass loyalty. Like I won't, I just don't associate it with it. You know what I'm saying?
I told y'all before, bro,
Speaking,
that Compound was petty. I told y'all.
Is that petty? Like, am I wrong here, guys?
Oh
Like,
yes, that's no. You're
mm,
right for this. You're making a great point. But oh, is it petty?
is it wrong of me to
it
talk
is
like this on a
how
recorded
does
space? Like, am I out of line here?
Nah, man, fire that off because you're absolutely correct. And we know the YouTuber that you're talking about. The what's his name? Poe or whatever his name is.
Yeah.
We like it's hard to not know who this guy is if you're in the community. So Poe, you out here fucking up and you're on Compound shit list. You're welcome.
Yeah.
honestly it goes both ways too though. Like even like what Vaughn CrossFit did the other day, he's not even part of the community, and he sees all this flooding and stuff, and then tweets like, "Yo, we got to do something with the artifact community." Like that shows character on the other side too, right? Where it's like, damn, like he's not even part of this, but he's showing love and like he understands it because like Azuki went through it and stuff too. So you can really find both sides, which is
That's a
dope.
fact. So what we gonna do when Flav come back? Open arms or is it
No,
middle
hell no,
fingers?
bro. Bro, I met him in person and stood in this crowd. This is where, okay, I'll be petty here. I met him in person, stood
Said
in
here like you haven't been before. We continue.
Yo, this is the thing, dude, is like I hung out with him in person in Miami multiple times. You did too as well. And like I stood in this long ass line in this hot ass bar and waited in line to get him a water, right? Because he couldn't be around people like he had some, illnesses he was working with and he couldn't be up in that crowd. And like we built an actual IRL like friendship, right? And then for him to flip the switch on me like in the comments and Dre and unfollow us and block us and like actually attack us in the comments like after everything that the community did to support him because he was mad about his bags and artifact in general as a project to flip on the community and your friends is that type of shit that I just won't associate with anymore, right? Like I gotta really figure out who I'm gonna give access to energy wise, and that's not the type of person I like really want to have any access to my energy, you know?
Yeah, and like he also preached like inclusivity and all this stuff. Like you can't be doing that if like you know what I mean. You're gonna do the opposite. Like for me, I keep it real, right? Like I'm positive, but sometimes I just do negative shit. But like if I respect you, I'm gonna show you as much, like double the respect, right? But if I don't respect you at all, then like yo, I'm gonna disrespect you, and you're gonna hear from
That
me.
was some of
So
the realest shit ever.
Oh, I
I'm
love that.
positive, but sometimes I just do negative shit.
Yo, can we tweet,
I'm about
bro?
to. I'm already on it right
Tweet
now.
that, yo. We need Deep to put it in the comments so I can make a quote out of it, like
Yo, yes,
oh,
please.
I'm positive, but sometimes I just
Sometimes I
do
just do
negative
negative
shit,
shit.
bro.
That's real, bro.
That's a bar.
That's 100%
That's
real.
real.
Uh, yo, Cast 333, what's up, baby?
Three. He got 7 threes. Later, cast 3 3 3 3 3 3.
Yeah.
Nah, I was gotta chime in a little bit here. I'm the opposite with the way I approach things on some of the drama and stuff. And it's not even just because like I'm a community manager. I just genuinely try to take empathetic routes around how I do things a lot of the time. But I understand where you're coming from, Compound. Like who you spend time with is like vital. The whole phrase like the five people you talk the most with or spend the most time with, you'll end up being that sixth person or whatever. Like that's reality. So if you got someone giving bad energy and you don't want to be around them, like don't be that sixth man in that situation. But for some of this stuff, man, like I just know there's like real life numbers that get dragged into it, and so it's like sometimes these people, regardless of what they're saying, it can come from a different place. And so I try to differ, like, hey, is this person really just trying to take a dump on what we're doing because they just want to see us fail, or are they just like fucking pissed because they lost their life savings? Which, bruh, I'm a degen. I have made some risky plays. I have survived barely like everybody else who exists in this space somehow. Like it's kind of neurotic. Like nobody knows exactly what's supposed to happen. And so that is something like, we all say you gotta do your own research and not financial advice and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, like this shit sometimes sounds like financial advice to people, and then they feel like they're getting screwed, and that sucks. Like so it's unfortunate, but I think, yeah, I think there's still room for those people. I still got love for all the YouTubers, Carnival, Poe. I got love for all the flobs. All don't matter which all account it is. I'll still be out there showing love. So it's all good.
It don't matter which
that's why
account it
you're
is. He calling out the odds and everything. I feel the same way though, for real. To be honest, like certain situations like that, like Flav, like while it's happening, of course it comes through because it's like, damn, Flav, I stayed in line and got you water, bro. I thought we was on next level. And Flav and I've had like many of person to person conversations. So for him to come at my neck sideways was like, damn, that's kind of messed up. But I agree with what Cass says. Sometimes you can see the influence in what's making them move in that way, so it gives me better understanding from their perspective. I take myself out of my shoes and put myself in their shoes, and I do that in every situation. So when it comes to a situation like that with Flav, I'm like, all right, cool, I can understand. If he comes back on a different frequency and a different level, we can possibly sit down and blow over through it, and it call a spade and move on. But there is an exception to the rule. If someone says that they're coming at me or they try to act like they real with me, and then I tell them, yo, let's be real about this, and they say, oh yeah, I got you, and then comes and turns out that they were on some fake shit in front of my face, then I treat them as such. It's no hate, it's no I'm gonna hold this, fuck them. It's like, nah, I just know they on some bullshit, and I treat them from that moment forth as if they on some bullshit, because that's two totally different scenarios for me. So with Flav, I can understand the inspiration. I can understand, his perspective. That was legit his life savings. That's a lot of stress, bro. You got a family. I get it. But if it's somebody else who acting like, oh no, I rock with you, Dre. It's all good. It's all good. And then it come out that it ain't all good. It's like, all right, mental note, fuck you. Let's keep it moving. But I'll fuck you with a smile. Hey, how you doing? Fuck you too. And keep it rolling. You know what I'm saying?
So I just got word from the FUD Fighters group. Dre and Cass, your applications have been revoked. I'm sorry. But yeah, on a real note though, Cass, that's why you're a great community manager. You know what I mean? Like, we need people like you and like Anya. You can't have like I can't be a community manager because of shit like that. Yeah, but that's dope.
He said
Hey,
I'm too petty for that shit.
Look. I am still petty. I'm the type of petty that would like cut your iPhone charger in the middle of the night if you trip me or something. But like, I'm not gonna like. There's levels to it, and there's times and places for it. Like, I understand where Dre's coming from. Like, there are people who have done me wrong and like snub me, and I'm like, I just don't associate with them. So like, that's what it is. But yeah, that's really all about it. Haven't
well,
cut any iPhone chargers yet.
I'm about to say, protect the Chargers, bro. In the middle of the night, sleep well with them tightly around your arms because he's coming with scissors.
I will work. I will work on being the bigger man like Dre and Cass, but like the whole point of what I said was in kind of like Cass's last line was like I don't plan to associate people who have flipped on me, right? If they've shown me one thing and then they've completely flipped on me and shown me like true colors despite everything. I will take account, like put myself in their shoes, right? But it's just that like, do I want to spend my energy working with that person or associating with them after seeing how quickly they flipped on me last time, right? So I'm not going to go out of my way to be petty or attack anybody. That's not who I am. But I just really am careful with who I spend that energy on, to be honest. And if everybody gets a second chance, man. I think that people can change and they can do better, but I keep it at arm's length. Like I'll keep an eye on it. You know what I mean? Like not go out of my way. I don't know.
Nah, that I feel you, but I could see that in you when you knew everybody's wallet and their content. I was like, oh my man, he paying attention. That's a wrap. You fuck up with him, it's a wrap. He got his eye on you, and that's what I said there. Like, yeah, you can say all this, bro, but we know what it is. But I will say this too, though. You have some of the most genuine upfront energy that I've ever encountered, and that's why we gelled from jump. When I met you in Miami, I'm like, oh, that's the homie. I rock with you because I keep it that same real with you. I'm gonna give you upfront as much as I possibly can, and if you fuck me over, it's like, all right, cool. I see we pulling out wieners, so here's mine. Let's see how this works.
Honestly,
Yeah.
like I don't wish any harm on anyone either. And like when I talk shit, the worst that I want to happen to you is you step on a leg or you stub your toe, and you remember me. That's all I want.
Yeah, we went from bananas to just straight bananas.
Sure, Baron,
Oh
give
man,
some wisdom.
I went a wholly different route. I just went back into Ramoa. I'm getting a bag. I got a
You were
bag.
getting a clone, and now you have a
Damn.
suitcase that's never coming.
Oh
The
man,
FUD.
I want one of
Mm-hmm,
those, man.
mm-hmm.
I'm so every time somebody get a bag, I'm like, damn, I forgot I want a bag too.
Oh, I think Pump got
Me
a bag too,
too.
didn't he?
Damn,
You need a bag to put all your drips in, though,
I
don't
gotta
you?
get a
I
bag,
need a
The
bro.
bag's not big enough
bag.
for
I
these guys'
need,
shoes, man.
Oh,
There's
that's a fact. That's a fact.
dude. It was
There
dude.
needs to
My
be more
wife.
I'm
more
wearing
bags.
my shit.
Dude, here's the deal. So I had two bags. All right, and then I sold them in my cleansing process. And now the bag prices have gone down. But what happened was, is told my wife that I sold the bags, and she's like, "Well, what the fuck?" And I was like, "Well, you don't really care about clones anyway." She's like, "Yeah, I do." I'm like, "What?" She's like, "And I wanted that bag." So then she went out and bought luggage, bro. So now her new luggage is here, and I've just bought the bag back, and I've only got one bag coming, dude. That's not going to go over well. So it looks like Baron might. I don't know, man. This is these are things I deal with on a Friday night. I got a good life.
She flipped the script on you, eh? She's like the capitulators.
Yeah, she basically called me a capitulator, bro. She's like, "What are you talking about? You spend so much time in there." I'm like, "I'm not getting out of clones. I'm just like selling some stuff." She's like, "You're an idiot. You're gonna buy it back." She knows me so well. I'm like, "Yep, here I am. Here I
Baron,
am." So,
you've
anyways,
got some wisdom, man, and I know you've been through some, like you bet you have life, like you've done some shit out here. Like, tell us how you approach people that have flipped the script on you and then are, like want to come back and like with open arms. Like, how do you?
yeah. Well, I'm not gonna like. I guess when that kind of stuff happens to me in life, I just have my guard up a little bit. Like I just won't let you in as much. I'm not gonna be a jerk. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna like be passive aggressive with you. That's for damn sure. That's not good for me or you. Um, so I can't care. I don't carry any resentment towards them. You know, the fun on the way out is like at the end of the day, by the time if they get back in, they've realized the FUD was dumb and they made a mistake. And so like it's like they realized enough to where they actually got back in. So you know, for me, I say this now, compound. Um, yeah, I won't. If they start like causing trouble again, that's when you're going to see a real Baron come out. You know what I mean? Like come back in, and then you start pulling those old reindeer games again. That's when my patience runs very thin. You'll see it come out a little bit, but other than that, you know, we just don't know the situation, which is exactly what you guys were saying. I think that's why I hear a little bit of what everybody's said so far. You know, it's like who knows? You know, you don't know what else was going on there.
I think that was a really well thought out answer, Baron. I appreciate that. I appreciate your
I've
perspective.
seen the Incredible Hulk come out of Baron, and him duff it down a couple times, right? Like I've seen multiple people triggering him and be like, oh, and just exit instead of blowing up. So I get where you're coming from for sure.
Yeah, man, it's crazy what emotional energy will suck you dry out of somebody that's. It's like I didn't even try to get in this in the first place. It's like, well, then you didn't have to. You know what I mean? It's like you could have just pulled out. You know, but that's like saying that I'm not going to get upset with the guy that cuts me off on the road. You know what I mean? That gets me every time. I'm like, oh, here we go. All right, you know what I mean? So, and I don't like get up on him. I just put it into like sport mode and just blast around him.
You know what the best is? Like when someone like cuts you off and then they speed to only stop at a red light. That's the best. I always laugh at that.
You know who that is? Me.
Can I just say, Baron? There's something I don't think I've ever told you the story. Oh, I'll let Mr. J go first, and then I'll say it because it's gonna be off topic.
No, my bad. I was just gonna say, Darren, I do the same thing, dog. I keep mine in comfort. When someone gets stupid, I just switch it over to sport and just show them what the Teslas could do.
Yeah, you got to get it. Dude, the difference between comfort and sport is noticeable. Let's just say
It
that.
is. I think we all do that if we have the option to switch it over. I just switch it over to sport. That should be the slogan right there. I just switch it over to sport.
Yo, how many Tesla owners do we have on the stage? Like, I didn't know I surrounded myself with so many Tesla owners.
Well,
Let's FUD
honestly,
peoples.
what Tesla, there is no sport. Sport for me is in the Benz or in the BMW too. Hey,
Yeah, mine's in an Audi.
see, look at
For me, it's a subway. You know that shit goes fast.
They do make a Tesla with a sport button. It's this like that super fast one.
the
No,
That's
like because I have the basic three, and you can keep it like in a comfort mode, which is like a slower mode, and then I think Dre might be right. It'd be like normal, or it might be sport. I think there's two. Some models do have that extra one, but yeah, it might just be normal, and then it goes super quick
see, I
still.
got an X, and it's just the other one they call forgot what it's called, but I honestly have never used it. And honestly, I never use it because I honestly just discovered that I had it not too long ago. Then I forgot that I had it until right now in this conversation. But it's called something else. But I know on the Benz is Sports and Sport Plus, and then in the Beamer it's M2, M1 mode or M2 mode.
Yeah, I was just in one of those M850
Woo.
competitions today, a brand new. Dude, this thing was so clean, bro.
Right. Yo,
Mm,
I've thought about getting rid of the Kith to get one of those because those motherfuckers are nasty.
it was so bad. And the color, oh my God.
Right, man.
BMW, all the cars are crazy,
Yeah,
man.
man.
I love them.
I am a car guy. I was talking to my wife about this because one of my neighbors just got the electric Porsche, and he's the dude that runs the Los Feliz flea market over here every weekend. And him and I always talk cars because his son used to go to the same daughter or same school as my daughter, and he picked up the electric Mustang that came out, and then he got it wrapped with the LA Rams wrap because he's like a season holder and he a Rams to the fullest and all that stuff. But him and I always talk cars, so we saw him at the grocery store when we was walking. He was like, "Yo, I got this. Come check this out. Come check this out." He called me from all the way from across the grocery store, like, "Yo, Dre, come look at this." And walked over. He had the electric joint, and he had like a I don't know if anybody heard of this, but it's kind of on topic, but it's kind of not. The electric license plate that you can change with an app on your phone. That shit was crazy. Change the colors, change what you can say whatever you wanted to say. You don't have any registered tags that you got to order anymore.
I've never heard of
It was
that, but I've
crazy,
also
bro.
never heard of a man being able to see his neighbor over the aisles, bro. This guy didn't even have to move in the grocery store. He just saw Dre's head over
Oh
the
my
aisles,
god.
bro.
you,
Damn, that means like your height has a disadvantage in terms of privacy.
yeah, I can't. No
Can't
Yeah.
see.
sneaky shit. I can't get away with nothing. They gonna like,
He's like, I'll push the cart. I'll push the
right.
cart. Stay
I
And this
told
low.
is
y'all.
tall motherfucker right there. That's him. He's the one. I saw him do it. His tall ass with the big hair is him.
I told y'all what I do to him at the NFT parties, bro. When I want to Irish goodbye, I just look through the crowd. Easy to find Dre. Point him out to whoever I'm talking to. Say, "Yo, have you talked to Dre yet?" And they're like, "No, no, where's he at?" Right there. And then I bounce, bro. So yeah, it's nice.
Man, the one you set me up with Walker, bro. I was talking to Illa, the producer, the Ape, and we was talking about Eminem production and talking about doing like a collab or something. And here comes Walker. Dre, yo, what's up, compound? Da 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 da. 45 minutes, bro.
Drunk as fuck, bro.
He was super soaker. 45 minutes later, Dre, he just stood there and kept talking to me like I wasn't engaged in the previous conversation. And I'm like, all right. Where's Compound? Yeah, he left.
Yo, I didn't know you were actually in a conversation. Otherwise, I wouldn't have done it.
Yeah, right.
But the story looking back, though, you know, I'm not that mad.
Yeah, right. Nah, we so many people I talked to today kept telling me how we should go to NFT NYC. Like so many people.
Yo, people say that about everything. You got to be in Tokyo. You got to be NYC. I'm down, bro. But who's got flyer
Yo,
miles? Like that's all I'm asking.
God damn, I want to
Yeah,
go.
Tokyo, bro.
I can't believe you guys. I've been talking about this the Geisa banana account. No, the Geisa account that Takashi set up for this event, and lo and behold, what did they post today? Who are the judges for the artist challenge that Takashi's holding? But our founders themselves, you know.
Wait, what?
So
Give us the lowdown, bro.
yeah,
Yo,
what, bro?
give me the lowdown. What's the deal?
All right, here we go.
You got
Let
them
me
flyer
post
miles though?
this.
What's up?
Yeah, we
Dude,
need a bad
I
take.
got the go ahead from wifey today, but dude,
Yo, don't fly solo. You need
that's
company.
so
Me and
far,
Dre
bro.
Mill got you.
So
You
far.
got the private jet. We got the
No, man, I got ADD that's so bad, dude. I can't be sitting that long. No, I don't know, man. Where's these posts? Hold on. I can't chew to gum and talk. Let me go on mute for a sec.
Let's fire up the private jet and go to Tokyo, man. How? That's just a crazy sentence right there.
Yo, you can do that when you got you can do that when you
You
got
can do
clones
that.
and Baron.
Let's do that, man.
When Bad Take Airlines? That's what I want to know.
Soon,
Yo,
baby, soon. We need that.
the dopest thing I heard about LA was the fact that CloneX LA had previously talked about purchasing like a venue, right? Like you guys talked about
Yeah.
at one point having a venue. Like, yo, that spot where we had the function, dude, that place is sick. Like that's the spot right there.
No, we was talking. You out here leaking internal documents to the public like this. I'm weak about
All right,
that.
wait, Baron, you ready? You ready, Baron? This was just like this.
Yeah, I just put it in the chat. Am I trying to cut in here or
Yeah, yeah.
what?
No, 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 no. Get in there.
All right, all right,
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
no,
yeah, eh,
yeah.
bud?
all right. So, yeah. So Takashi's created this geisha. Is that the way you say it, Cass?
Geisha. Gasai.
Geisha, Kasai. Okay. Um, and it just talks about. So you can see the first is the post that they made on Instagram of the jury of this Gasai Classic is going to be Ben, Chris, and Zap. And so what Takashi's done is he's asked for submissions from all these artists. He has two, and everything so far is in like Japanese, but in translating what he does put on IG and writing and Instagram and writing is he's taking two classes of artists. I think 18, like 21 and younger, and 21 and older. I think it's in this post. 29 and under and 30 and over. So this Gasai 22, which is this 30th, the event that's on the 30th, uh, is the for the artist 29 and under, and then Gasai Classic. I guess it's like it'll be the same night. So they're just separating out like talent, I guess, and trying to identify them. And when I first like saw this and that he was running a contest, I said, well, wouldn't that be cool if somehow those played into like the animus art, and similar to how they did with like artists on Space Trip. So and then if you take a look at who's like tagged in here, this Bureau Batak, I don't know, I think that's how you say it. They're like this party planner slash like, I mean, they're really a production studio is what it looks like to me, in the sense of putting on fashion shows and the most elite
Yeah,
parties.
they are
So
event planners.
yeah, exactly, but at the highest level.
Yeah,
So they're doing like LVMH's fashion show, Dior, um, you name it, they're doing it. So it's if you look at some of the parties they threw for people at the end of the year last year, it's absolutely insane. So something big is going on down there. We know that, and I can't wait to learn
yeah,
more.
it's gonna be crazy, man. We gotta get to Tokyo, bro. That's why I just put it out there like I'm going, because that's the Hail Mary. I don't know how I'm going to connect this dot. I just know I'm going to connect it, and I'm going because it's gonna be fire as shit to see a CloneX LA jersey in Tokyo like that.
Let me hop in your luggage.
Bro, you can hop in my backpack and we can be like a little baby carrier, and I can say, "Yo, he's just big for his
We
age."
we out.
You can be like Beans to your Azuki, you know?
Yeah, Loki.
Pump is my beans, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, could you imagine the size of that suitcase? That shit would be like the whole damn plane.
No, they'll just ask him like, "Yo, why the fuck is your suitcase so big?" He's like, "Don't you see I'm six
Right.
eight?"
See, I need a lot of
And they're gonna be like,
stuff.
"Oh," and then you gotta just act fake offended, like, "Yeah, it's not my fault. I'm not a midget like you."
So God made me.
Yeah.
Yo, you're gonna be like the most famous person in Japan once you go, because like Japan, the average height is like lower than America, and so you're gonna be extra tall there.
By the golf outing? I don't know. No, you're right though. I'm excited and intrigued to know how it will go for real. Like how it would be, just the experience over there. But I definitely, like I said, man, I'm just feeding the universe, bro. Creating, I am. Not like I want to or I need to. I am. It's already done. And so it shall be.
Yeah, I blocked out of my calendar type shit. You know what I did? I have no tickets booked, but I am gonna figure it out.
Exactly. That's it. Gonna
I'll
figure
just
it out.
procrastinate and just pay a fortune for the ticket. Get there the hard
I
way. Yeah.
don't do that to yourself because
What's
it's
that?
it is expensive. That's the one thing I don't like people trying to FOMO into to plane tickets on the last night. Because it's a Japanese holiday like that week or like the week after. So there's a lot of like expensive prices going on and whatnot. So just, you know.
Yeah, Bombay was telling me it's a holiday that week. It's so like people travel a lot in and out.
Yeah, he's leaving
He
town.
said he's going to Thailand.
So I just posted another piece of art that was posted on the Gasai IG account, and I just asked you guys to take a look at that piece of art and tell me what vibes does that give you? Like, what do you see in there? I mean,
Kind of reminds me of what's that Mario game where it wow, it's like you choose different characters and then you fight. It's like Street Fighter almost. I forget the
Super
name of it.
Smash
Super
Brother.
Smash.
Super Smash Bros.
mm-hmm,
Come on, Deep.
How you fumble that one?
mm-hmm.
That's the
You
The
think we could play that
fuck?
game with our Animus in Nintendo, who's been trying to buy Pokemon forever and
bro. That'd
ever?
be crazy.
Oh my god. Look at that art.
That's so
That
fire,
just
man.
seems to be a little bit kind of coincidental,
What?
maybe. I guess it's probably
There's a
that's all it is
Pikachu in
right
there.
now,
Yeah.
right?
There's a Pikachu in there. I just noticed
Is
that
it?
Oh, what?
on the right side. I'll take a screenshot, circle it,
It
and
is
then
a
send it.
Pikachu in there, and it looked like the things I'm wearing Reebok pumps.
There's a little like from Mario Brothers, a little flower too.
Yeah.
Reebok pumps are not
Hey
No, well, no,
yo,
but you know the model that I'm talking about. Don't it kind of look like that?
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're
is that
talking
where you
about.
got your
Those
name
are
from? The
ass.
Reebok pumps?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yo, dude, they've got lightning bolts below.
They they
These guys are going to battle,
these
these two
yeah
factions
they
here.
are. It's two totally different power ups right there.
Yo, can someone shill me on a Murakami flower?
I just pinned it, and if you notice at the bottom of what I pinned, under the Pikachu, under the shoe, there's that flower that shoots out fire in Mario that you pick up.
That's crazy. What's not to switch the subject, but
But we can switch the
th-
narrative because it'll get too much
this is
hopium in
crazy
our vein.
though. But this it reminds me of his artwork that we saw at the Broad. Man, that was crazy. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That I think he's pulling these characters out of like his art. Like a lot of characters are always like in the background of his art that like never
yeah,
popped. And then he's like, dude, when he was doing IG live for the last couple of years, like the last 18 months, every time it was him like literally cutting these characters out of like previous pieces of art and like adding eyes onto them and stuff. Like I don't know, maybe we were watching him do that, preparing Animus without even knowing it. You know what I
and it's
mean?
so fire, man. Murakami anime. I'm gonna keep calling it anime because Chris
Bruh.
never corrected
There's
me.
also
My boy calls it Anumis.
Yeah, that's just ignorant right there.
sounds like a like an Egyptian pharaoh or something.
Anubis.
Dude, they're just so cute, man. They got Bombay. Shout out to Bombay, you know. He said, they got that cuteness factor.
Also, if you look at the top left, there's a Dragon Ball. This painting's pretty dope.
I love how
Hmm.
he put on the gold
So
like that. That's crazy.
yeah, so I would it'd be just if because Murakami's not going to do all the traits, he's not going to do all the animus, but like if this is what is influencing, meaning that these artists somehow can get thrown into this collection or already have been, or I don't know. Either way, it's cool to see that what the type of people Murakami surrounds himself with. I guess at the highest level.
This is crazy. Doop 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 doop
Bro.
doop 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 doop. That's remember.
So I've been in other spaces before, and you always hear these people that are like speculating, like, what if the next NFT bull run isn't PFP projects? Like, what if the next biggest thing is not PFPs? And it's hard for me to kind of fathom what else could be as popular, right, as PFPs, because people attach themselves and their identity to the PFPs, and that's why it kind of drives this value because people are able to pull an identity from it. And the only thing that I thought of, and let's do some brainstorming, let me know, that could potentially hold a ton of value is a game and in-game characters like a not just the avatar you're playing, but these kind of Pokemon style animus characters and a game, some kind of questing game or a full blown game where the in-game characters could hold a ton of value because I don't know. That's the only thing I could think of other than the next bull run, you know, having just regular traditional art maybe pumping, but like I don't see the same kind of hype over that as I do PFP projects. But I don't know. What do you guys think?
Yeah, man. Like I used to play Valorant heavily, right? And CS:GO, CS:GO skins flip like back in the day, especially like 2015, used to sell like crazy, and people would pay crazy amounts just for these crates. And I spent like a few $1,000s just on Valorant, which is a free game, on skins, just because I thought they were dope during COVID, because I was just at home most of the time. And I'm like, yeah, that's why like around it was around that time, like 2020 is when I got into NFTs, and it all made sense to me because of that. So yeah, I agree.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to figure out what the next hype cycle could look like, man,
Yo,
and maybe in-game
I don't
characters
know,
is
but
it.
here's what a hype cycle looks like in my office right now. Is that are those characters wearing the CRLs? Like those things look like an artifact bolt on the size of those shoes. Like I'm taking this too far, but this painting I haven't looked at it this close is wild. All right, I'll get off it. I'm sorry.
It looked like those
I
those
can't.
Reebok Insta pumps that came out in the '90s. For real.
Man,
But no, to go what Compound was saying, I think it's all of this. It's the gamification and the utilization of the NFTs is part of the next bull run. I see that as the actual spark of the bull run, right? Because you can tie in AI on the back end to that and tie in everything that we're doing right here, right now with that as well, like with community driven um, like this, honestly, that's what I see NFTs being from the jump is not just a JPEG or PFP, but a token gated system that's utilized for gamification and the utility that that brings. And we're seeing that happen with the release of the CIRLs and the technology within the Air Force Ones. It's going to be that way once people can see like, oh shit, this is actually, it can do something and it means something. It's not just a dumbass monkey sitting up there looking stupid or whatever. It's actually something behind it, like, oh, I could use this for my business and my business can then conduct other business and grab other communities and so on and so forth. And that's what's going to ignite it. That's what I'm calling. Call me, subscribe, and when it happens,
So
I'm gonna say I
so
told you so.
so true in-game assets like little characters could potentially have a run. If but there's the problem is we just don't have anywhere to use any of this shit. We have 3D files, but we don't have the metaverses fully capable to use all these in-game characters
Yes.
and assets. So once those are there, then
Think about what
everything.
Artifact said, bro. Not to cut you off. Think about what they say all the time. We have the entire timeline thought up. We're just waiting for the technology to catch up to it. They said that multiple times, and that's exactly what we see are happening right now. We just saw on Cyber allowing avatars to be utilized. Guess who's ready for that? We saw Unreal Engine come out and say you can create and utilize your own VFM files to do it. Guess who was ready for that? We see what's happening with Nike. And like I said, the technology within the shoes. Guess who's going to be ready when that's able to be utilized? Like they always been ahead of the game, and they said it from the jump. We just waiting for the technology to catch up to our ideas, and that's the truth.
Yeah. Elon, give me 1 second. I'm gonna say one more thing. A lot of the FUD around on Cyber 2 was why can't we use our clones? But if you guys see now, they didn't want to release, like they had it ready to go, but they wanted the tutorials and the tools for you to be able to set your VRMs up first to get released. And then the next day,
Yeah.
literally the next day, on Cyber says, okay, we're good to go. You have everything that you need to use them, right? So it was a timing thing, and like we knew it was coming, but now you guys kind of see why it was timed the way it was, so that it all fell
It's
in place at the
always a
right time.
timing thing, and people in our community are so impatient when it comes down to it that they don't want to. They don't want to wait on it. They're like, "What? What's going on? We need you guys said this." It's like, just wait. This is what I've been saying for months. Just sit back and ride. Just chill and ride, man. You're gonna get there. Just chill. You'll get there. But it's people are so used to that instant gratification when it comes to this sector that they like, oh bro, why how come we ain't got a flip for 900% yet? Like just sit back and ride, bro. It's coming. I know for people like Cass, this shit is probably like slow drip torture because he knows what's going on and he can see what's happening and he just wait. It's like Christmas that never comes. He's still waiting for Santa Claus. Like this is some bullshit.
Christmas always comes.
Hey, I like
Ellen's
that.
got his hand up.
Yo,
I like that. Christmas always comes. We gotta quote that one up too. I like that.
boom.
Christmas always
Let's get it
comes.
going.
Yeah, dude. I was just gonna sort of address what Compound was saying. What's next, and it sort of dovetails into what Dre was saying about it. But like, what's next for um, our sort of identity, as it were? Like, we got these PFPs now, right? But I think that as we sort of develop and the games develop and the VR develops and the AR develops, you will naturally sort of gravitate toward one of those like playable platforms. And so like your identification will have the like where you are, like where you like to be in in that sort of networked metaverse. So I mean, think about where this all kind of started, and that's like the collector. Not it didn't start there, but what we all fucking Jones on is Pokemon, right? It's like you got your battle stats on your card, right? And so if you do have a character on there, but if you sort of take away or minimize the character and push the stats, and you sort of identify like what either what metaverse is your main metaverse, how do you signal that on your PFP, and how you do all those things without it being like too busy, and somebody can just kind of look at your online identity, whatever that is, and automatically know, where they can find you, what you're into, whether they can battle you, how to, you know what I mean? Like how to contact you. If somebody can find out all that information about you just by a glance at whatever you utilize to identify yourself, I think that will probably be something that will be next, something that we see, and it could very well be some sort of branding and so forth. Like Dre was saying about CRLs. If you're into fucking questing with IRL with your CRLs, then there will be some sort of tick on there that identifies that you're sort of into that, and so I think that amassing as much sort of information in a clean way through, and in a fucking cool way, right? Like it's got to be visually cool and attractive and aesthetically pleasing to the eye. Will be, something that we should, see uh, in some iteration in the future of our online identities, I think.
Gaming stuff, but also what I think too with like Ticketmaster and what they're doing. Like imagine, like I've always been a Jordan fan, right? Like I think he's just one of the greatest athletes, especially mindset, whatever. And imagine like Web3 existed back in the 90s, right? You go to game 6 of his last finals and you bought a ticket and you were at the game, and now your ticket also say like there's different images based off section, or it's an NFT, right? Your ticket is an NFT, and whatever it may be, people are gonna want that in terms of sentimental value as a collector. This can be applied to music too, like Michael Jackson. Imagine how much that would be worth today. Um, people would die and try and go get those, right? So I think that's like the next step, as well as music. We see it like kind of failing here and there, but if someone like Taylor Swift or Beyonce, they have a crazy fan base. They could like take this Web3 thing to a whole nother level, because their fans, when they drop albums, physicals, they get sold out instantly. So if they had some sort of collectible, like, oh, you come to my concert, you get this, like I go to Blue Jays games here, baseball games. Sometimes there's bobblehead night, right? Imagine you go to like a concert and you get like an NFT for being one of the first 1,000 people there. Uh, I think like there's possibilities there as well.
Bro, I gave this idea wrapped in a bow to Punch, and he shot it down. This was earlier though, right? 2020, 2021. Wasn't ready for it.
Punch, by the way.
Punch is the president of TDE. So Punch is the guy that I passed Scissor's music to for her to get signed, for him to listen to it. But I said this, like, yo, she got this next album. This is before the album she just dropped came out, and this is like $1 million idea that one of you guys, if I know you're still in it, I'm coming after you, and we're gonna have to play a negative game. But wrapped it up in a bow in a gift for him to give it to her. I'll text it to you. This is before her album just came out, so they were still planning it, still going to the studio, still taking care of stuff. And I was like, yo, for the next album, sell it as an NFT token, give people my bad, I'm trying to do two things at once. Give people access to the behind the scenes of everything that's going into this album, right? The studio sessions, the like this content, the footage, and the only way you can see this is if you own this NFT. But this NFT also gives you a entry to the concert ticket, or you can release it in tiers. If you got the platinum tier, you can go to concerts in your city for free, right? And that gives this NFT utility, and from there you can build on and do what you want to do. If you want to sell it or keep it or whatever, it'll have its own value attached to it. Every time she comes out with a song, she can drop it on the back end. People can have that, like just an all around utility. And this is something that could be done with artists. Yeah, this would be utility used from not just for SZA, but for like Beyonce, for Frank Ocean, for anybody who has the community, the cult community that supports them. And then it has its own value that can be bought and sold on the secondary, right? That people, yo, I don't want to hold this anymore, but I want to sell it to this next person. It's going to be 15 ETH, right? And you only have very low allocations of the different tiers, but it lives on its own. So every time she comes out with an album, if you have the platinum SZA ticket, you get the deluxe album for free with all the behind the scenes, all the fucking instrumentals or stems, whatever. You could build it up to have it however you want to have it. But it would be something that would live forever. And like Deep just said, something happens, like an iconic album sells, it turns into this ticket that gives you another airdrop NFT that you can hold on to for that memorabilia that you can then sell that, or it can unlock other things as well. Like, I was just serving the shit for him, and he was like, we did an joint NFT with Amex back in the summer. It didn't really work out. And I was like, motherfucker, because it was Amex. What the fuck? Who knew about that and who cared about that? You know what I'm saying? But again, it was early. And this was me trying to, preach this visionary shit to people. And when you speak to people in the music industry, they're very tied up to how they're doing things now because this is lifetime. It's their lifeline, right? That's their money. They ain't trying to fuck up the paper. So, yes, Deep, you hit that right on the head.
Especially with contracts, right? Like they're tied up with certain like contracts and stuff like that too. But yeah.
But this was honestly, this is her last album on this contract. So, if y'all see me on a SZA tour bus, you understand what the fuck I'm on.
Also, one last thing before Cass goes, it's real quick. It's just like verification too, like scalpers, right? Sometimes for big events that get sold out, like NBA finals or even soccer, like it's huge World Cup events. Sometimes people get scammed left and right from scalpers. So, like the blockchain would solve a lot of those issues.
Cass, hit us with some hot fire, man. I know you got
I was
something.
gonna say this is the topic that's I'm a jump out of the spaces on too because this one's too good and
Wait, is Cass talking right now? I can't hear nothing.
damn it's Dre Rug.
Yeah, bro.
Damn, I'm leaving.
I
I'll
was
be
gonna
back.
say he ain't gonna hear none of this. We just gonna move on, and I'm gonna talk about how I'm stealing this idea. Basically, nah. But this is like genuinely my answer to that question about like what's gonna come next and like what's gonna make people excited. I think it's really gonna be that wave of artists. And I like it sounds corny as fuck, but like everything that Dre said, it's so fucking good that it's happening. I am happy to hear that TD ain't jumping in and knowing what the fuck's going on. I am happy that Sony and Warner Brothers and all these other big ass groups that have controlled music for the past 3,000 years essentially don't know what's going on because like it's the same thing as we saw with like early internet. You have social media stars that can come up and change everything, become their own records, but be their own labels, finance their own tours to a degree. Like, there's so much shit that artists are gonna be able to do for themselves. And yeah, music is like a hella untapped market, and everybody knows. Like, we just gotta have the right people to show how to do it. And then it'll be just a replication process where Dre gonna get hit up by a fucking punch and be like, dude, do you see this person over here doing this? Like, why haven't we done this with past like 6 releases? We would have made this much money. It's like, yeah, well, now you can. you could have, but now you can, and now you see other people doing it. So, I'm very much like, you got to go now, enjoy this shit, because soon all these things we're talking about, we gonna see it, and you either gonna be the person that took advantage or didn't. So, yeah.
It's like the Spotify story.
I was just about to say that.
Have you guys seen the documentary? Like it was just the right timing, right? And like if
Yeah.
you're able to take advantage now, like you'll be ahead of the curve for
You
sure.
know what's wild about Spotify is Dave, who is Kendrick's manager. I remember we was in the back of a taxi, or back of a Turo, or no, not a Turo, Uber. And this when Uber had first came out. When Uber first came out, it was only in like big cities like New York and things of that nature. Because I remember I was in Ohio, and they was like, "Yo, grab the Uber, we gonna get out of here." I was like, "Grab the Uber? What the fuck are you talking about? What is that?" And
You said
I had to
pause.
download
You
the
said
app and
pause.
utilize it. Remember, I was like, yeah, I'm like, what? To grab the what? Like, but we was in the back of an Uber talking about streaming, and he kept talking about how dope it was that you could have a streaming service and a streaming platform to have any album that you want. It'd be so fire. Like, this is the next thing. And I've seen so many technologies come and go, right? So I'm still on like the CD thing, and I'm like, nah, bro, I think it's dope because I want to be able to read the cover art and know who produced what and have the CD in my book and da 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 da. He's like, nah, this is gonna change the game. people are going to be able to do this at all times, listen to any music you want. You ain't got to pay for nothing. And we had a legit like argument about it. And I was like, nah, that ain't going to never work. Right. And this was, of course, prematurely spoken, but he was telling me about that stuff back then. And this goes to what you were talking about earlier, Deep, on when I had the sneaker soapbox spaces earlier today. It's so slow to transform when you have something that has to do with music. It's just they fight it to the very, very, very end. And I think that's going to be the same situation. And Kaz is hitting that right on the head. I might rug now because I'm going back to the house and I'm walking into my Wi-Fi. But this is exactly what the situation will be. The people will adapt very slowly because the music industry make so much money. How they have things set up now that they don't want to change until they have to change, and that's exactly what happened with streaming, with Napster, with every big music event. They had to be forced to change. Like, you have no choice but to change or you will go extinct. And that's the same situation that's going to happen here. And like Cass said, we're going to be the first and the early ones to have that information and execute on it. And they're going to be coming to us to be like, yo, what do we do? How do you do this? How do you build a community? How do you have tokenized NFTs? What is this for? What are we going to do with this? And we'll be the fucking specialists in the field and sitting back fat like fat rats.
I just got like shivers hearing that. You know what I mean? Because like sometimes like I put so much time and effort in this space, and like especially in the bear market right now, it's like, man, is this all worth it? But yeah, like it's true. We're like the people in this room right now. We have like 1% of the 1% of a skill. You know what I mean? And it's gonna be revolutionary. Also, like I don't know, Dre. Today we've just been thinking on the same wavelength. It's crazy.
I think we always on the same wavelength, man. We just getting speak each other so damn much now that we can understand that we on the same wavelength.
No, that's a fact.
Yeah, to sort of take that all that a step further too, like to what Compound was saying, what's going to be the next sort of PFP, and I was talking about how to signal that, and what is a PFP. Oftentimes it's a flex, right? And so if you can somehow signal the shit that you're into, right? If you can signal an artist that you're into and say you have one of those artist NFTs that gives you that exclusive experience, if you were able to essentially signal that, and somebody was able to, just seeing your online ID, see that represented on that online ID, they could step basically into your lobby through your online ID and have a sort of an experience that you set up for people that do that. And whenever, like, say, an AR experience, for example, you have an AR experience once you see somebody online that has those signals on their individual ID, and you go, okay, I want to look into this a little bit further. So they, either put on their AR glasses, or you're in VR and they walk into your lobby, and you have, another layer of who you are in there, and all the NFTs that you've collected, all the shit you're into, like almost like a non-cyber type deal. And that's you can set up sort of an experience of yourself in there. So somebody that walks in there gets the experience of you. And I was talking to Alt about this earlier, about how viral experiences are going to be something that comes down the pipe whenever some of this technology is available, so that when somebody experiences you in that way, by sort of being able to be in this lobby or this experience that you've set up, that's accessible just through your online identification. That's what's going to get the hits, right? That's what's going to get the likes. That's what's going to get the eyeballs. That's what's going to get people popping in. and it's going to be fully immersive experience that you sort of cater. So I think that's really cool sort of extrapolation of what we're talking about here.
Next level thinking, like all of this stuff, man. Like even now, right? It's going to make it to a point where all right. So if you're a music fan, you go to these festivals all around the world, all around the nation, and you have to fly there. You got to pack up the shit, go to Coachella, sleep in a tent, yada 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 yada. Understand the experience that will be built when you can just sit in your house and be at this live event, or spending time with your favorite artist one-on-one, having a true Q&A, and you can ask about track number 7, Where the Sky Goes Blue. The dogs say woo, and you like, yo, what made you come up with that lyric? And they can be like, yo, I was going through such and such and da da da. This is all part of it, right? And you can build these experiences to be shared within this tokenization, or the utilization of this tokenization, for artists in their communities, and they won't have to depend on Billboard or record streams where they getting 0.00000017 of a penny per stream. You know what I'm saying? They will own all of it, control all of it, and build the empires the way that they want to be built. They don't have to create music for certain singles for the label, or wait until the label gives them the green light to come out with anything. You can come out with an album today, you can wait and come out with another album next week. You can, you know what I'm saying? Like the possibilities are endless. And I'm so beautifully charged when it comes to this topic, because this is something that I'm fully in love with. Like it's the same situation when it comes to streetwear. That's why y'all see me always talking about sneakers. You always see me talking about culture. All of these things and come from the culture have been my bloodline. So I've been sitting here thinking about how to execute on these things for quite some time. And I know Artifact is doing that right here, right now, when it comes to the merging of the worlds with fashion and streetwear. It's sneakers. That's why I'm all about that here right now. But please believe, when you see the next forefront come out and it's dealing with music, I'll be on spaces or whatever it is that I'm using at that time to speak these ideas, creating and executing on that front as well, because that's just where all of this is leading to. Compound must be cooking.
Oh, bro, I am actually pregnant. Pause. I was just eating. What's up, Vega? Bro, you popped in
What's up,
earlier.
man?
Popped out quick. Dre said you got my +1. Like, shout out Vega. Where's this where's this thing at? Look, I would have a Valhalla already if Vega didn't pump the tracksuits to the fucking sky, bro. The tracksuits are so out of my price range right
Bro,
now.
there's a low one right now. It's like 1.2.
Who the fuck's got 1.2 ETH right now, bro?
For a
What?
tracksuit, bro. That's what I'm saying. Are y'all winning the clone or the clan
I don't have
race?
shit.
We're in good position with 24 hours.
Who's winning it?
Oh, right now the Immortals are winning it right now. They got the motherfucking Demons and Eternals, which are like the 5 ETH floor ones.
Jeez. Motherfucking they got the motherfucking
A ham sandwich. Yeah, no. It's pretty cool. I think it's been fun to see like how dedicated people can be to this. You got people making like the craziest Excel spreadsheets I've ever seen in my life with like color coordinated bar graphs and things like that. It's been pretty dope.
Yeah, some guy created that software where you can like it maps out
Yeah, that guy is a
your
punk.
yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Wait, what happened? Who's a
So
punk?
basically, some guy he created the software for Valhalla clans, and you can check like your wallet, and it'll map out where you are within the ecosystem based off your Valhallas in terms of the clans, and it tells you all these metrics and stats. Some super nerdy shit, but yeah.
Yo, what clan are you in? Do you?
None. I'm on the floor clan, bro.
Yo, imagine if the Floor clan like actually became a clan and you were called like play on the memes, bro. Call them Floor Clan, and
Bro,
you'll get
that's
people who just want to meme it out, dude. And you get support, bro. People love the memes, dude. That's why we meme out here in Bad Take. We copy
That's a fact.
pasta.
That's
We
what I
have
was
fun.
trying to do.
Oh,
I was trying to make a movement when it first came out, and I was like, I'm part of the Not a Clan, and if you want to join the Not a Clan, you got to be not in a clan, and like I was
You gotta
getting
get that poor people clan.
yeah, but as soon as you join the Not a Clan, you get kicked out because you're in a clan now. You broke the requirements.
yeah, and like I was getting fudded, and they're like, you can only have 1,000 people. I'm like, yeah, whatever, bro. I'm done with this clan shit now.
The Floor Clan. I could have been a part of that, bro. I was like, motherfucking no ETH over here. That's what it is.
Yo, bro, times are hard out here. There is there is no ETH going around. Wallets on empty. I gotta sell NFTs to buy NFTs, and it's not easy to sell NFTs. I'm too
Not
attached.
at all. I don't want to sell a damn thing. I got so much stuff that I could sell that I don't want to sell. I'm just in a conundrum here. Because Sobe came back and said that. Well, never mind. I ain't saying nothing because y'all been front running. Never mind. Retract that from the records.
No, now
Never
you got to
mind.
finish.
No way, Jose. I know how y'all get down around here.
What did
It ain't
Sobe tell you?
safe. It ain't safe no more. I am zipping my lips. You will not get that from me. What were we talking about else?
All right, we're gonna
What did
verify the
did
Dre on the
Sobe
timeline now until he
N-
tells us.
what did
nope.
Sobe
I
tell you?
ain't.
Isn't that so?
Sobe didn't tell me a damn thing.
Did he tell you why he don't follow back any of the clones that follow
No,
him?
but you know what's wild? I will say this about the Sobe not telling me a damn thing. It's not Sobe that I'm talking to. I'm talking to one of Sobe representatives to get Sobe messages back and forth. That's that's a
Yo,
real
Sobe
thing.
Sobe posted a selfie, and I'm like, oh shit, he looks a lot like Pumpisha.
No,
Oh,
he
what
does
the
not,
fuck?
bro.
Yo, Pumpisha's handsome as fuck in
What
comparison.
you're
But
calling
Yeah,
you're
bro,
calling
I'm
Sobe
hot as
ugly?
fuck. You got me fucked up. I don't even know what he looks like.
Yo,
He's a
but
bad
no,
boy. He's a bad boy.
Sobe's like the Godfather, bro. Like he like you can't speak to him. You got to speak to somebody else to speak to him.
Yeah,
oh
No,
okay.
fuck
dude, he's the
that,
man. I
bro.
had dinner with him. Sobe fucking had me cracking up, dude. Had me rolling, dude. It was me, him, and Deez and my wife, dude. It was the most random fucking dinner ever, bro.
And
I
And
did
need
he
to be
look
speaking
like
to you then.
Pumpisha? Yes or no? You can verify because you saw
Bro,
him
he
in
looked
person.
like Deep.
I don't know, dude. He looks like himself, man. He's a great guy. I'm not gonna comment on. I have never
I
met
just
Pump, dude. He doesn't look like a reptile.
No, I look like I'm green in real life.
there ain't nobody in NFTs big enough to not answer a DM or follow back or
Yeah,
just
like, bro, what the
reply
fuck?
to Dre Millie. Like Dre Millie, there's nobody in NFTs that you need to be going through someone else to fucking talk to. And anybody who feels like they are that level is all cap, bro. This
I was telling
Bro,
you.
I'm
like
ex-
Thread Guy.
so
Give you my experience here. Like this is. I am not making this up. This is real life. So that's all I'm gonna say about that.
Like, yeah,
So
Thread Guy has over 100K, and like I was like at 200 followers. This guy replies to me all the time, but it was always like these nuts jokes. I've been trying to get him for like 6 months now. He just does not bite.
you're not gonna get him, bro. He's been like his whole DMs is people trying to get him catch him up, dude.
Yo,
Uh,
Compound, when are you coming to LA?
I don't know,
Probably
bro.
tomorrow
When
for the Super Mario movie.
he
if you
ain't
guys would
coming,
send me the
bro.
that's
Bro, yo, Vega, I'm sitting on your lap for the Super Mario movie, right?
Sir?
Ray ain't coming home, sir.
What's
First, this guy wants to
confusing
go
here?
in Dre's suitcase. Now he wants to be on Vegas' lap, bro. What are you doing,
Yeah,
man?
bro, tracksuit gang.
Tracksuit
You
gang.
got a
That's
tracksuit?
I don't know, but I'll wear one for Super Mario.
Yo, if you were in LA, I would give you my Bored Ape yellow tracksuit, bro. You should
Nah,
have
I
that.
wouldn't wear that shit if you paid me.
oh damn. That's a perfect tracksuit to wear too.
Yo,
Do
Bro,
it.
I wore the pants yesterday with the black hoodie, and I was just trying to see, and I'm like, should I go out in public like this?
I
And
went
I'm
to
like,
the
I just heard Kuro's voice in my head. I'm like, nah,
That's
put that shit away.
yeah, good thing. You should have just lit that shit up, rolled it up, smoked it.
Wise
I
guy.
went to the Mario midnight premiere or whatever you want to call it, and dude, I didn't think people were that weird. It was pretty insane. There was more people, more grown men dressed up as Mario and like Zelda and weird shit with their girlfriends, and I was just like, bro, what the hell did I just get myself into?
Don't
I
they do
love
that
I,
that
with
weird
Spider?
shit, man. I love that
I
You
shit,
was
should have,
bro.
like,
you should have dressed up as Bowser, been a reptile, you know.
bro, like you know those kids in high school who play like the Nintendo DS at the other side of the table with the Pokemon cards and shit. It was like that type of vibe. I was like, all right, okay, but like,
The ones that run like Naruto through the halls.
yeah, exactly, exactly, like with their hands behind their back, like Sonic and shit. But bro, it was actually a pretty good movie, to be honest. What did you think, Drake?
I liked it. I enjoyed it very much. It was honestly, it was different than what I expected it to be,
Same, same.
but I was not let down with the direction they took it. To me,
I'm
for
a,
real, when I thought about it, if you watch a lot of like anime and like Japanimation and shit like that, it really, I feel like the storyline, the way they built it and executed it, catered to that type of audience. To be honest,
Yeah, and the visuals were pretty sick too, like the animation.
yeah, the visuals was off the chain. But I'm saying like, this is a difference between like American cinema and like anime, right? Like anime,
Yeah.
they kind of break it up. It's like broken up when they introduce characters, and it's kind of like it's
Yeah, it was funny. They made Mario like an Italian dude from Brooklyn. That shit had me in
yeah.
tears. I was
But
like,
the
wow.
way they did it, I can appreciate. I think a lot of people worldwide, I think they're gonna like it for real.
Yeah.
But yeah,
you
Nah.
I
know,
can't wait.
I need to
I'm
see it again because I fell asleep in and out of it because I went to see it at midnight and I was just like,
Fooling,
so
I'll be
yeah, I don't
honest.
even
fooling.
remember.
Dude, I have a
I'm gonna be
bad.
honest. Mario gotta watch his girl, bro. She keeps getting captured left and right. Like, yo, what are you doing, bro? Maybe she's for the streets. She ain't for you. You know, maybe she wants to be with Bowser, but you gotta watch his girl.
That's crazy. Hey man, let us streets have it, bro. You can't protect her. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. You feel me?
We got Air. I just realized
She
the
don't want
movie
to be saved, you
Yeah,
know.
we saw Air and
Air,
Mario.
Air and Mario are coming out at the same time.
Came out on the
Yeah,
same day.
Mm,
Came out on
mm,
Wednesday.
mm,
that's why you just
mm,
gotta buy a ticket to one
mm.
and then go walk into the other one right after. Buy one
for
get one
free.
free,
Or you
You
can
really
buy
are
the
a boy,
AMC
man.
stubs and go see them both for same price.
bro.
Wasn't Ramoa talking about something about Nintendo?
Were they?
Mm, in Miami. I can't remember. I don't have. I didn't. I should have recorded the event, but
Did they?
uh,
I don't remember that. What time is the movie tomorrow? Vega
I believe it's at 3 o'clock.
at Century City,
Yeah,
right? I gotta get this information, bro, because I don't have no idea what the fuck's
yeah.
going on.
I'll
I think
mm,
it's
Yo, let's still link up tomorrow, Mr. Dre.
yeah, for sure, for sure. We can link up there. Just come through, and I can say you my plus one. I'll say you my partner, and then they won't, they won't second guess it. People don't like to get in
Just put
between
me
those
in a
type of things.
kangaroo pouch like a toddler. I'll
Yeah.
fit.
Hey, you got like parent issues? What's going on?
Me?
You need a parent? You looking for a parent or what?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, Deep. Can you help me out?
So you gonna be my daddy, deep?
Yeah,
Deep's
bro.
making
Pause.
a.
Pause. Big pause.
He's making
No,
an app
no
actually
pause.
right now.
Pause.
Daddy,
Press play.
Daddy Deep.
Yo.
Homer said that was gay.
Daddy
Bro, it's
Deep.
2023. Come on, we don't judge.
He was
Yo,
next to him.
Yeah, bro.
man, yo, Pump. When you said the buy one get one free thing, like, yo, you definitely are a young boy fan. That's young boy behavior
nah.
Nah,
right there.
that means I'm definitely a Jew, not a young boy fan.
Yo, that's some real shit. You know what I mean? If you're any sort of ethnic, you're getting that second movie for free by walking in that bitch.
Oh my dear.
What about me, bro? I can walk in for
But do
free.
you do that though? Was it like your parents encouraging that shit as a child?
I did it. It was a trick we did back then. I don't. Does it still work?
Yeah.
He said it was a trick. want to see
This is
it.
why we need blockchain technology, so people like you don't get
It
free.
was a finesse back in the day.
You want to see a magic trick?
Don't-
About
You
to
know what I
walk
mean?
in this bitch.
You're trying to token gate movies now, Deep. We can't just token gate everything out here. Like I love NFTs and blockchain technology, but if everything starts getting token gated, I'm gonna be pissed off, bro.
We're subscribing. We need him.
Oh yeah, where's Tevington when we need him? Because you know he coming through with that straight idea.
He'd be
Same
like, you know what,
situation.
Compound? I think that we should have movie
Yep,
tickets
it's going to
Everything.
on
happen.
token gated.
Yep. See,
Yeah,
yep.
man, I told you.
Be right back, guys.
Like, no, token gate is a good idea along with CBDCs.
Yep.
You guys
Make
don't
sure
know.
the
CBDCs.
You
make
guys
sure
don't understand. It's a good idea to make sure the government gets all the tax money out of us as they can.
Because
As Americans,
CBDCs.
we should want to pay all of our taxes.
That's part of it.
And CBDCs will allow the government to make sure they collect everything.
yeah, that was a crazy conversation, man. That
That's like
conversation,
Tevy, bro. You ain't promoting CBDCs on this stage, bro.
Get him out of here. No, it's for real though. They coming, regardless if we want to or not. Yo, I'm looking for to switch the subject. I'm looking for I'm going to the celebrity golf outing with Coomer on the 24th of April. All the celebs are going to be there, like Kevin Hart and Charles Barkley and
Yo, I'm crazy at golf. If you want to win, bro, fly me out.
well,
Look
see, that's
deep.
the thing. I'm super, super, super terrible at golf, so I probably won't be golfing. I'm just there for the networking, and I'm going with all women, and I want to see if we can recruit some other male figure there as well to see if they want to go and navigate and network with us.
Take Pumpisha. It'll be a father-son thing, you know. Jamaican
Peace.
father-son thing.
Birdman,
Baby pump.
that's my daddy.
Bro, I can't golf, dude, and I can't be put in a situation where I have to golf. Like, if it's requirement to golf,
No golfing required. I'm not golfing. Like I said, I'm just gonna show up and look like I can golf, but I'm not swinging any sticks.
you're gonna buy some
Pause.
golf shoes and just
I got golf
Dude,
shoes. I got golf Jordan 4s in the garage. I come prep for this, man. I'm definitely gonna play my role, but I definitely will not be hitting any holes. You feel me?
this guy has the fours in golf shoes and he doesn't even play.
he
Which
picked them
ones?
up. He
Yo, I
took
got
them like
Concord
10 years ago.
upgrades. I
Black
got
and red
Concord.
for.
Oh, you got those last year?
Was that last year? I think it was last year.
Felt
Yeah.
like it. Yeah. They're
Yeah,
great, actually.
I had the white ones too, for real. The year before
Those
that.
black ones are great. They don't get that dirty.
Yeah, they got
You
that,
think that they
that
get
suede
dirty.
on them.
Sorry, I keep interrupting, Vega.
Oh
What
no,
up, Vega?
Dre, you guys are gonna love this one, bro. Listen, we have a Discord for tracksuits, and today we got our first like spam, like scam bot, like message in there, and the picture was a doodle.
Wow. No.
Yeah, you
Can't make
can't
this
make it
shit
up.
up.
You
Yeah,
can't.
Baron, you know.
Can't cop. You can't.
No way.
You can't write a better story, bro. It just happens. Like, we don't make it up. This is from experience. Shout out. Like, I defended the doodles on the timeline today. Some dude was trashing moonbirds and doodles, and like, I gotta stick to my word. Like, I'm tired of seeing people trashing others' communities. So I defended the doodles. But a lot of the scams that I have seen, they like to use the doodles just because they're like friendly looking characters. You know, it makes you think you trust them.
Yeah, that's a fact. I know don't want to catch them in a dark alley. You feel me?
Hey, hold on. I don't want to get too serious, but there is a new scam going around, and there's a Discord with a complaint channel, and in the complaint channel, they write up a false narrative about you finessing somebody or scamming them, and the person takes a screenshot of it and shares it with you and says, "Hey, man, I'm in this Discord, and they're talking about you scamming somebody. Is this true?" And basically, kind of convince you to go on the Discord to kind of defend your name or talk about it. But there's like a check when you go in that prompts you to sign something, and what they're trying to do is play on that emotion. Like, I'm not a fucking scammer. Hell no. Yeah, I'm going in there to clear my name, and they get you once you're in there. So be careful looking for that. I seen it on the timeline.
That's crazy.
Yo,
Yeah, bro, the finesses are getting crazy.
How did Desmond Bryant? Like, I looked into the Etherscan transactions, but like I couldn't fully confirm it. But he lost his ape, and that's crazy. And he's like,
Well, he probably clicked on one of those links underneath the comments that says free vessel claim for all apes, right? Because the apes weren't allowed to get vessels. It was for other side land that got the vessel. So maybe he was trying to claim
yeah,
vessels.
there was a set approved for all transaction for other deed token, and there's no other deed token, right?
Yeah, I mean, it could have been the other D. He probably got wiped for his deeds and his ape. But usually they're able to put in all the contract addresses that'll instantly wipe you. And it took his ape as well. Um, it's a shitty situation. He like Soldier Boy, he in the DeFi times, he was a big like he would take a lot of paid promos to promote shit and stuff at the time. So I've always kind of felt a certain way about it, but I hate to see anybody lose their assets.
Why Des Bryant? Who the fuck wants him promote? What? Why?
I don't know, bro. It'd be crazy. You'd be in some DeFi Telegram channel, right? And the team would come out like, "You guys wouldn't believe who just tweeted about us, Lil Xan," and we're like, and everybody in the channel's like, "Oh my god, Little Xan!" And it's like the next day they have the next paid promo. You guys wouldn't believe. Check this out. Like it's like they just drive hype that way, but they were paying off like Des Bryant, Lil Xan, like Lil Pump, Soldier Boy was huge. Like uh,
C-list celebrities, basically.
I sent you guys the list, bro. It's like the worst celebrity list ever, but they charged like 20, 30K for just a tweet or a Instagram post, bro, in ETH. And these projects would pay it. Like that was how you drove hype because none of these projects had utility. So the only way to drive hype was to have people falsely support you or, pretend like something's coming out, some kind of announcement. Like so it was a super toxic world, bro. But yeah, Dez used to do a bunch of promos.
Here
You
we
know
are
what it is?
on this shit every day, building real community with real utility, where we can just set out a tweet 2 years ago and made 10 bands. I'm fucking up.
Bro, they were knocking out tokens and dropping them in Telegram groups and making fucking money, dude. Like millions of dollars. So dropping 10 to 30K in ETH on a promo tweet was nothing, bro. They just send over the tokens. A lot of times they'd send over the tokens. A lot of the promos required ETH, right? So it was crazy, bro. I never seen so much ETH spent in my life than just these couple projects I was in.
You know, the management company, the people who created the list to get these people to tweet, they was cooking.
Yeah, bro, they'll throw 5 grand on top of all the prices that they had from the celebrities, and they were pocketing at 5 grand on top of anything they sold, and they were in there promoting like the list that they had. Um, this one project I was in, I exited soon, like not far after this. They paid the game $100,000, bro, for like a couple Instagram posts and tweets and shit. And at the time, the game was going through a previous lawsuit or some shit from him shilling some project. And I dug it up and like presented it to him like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Like this guy is already has a history, like a terrible history promoting crypto projects. And now you guys didn't look into it and paid him $100,000. It was 50,000 in ETH and then 50,000 in the token. So he was just going to dump that shit. And I exited that one. I sold all my shit after that. I was like, that's a terrible decision.
Yo, you know what it is? It's also because people like they put these celebrities on a pedestal. Like for me, if I were to ever meet some of these celebrities, I just wouldn't honestly give a fuck because like I know they're people, they're humans. You know what I mean? They shit the same way as I do. They piss the same way as I do. Their shit smells too. Like I think there's a lot of emotional attachment, so people buy into this shit and they're like, "Yo, fuck, he's in it." You know, he's my favorite celebrity or whatever it is. It's kind of weird, weirdo mentality.
Until you meet the people, if you sit and praise these people up until you meet them, then um you have a different ideal about all of it, right? I think I was talking to Pump about this not too long ago. I think it was Pump, but it was Pump because we was talking about how I'm from the Midwest, so I didn't grow up seeing people like this, right? Like you can go to fucking Air One and see Avril Lavigne in that bitch, and you be like, oh, Avril's in this bitch getting peaches. That's all good. But if you didn't grow up seeing that shit, you'd be like, oh shit, some peaches. I gotta touch the peaches she touched, right? And I remember I was on a Drake tour, and I was backstage, and Drake walked by, and of course I ain't fanboy right there in front of him because I'm cooler than that. But please believe when he hit that corner, I was like, "Oh shit! It was Boy Wonder. All of them is crazy over here." Like, and Dave was like, "Yo, you gotta chill," because I was on the side of the stage when they was performing, taking pictures to send back to the homies. Like, "Oh, they can't believe this." But Dave was like, "Yo, you gotta chill because you're here with us. And if his crew see that you taking pictures of him like that, they gonna think we're like that, and that's gonna fuck it up for us." And I was like, damn, I didn't think about it that way, right? Because of course it's like one of my first tours. It was when Drake. It was Take Care Drake. It was popping, right? ASAP Rocky was there. All of them was there. Um, and that taught me then. And I remember sitting down talking to Punch and was like, bro, y'all gotta understand, I'm from fucking Ohio, man. The only thing we see is cornfields and badass kids. Like, I don't see Lamborghinis and shit like this like y'all do all the time. I was like, that's my perspective. I was like, but now we had this conversation, I totally understand where you come from. And it is that too. Once you realize, like, this motherfucker is a human being like I'm a human being, then everything changes. And you actually, for me, it made me believe in myself more to be like, I can do any fucking thing. Because this dude puts on his pants the same way that I put on my pants. What makes him so different from me, besides the execution and the energy he's put into making this happen? I can do this shit too. And from that point forward, it actually was me and Jay Z where I thought that. But from that point forward, it was like I can do fucking anything. And it changes perspective for everything.
Yeah, like I saw Drake at steak. There's this famous steakhouse here in Toronto, like maybe 6 months ago or 8 months ago, and I had the opposite reaction. I'm like, "Fuck, Drake's here. If he overhears some sort of joke, he's gonna steal like compound. He's gonna steal my shit. I better get the fuck out of here."
Bro, no, I feel that 100%. No, I've been fortunate enough to know a lot of DJs in the bit like the EDM scene, the dubstep scene. So I'm usually either backstage or VIP. But when you go backstage, a lot of the stage managers or whoever you're going back with, they will kind of get like at first when I first started going back, they would give you like a little chat, like, "Yo, you know how to act back here, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, yeah, I've been. Don't worry, I've been back here." But Dre's not lying. Like it's kind of an unsaid rule that you get taught, like maybe your first time, that you don't be weird, bro. Like this is don't be fanboying and fangirling and shit. And so when like now I'm at the point where I will get some extra wristbands, and if I'm able to bring somebody back, I kind of have to give them that same talk, right? Like, hey, just be chill. You're gonna see some artists that you fucking love, right? And um, just pretend like they're not even there. Like everybody's just chilling back here. The green room, drinks are free, food's free. Like just chill. You got to give them the speech, dudes, because I got it when I first went back too. So Dre's not lying, man.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Everybody got to get it at some point if doing something in that facet of your life. I remember my wife went to a Chris Brown Trey Song concert, and Trey Song like scooped her up and shit. He was like, "Yo, I want you to come backstage." All of that shit, and she knew what it was, right? Because it's not her first rodeo. People do that shit all the time when they try to shoot at her all the time. But then the motherfucker started. This was back in the time when my wife and I was going. We were not married yet, but we were still like just in a relationship. But we were kind of going separate ways to figure out if we wanted to be in a relationship or not. She was talking to other people. I was talking to other people. And I remember she came home. She was like, "Yo, he really tried to get at me. Like he really tried to shoot at me." I was like, "Yo, you get his number?" She's like, "Yeah." He texting me right now. I'm like, "Oh shit!" So I'm texting Trey Songz shit to say to him because she didn't know what to say to him. Like she gets flustered when that type of shit happens. And I was like, "Nah, he's trying to run game on you. You can't respond like that. You gotta say, you gotta say this." So it was me texting Trey Songz what to say to run game on him. It's crazy. I don't know why that came out. That story came out.
It came full circle because he's a mutant now. He's in Web 3, So
I
Hey, no. It's all funny is that he comes through the venue that we used for the CloneX LA party. He comes through to chill over there, and they told me that. I came over, told my wife like, "Yo, Trey Songz be in the venue." So we gotta run up on him one day when he in there. Funny times.
Bro. I have a similar story with Sean. I do like we went to this one event. I knew the owner of the company that was putting it on, so it was her favorite DJ playing, bro. Like it's her favorite DJ in all of dubstep at the time, and so he gets his backstage passes, not the DJ, but the owner, that my buddy, and we go back into the green room, and they usually have like a beer pong set up, maybe with some water or something, just kind of chill, like at least for this level of artist. And it turns out, bro, she didn't expect to see him. It turns out she's playing one-on-one against him in beer pong and fucking smashes him in beer pong. He didn't try to take her home or anything, but like it was so funny because it's like she's there to see her favorite DJ, and next thing you know, she's fucking finishing him on his final cup in beer pong, dude. Like it was a super dope night for her, honestly.
Pause.
Yeah, that was yeah. Trey Songz shot the JJ like half court, fucking. I don't give a fuck about no repercussions. Shot the J at it. It was a good time, man. Good time.
What's up, Polly Pocket?
Hey guys, I took a nap. I just woke up. I fell asleep watching that documentary about Soldier Boy. To be honest, I mean, I've heard that's the most popular song, but like I didn't know much about him. So I fell asleep like halfway through, but it's pretty fascinating. Just, I guess, I don't know, it's pretty fascinating. He is a kid, and it seems like, he's been working really hard to achieve his dreams. He's been doing that, being surrounded by his friends, and he just has a very unique way of thinking and approaching things. Yeah. Did you see that film? It's on Amazon. I know
I
how
don't
it
think I.
sounds.
Polly, I'm not watching that film. You just give us the too long didn't watch when you finish it.
You fell asleep halfway, so that tells us everything I need to know.
Yo, Soldier Boy had a moment, bro. He was doing shit for real. Like he had a real live moment, man. Hop up out of bed, turn my swag on. He could not miss for a while, man.
Kiss me through the phone.
Bro,
And
he
then
had a
all the girls used to actually call that number, and it would go to voicemail. It would be like, "Hey, is Soldier Boy your big Draco?" And it was pretty funny. He was good at marketing for sure back
he
then.
had a moment, bro. He had shit cornered for a while, for a good minute. So I mean, you got to respect, the work that he did, but you know how it is. First they love you, then they hate you, then they love you again. But then it got to the point where shit just got corny, man. Where he started beefing with Bow Wow when he started coming up with those action-packed movies that he said was happening in real life, where he was, yeah, man, they came in my house and they robbed me, and I grabbed the AK, like, brah, brah, brah. And like that's when I was like, all right, bro, that's enough.
Yo, he was actually the first. Like, he was on Bathing Apes before anyone too. Like he
Oh
used to rock Apes before anyone I knew.
no.
He started when Pharrell and Lil Wayne and Clips and all them had got into Babe. Pharrell was the first that I saw because he was connected to Nego, and Nego was creative director of Babe at that time. So he came for that generation. He was the one, but it was so many people before that doing that. And he came out with that song. I got me some bathing apes.
Yo, can I say something real quick? I'm gonna try to word this in the best way possible. But Soldier Boy's space the other morning, there were some people, some Web3 rappers up on that stage who I'm not gonna name no names, but I've heard some things from
Spotty.
Vega about how they how they be acting towards other people and but anyways, there were some people up on that stage that needed a pair of knee pads, bro. Like I ain't ever seen them
Guac Guac
suck
free
so much fucking bunch of dick riders on the stage, bro. Like, yo, I can I can help you, bro. I'm so glad you're in the space. We needed you out here, bro. We needed you. As he's
You're the
selling this
goat.
thing, you're the go, bro. So stoked. Like, let me know if you need anything. I got you. I got the connects at so and so Web3 music platform and so Web3 music label. And bro, I was just sitting in the crowd like, what the fuck, dude? These guys flipped the switch so quick. Like, I don't know, man. Then
Bro,
the NFT got,
one of the guys called his buddy
Man,
to
that was,
talk to him through this phone.
and his buddy's like,
He's
I'm
like, "Yo,
fucking
it's Big
eating right now.
Soldier."
I told you on here right now. Say something. He was like, "No, I'm eating. I'll call you later." He was like, "Man, he always tripping."
Yo,
What
Yeah.
was
I
it?
don't take advice from anybody that don't brush their teeth. Have you ever seen Soldier Boy's teeth before he got fake ones?
Oh my
That
god.
shit is horrendous.
Yeah, Google that shit. If you, yeah, I don't want to. That was crazy. But yeah, that's because he had the golds, and when you have golds, you can't really brush your teeth because you got golds. But them shits, that's what nightmares are made of. If you really, yeah.
And again, I'm just halfway through, but if he is able to create a movement to like facilitate like a heart opening experience for people who admire his music, and he's able to execute his vision, then is it the intention, like the goodness of intention, that is missing? Because it seems like he is like delivering, he has a vision and he's delivering, but it's just the mindset in the movie. um yeah, he basically says that he wants to succeed in everything that he does. He want to do it like first and fast. What is something that is missing that would turn him from a antagonist to a protagonist? I wonder, is it possible, or at this point he's done so many things wrong in public that he will never regain a trust?
Never say never.
I actually feel bad for him. Wasn't it him that the TikTok just recently came out? I don't want it like what he's doing in Web3 and how he's entering, but recently a TikTok came out as like, would you rather have $400 in food stamps or a dinner and a night with Soldier Boy? And that's a whole montage of like these Gen Z kids who who choose $400 in food stamps over the dinner with Soldier Boy.
It was $250. It wasn't even that.
Oh shit, bro! It's the most savage video ever. So I feel bad for him there because like that sucks to be in that kind of spotlight. But yeah, bro, I don't like that Web 2 shit coming into Web 3 and just trying to grift away, man.
I mean, when you come at someone like Drake, you know what I mean, and Kanye too, and like you're gonna lose respect real quick, right? Like that was a whole fiasco, and also like you can't really teach cool, right? Like you can't really teach someone to be trendy or innovative. That just has to come within, and like he's like a few hit wonder, right? Like longevity matters, right? So yeah, I don't think he can turn it around at this point. I think
I think if he got the right team around him, right, cleaned up. I don't want to say clean up like he's dirty, but like just switched up his directives. Anything is possible, man. He knows how to generate views. He knows how to get people talking about him. Look what we're doing right now. He knows how to get people to pay attention to what he's doing. So he has that it factor, and only certain people, like you said, you can't teach that. You either got it or you don't. He definitely has it. He's done it more than once. I think it's possible. You never say never, but when people try so hard to be something, that's what disconnects them from the authenticity of execution because they just want to be something so hard. Oh, I gotta be this for them to pay attention. Big Draco, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't take all of that, man. You have had the attention of a community that you built from the ground up. You can still utilize that. Just do it. You don't have to put on the theatrics to do it. But those type of things come from people who are lost and don't really know themselves. So they feel like they got to be something for people to rock with them. So yes, I think he could do it. It just will take some self searching and execution.
From other kind of Web3 or um, IRL related news, I'm super excited about New York. Who is coming?
The rats are coming to New York or staying there at least.
Deep, you're so bad.
Father, you going?
I'm gonna be in New York the next week. It is the first NFT NYC is it conference? Okay, it's gonna be my first NFT NYC, and I'm excited about a couple of things: the Taproot Wizard secret party, and so basically art blocks extending their presence during the NFT NYC, and they're actually doing a quest where someone who is accomplishing all steps of the quest is getting a squiggle.
They're getting a what?
A squiggle. Chromie squiggle, like the art block.
Aren't they expensive?
The floor on them is around 10 ETH at the moment, but also it's the artifact that basically, I'm not sure how it's gonna work, but they will be minting a brand new squiggle that wasn't included in the part of the initial collection, but was created during that time. It's super cool. I'm gonna be running around like crazy, like trying to accomplish this quest.
You should, you know, you said how you have like a whole following of Sims or whatever. You should get them to do some of these tasks for you. You know, outsource the resources. Work smart, not hard. You could get it done.
That's brilliant, actually. Put the Sims to work.
I don't know if I
Simponomics.
have any Sims. Like I said, I have like an army of crushes. It's overwhelming.
He said Simponomics, bro. It's simple Simponomics.
Simponomics always wins, bro. Irene Dow. There's just so many examples in Web3. It's recession proof too.
Just get them out there
Can
questing
I
for
have
you.
wait? Can we have a couple more examples? I don't mean to put you on the spot, Deep, but some
There was this
economics.
girl in Azuki. She lost her. She sold her Azuki, even though the community uh, got all the ETH after she already got rugged once. There used to be this girl, Chad Jelena, who turned out to actually be a fake account and an agency that used her pictures, and she was a model. She didn't know what it was being used for, but she was just getting paid. And so many guys used to simp on her back in like a year ago. I could keep going if you want
Yeah,
more.
they told her she was selling her likelihood or likehood or however you say it to the agency, and the contract they were just allowed to do whatever they want with it, and they made an NFT project, right? Something like that.
Yeah, they
I
made the
mean,
Irene Dow Chad Jelena version of it.
oh my god.
Bro, I'm dead. Yo, the Sims be spending way too much money out here online, bro.
That's why OnlyFans is like huge, right? It's like a legit business. It's like it's crazy. Like you turn 18 and you can just show the world all your stuff. It's like crazy to me. And I don't get why they paying for it. That shit's free online, you know? Like yeah, I don't know. People just have too much money.
No, it's got to be that same reason people pay membership passes to maybe get closer access to like a found like the founders or like get Soho passes to get access to networking. Like they want to be, they don't really want to like simp and look at like those kind of pictures. They want the potential option to send a message or get a reply and shit like that's what they really really
But
like.
yo, the thing that they need to understand is like they got managers, replying to messages. It's managers taking pictures and shit. They ain't running those accounts. You're
No, I
talking to the
know.
guy on the
My
other end. They gotta realize that.
yeah, I had my boy made like 30K a month managing his girl and her friend's account because they pulled in like 120, 130K a month. So he would message as if he was them, and he was really good at it, dude. So hey, there's business model here.
They
There's money
he
to be made.
Yeah, like a guy knows exactly what a guy wants, right? So it makes sense.
All right.
Maybe we should take a Web3 idea. Sorry to cut you off, Polly, but maybe we should take a Web3 idea to Demi and pitch it to the Ape DAO.
Like a subscription for gamers.
For simps, talking to some like, oh, like Polly, you can talk to Polly for like 20 minutes in the DMs, ask her anything, and it's like 1 ETH, and then we get like a percentage of it.
I like the questing part, dude. Um, Token gating the DMs, not a bad idea. It's got to be a platform for it.
The questing thing is dope. I can't wait to have that be an artifact thing one day. I just see that fitting really, really well into. I mean, obviously we've talked about it before, but I see that like an IRL quest being a part of our future for sure. So like when I hear Polly getting so excited, like it gets me excited. She couldn't even like finish her sentence. She was so giddy about her squiggle.
I'm smiling.
You should change your name to Enter Polly.
I do feel like if you're like an attractive, this is crazy, but like attractive female, especially on Twitter, really in my eyes, I'm strictly talking about females. Um, you might as well just go with the PFP like Polly has, because I just figure you're a bot.
Yeah, honestly, that it was like around Valentine's Day when I started joining this, and then her PFP back then was crazy. The flower, it was crazy. The flower of life.
It was crazy and good. I hope to see it again one day.
Do you guys think I should be changing my PFP to that sensual flower of mine?
Yeah, if you want to
It's
get
the
your
flower
count
of life.
fucking suspended again, you got to be careful out here. The timeline is dangerous.
Agreed.
Yeah, you and Compound are search ban. Like, you guys gotta figure it out.
Yo, what does it mean when I search artifacts and they don't come up? Does that mean they blocked me?
It means they're probably search banned too.
Like I try to tag them and stuff, and I can't.
I mean, if you just do at artifact, you still can't.
Well, yeah, I could, but they just don't like. It doesn't turn blue. Give me that official.
But do
What
you
were you talking
remember?
about?
Like it doesn't auto populate when I type in at artifact to like tag them or do anything.
Maybe you need to update the app or something.
All right.
Yeah. Maybe that's it.
That
I'm still search banned though. Like if you try to tag me, it makes you type out the full tag, I think. I don't know. Someone confirm.
I tried it today, and like even if I put the whole thing in it, I hit search too, and it doesn't show up. They really don't want you to be out here. Even when you retweet my stuff, I look and like it, and I look at the likes. You're not even there. You're like a ghost, bro.
What did I do? Like I'm not even pressing any buttons that much. I'm not that active out here. Like what did I do? You know what I'm saying?
It's strange. So you actually don't know what caused this search shadow ban? It is really hard to tag you in the post, even if I spell compound and the underscore. Like sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
You know what? I have a ex colleague of mine that works at Twitter now. I should just ask her. I'll tell her, yo, look into this compound guy. What is he doing? Tell me what's wrong. She'll do it for me.
Yo, Compound. Just wanted to give you the heads up. I just tried to look you up, and you don't show up, man.
Compound
I'm,
cake.
bro, that's what I'm saying. Like when I search myself, I don't show up. You try to tag me, I'm search banned right now. But what did I do? Like, tell me something that I did
You
that
got
I.
in too deep.
Yep.
What I'm saying, bro, it's
I
the cabal,
mean, I know what I've done once, but have you posted a naked picture of yourself on your timeline?
No, that doesn't matter. You can post naked pictures on the timeline. I wasn't aware of this until a couple months ago. A mutual friend of ours, she followed me, and yeah, every picture was naked and wild, and it was wild. I still follow her. Yeah.
I think it was if it was a naked picture, it would be the clone picture of his female clone looking hella thick. I call her pound compound cake. You know, compound cake.
bro. You guys just need to let me know how I got search banned. Like this is crazy. It's the
Yeah,
You got
second
in
time
too
now
deep,
too.
man.
You're saying, what are you trying to say? There's a cabal out here, Kiro. Are you search banned? If anybody should be search banned, it is
It
Kiro.
should be me that search ban, but I am
Bro.
not
should be
search
me too.
banned.
Honestly, I should just be banned in general. Like I should be in Twitter jail. I don't know. I don't know.
I came from Twitter hell, so you guys don't even know about the rough edges of fucking Twitter. Um, One of those accounts that I keep posting all the stats from. Uh, oh, don't worry, Inception.
Yo, compound cake. You still haven't sent me your files, bro. You don't want to be in the Fortnite game. I got everyone now.
Yo, I
Literally
need to get you
everyone.
mine.
Yeah, you just
Yeah.
gotta give me mine, and then
Wait. Did you figure out how to use the UE5 auto rigger?
not the auto rigger. I haven't looked into that yet. But I basically rigged it myself last time. So, but I'm still going through the clone tools. Like I was doing that today.
Yeah, I've had the Blender shit open for a couple of days now. I'm trying to find. I'll probably just go to. But this guy wants to charge fucking 2 ETH for a fucking metaverse chain. I don't know who this guy thinks I am.
A chain for 2 ETH. That guy's high.
Yo, it's some.
I'm not that guy.
Not that guy exactly. I don't. Yo, honestly, like 6 or 8 years ago, I sold like all my jewelry. I don't really. I don't like jewelry. All it does is get you fucking attacked by crazy people. So it's not the best. But it looks good on clones. It looks hella good on clones because they can't jack you unless they right click save you. But I'm here for that. I've told people many times, anyone that wants to right click save my picture, go ahead. You're just gonna have more of me. There's already 7 of me. Do we need more?
Yeah, you do have a lot of impersonators. What did you do? How did you become that popular?
Oh, I just made my own impersonators.
That's a very unexpected answer. So I was thinking, there's like, I think one thing that Artifact is missing, and you have to correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like it's the only project that is not memeable. Can, can there be like a meme about CloneX? I don't know. It's a very serious
Go
project.
search in the search bar right now and look for only clones. Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna.
Valhalla has only vowels as well, where like there's a bunch of naked vowels.
Bro, if you don't have at least that, do you even yo, you see like my buddy Mike 3, he holds board apes. I don't know, like he's a good guy. Um but he posts those pictures under every board apes picture. Whenever they do like those I love my ape things, he posts the ones that are giving themselves fellatio. It's pretty wild.
Those are hilarious. I remember seeing those like a year ago. I was dying. And then
Like yo, the only reason he hasn't done clones is just I sent him my clone files because I told him if he's about that life, I really don't care. Um, what are they gonna do? Change my metadata? I'll just mint myself again. Maybe I'll mint myself with a no. Maybe I'll make my bean big and then mint my clone on my bean shoulder when beans flip clones.
just
Maybe
put
that's what I'll do. I'll drive every fucking hater out of the clone community, so only the true diamond hands are here, and then I'm gonna fucking sweep that bitch.
put the bean between your legs, bro.
Yo. I'm looking at another one. I tried to fucking bribe the guy today.
Yo, I used to have such a nice bean, and like I capitulated so hard back then, but it's like
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm not selling clones. I'm not selling Azukis, and I'm not selling beans, and I'm not selling pudgies. Those are the ones I'm not. Yo, I'm not selling those ones, bro. Like, yo, listen, man. They start putting out Pudgy Penguin fucking plushies. I'm a fucking billionaire. I'm pimping out my Pudgy. Yo, what happened to everyone? Am I
I'm
really that
thinking.
like
No,
notorious?
you're very like intellectually stimulating because the thought is generated to basically everything that you have to say. So in regards to the beans, I think like those pictures where the beans are, um, oh my god, I don't know. Okay, so
Looking
there's
pleasing.
this GM that all the beans are posting, and it's basically a bean looking out from the bean shelf, but it also looks like kind of like my flower when it used to be my PFP, and that's a GM. I mean, it brings smile, it makes me smile, but also I'm fascinated because
Oh,
obviously
I have that same one with a do rag on its head.
I
I'm
saw
fucking.
it.
It's yo. I love it to death. The do rag is the ultimate accessory for clones. Uh, Yo, I think one day we might have to put on do rags with headbands. That reminds me of my childhood and going to play basketball, and we all had fucking our haircut with the do rag on and the fucking Nike headbands upside down, and we all sucked. It was fucking a good childhood, man.
Deep
Uh,
calling compound cake got to be the closing
Dude,
number.
compound cake and then two beans
bro,
at the
Shania's been
waist.
calling me compound cake for a bit, and
Compound.
I just don't even fight it. It's
It's so good, man. You can't deny something that good.
yo, I don't know why you guys couldn't just sit in silence for a second after Kuro talked. You know how many times like talked to him on this space and he has not been here. It's just that like it's just left me in silence. Like that was payback. You see how quickly like he couldn't go like 1 second of awkward silence without going, guys, are you still here? Did you leave me?
I
Dang
was
it,
gonna
Polly.
reply, but I was just in the DMs, yo, Kuro, my bad.
That's payback, bro. That is payback.
No, it's well
But
deserved. I have no problem with it. I do deserve it because sometimes I'd be having too many phones out.
Compound cake. Frankie, Rain, what's good? Where have you been? What is going on in life?
Yo, fam, hey. Yeah, I've been a little MIA, but I'm always here. I'm always here. Even if I'm lurking in the shadows, just know I'm always here. I'll never leave. I'm doing good. Life has been, blessing me. I was down in Charleston for a photo shoot, which was really cool. It was really fucking funny though. Like So, like, as y'all know, I'm like a signed model or whatever. So when I get photo shoots from my booking from my agency, I'm really excited. Like, they're usually a bit higher end, higher pay. Like, you never really know what's gonna happen. So I go to Charleston, which like was super far from Atlanta. Like I was solid like 4.5 hours. I did not know really what I was signing up for, but I'm gonna get that money. So I go to the photo shoot. I'm there, blah blah blah, and I realized that we're shooting for this like sandal company. Like they're basically rolling out these like foldable flip flops. Which sounds really dumb, to be honest with you. It's like, why do you need to fold your flip flop? Like, it's already so compact, but basically it's for like girls who are leaving the club. They pull out their little flip-flops that are foldable instead of like going bare feet on the concrete. So I respect it. Like, I'm here for it. Women empowerment. But basically, I had to shoot for 12 hours, which is pretty normal for one of these agency bookings. But the first 4 hours were only feet pics, and it's so funny because everybody's always like, "Yo, Frankie, you should sell feet pics. Like, you should sell feet pics." And then I literally did in the internet, like, sell a bunch of feet pics for 4 hours. So yeah, basically this weekend I was just hustling feet pics, and I'll keep you posted when they're ready. You know what I mean?
Oh shit! Are you becoming a independent feet pick artist after this? Are you gonna switch over to the game now for real?
We were just talking about
Yeah,
token
we
gated
were.
feet picks. Like, how did you know? We were just talking about token gating feet picks, and then you came rolling in with real life experience. Like, this is Web3, guys. This is how you bring ideas together. You know what I'm saying?
I just create ideas and like energy, and things just come and happen. I don't even have to try, and it's because of you guys too. Like it just all aligns.
Wait,
We're
Frank,
gonna be
are
rich.
you
We're gonna be
have,
hella rich
Frankie, you
with this
have
idea.
the feet picks that deserve to be sold, or are they just like regular toes and flip
No,
flops?
I mean, I have dudes in my IG DMs like, you can I buy feet pics from you? And I'm not gonna lie, I've trapped out a couple like $50 $100 a pop for a toe pic. Like I don't care. Like I don't care. And there's this one kid, and he's like, you need to go on Feet Finder, like you'll go viral. And I'm like, I'm not gonna do all that. Like that's too much. You know what I mean? So basically, yeah, my agency booked me for some feet pics, and I don't know if I'm overexposing myself, but I'm a hustle.
Feet Finder, yo, I've never heard of this. We was talking about LinkedIn earlier, and I thought my mind was blown because of how deep that goes. But damn, Feet Finder.
Yo, wait, that's
You're
a whole
definitely
new
not
market.
overexposing yourself because
We
just your feet.
we could tap into a whole new market here, guys. We can do feet picks on LinkedIn. Like, there's
Clone
a
feet
lot of
pics.
there's
Bro,
probably a lot of simps on
I'm
LinkedIn. I'll tell you that right now.
toes. I don't know about selling no hoes, but I'll definitely sell me some toes.
Clone feet pics, yo. I'm about to open up Blender right now.
You clone feet, bro. Yo, send
But
me your
Yo,
files,
if
bro.
you
Send me
do
your
that,
files.
I am going to lose my mind and just I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Yo,
I'm not gonna retweet it though.
all the founders
I
Frankie,
like
promise.
your every picture looks like I don't even know. It's like when I'm scrolling your timeline, it feels like I'm looking at the fashion magazine. But also, I think on the side of the client, it's like I just wonder what was the thought processing, because they basically um, just based on your previous experience and your probably like portrait photography and some headshots, they knew that your feet will be something they want to take picture of. So that's interesting.
Thanks, Polly. No, it's super nice to meet you. I haven't seen you yet, but I gave you a follow. I got to show the Queens of CloneX real quick if you guys haven't. We do this like it's been a little scattered lately, but we do this like women in CloneX Twitter Spaces, and I would love to have you a part of it. We try and do them on Wednesdays or Sundays. I'll keep it at that, but it's a pleasure to meet you. Yeah, I was honestly dying during the shoot because I'm like, you guys could have chosen anyone. Like, they really didn't have to hire like professional models coming in from Atlanta to do this like feet pick photo shoot. Like, I really don't understand the logic behind it, but I'm not mad. I'm gonna take the booking. Thank you, God. I'm ready. Send me my check and let's go.
Did you have to like audition for these feet pics? Like, did you have to send in sample toe pics before they was like, all right, we'll call you back later and let you know if you got the gig?
Do
Yo,
they
that's
also
even
do they also put makeup on the feet? Just to add a question to that.
okay, so I will start. We did meet at a nail salon. That was the first location. We had a three-part location shoot. I got a free pedicure, but honestly, they messed me up. Like they gave me some like lavender purple, which sounds really pretty, but like with my skin tone, like it just looks like one big like elongated foot. You know what I mean? Like I have to go like a white color or like a darker color because I'm like a pale pink color already just in general. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking, but to answer your question, Dre, they did not make us do foot auditions. But I will tell you, my little sister is also a sign model professionally, and I have had to take feet pictures for her to submit to agencies for other like shoe photo shoots. So it sounds really weird, but it honestly gets weirder because on regular auditions, especially in person, like your nails, like head to toe, have to be perfect. And I go and see my nail tech like on the regular, like he's like, don't tip me, like you come too much, like I'm always there. Because if you go into an audition and you have busted nails, they'll say, let me see your hands in front of everyone, and you got to show them your nails, and all the girls are like, like if it doesn't look right. So they really take it seriously, as you guys can tell.
It reminds me of the Seinfeld episode where like George Costanza gets modeling gig as a hand model, and he like chips a nail and ends his career or some shit like that.
No, honestly, it feels like that sometimes. Like, I was in an audition not too long ago. I had my fresh set. I'm ready. I'm like, you guys are not going to get me today. But the girl next to me on camera in front of everyone, excuse me, can we see your hands? And we're all like, oh, you know what that means. Like, she did not make the cut. Like, it's so awkward. It's honestly like hazing. But yeah, those are the back end of modeling that no one really knows about.
I'm about to jump on Free Fighter. I don't know about y'all, bro, but this
You
little
got
pig
some big
on the
ass
market.
feet, bro. You're gonna.
Hey, you know what? That's just meaning ready for more loving. That's all that means. I got more space for more loving. This little piggy going to market for real. Hey, I'm
Well,
You're gonna dominate a niche of a niche, pretty much like big feet on Feet Finder. That's
a
crazy.
big feet pics.
but you
Big.
know what? As a big believer in um, AI, I see that there is a vast opportunities for editorial photographers to showcase their vision with AI. But when it comes to feet or hands, you know, it doesn't really work in the way you would expect it. Somehow, it's not able to generate these anatomically like correct body parts. So you are irreplaceable, Frankie.
Yeah, those AI always add like an extra finger, extra toe, like for some reason. That's just weird.
Yeah, honestly, I'm thinking about Feet Finder now. I'm looking at my feet though; they're hairy as hell. I gotta like shave them
Oh
if I want to fully
shit.
commit. Yeah, and like gotta fix up these toenails. Yeah,
No, corner the hairy feet market, bro. Like find your niche. Like that's what it's about out here. Finding your niche and just loving what you do. Um hey, if you guys have ever heard that, like of hand models as well, like they are super particular about their hands. They don't like go playing no sports and do specific things because that's their money makers, right? Like from cooking shows and different things. There's in rings, like jewelry, there's hand models. Like Frankie can back me up here. There's legit hand models.
yo, we need a hand model for bad take. For the hand.
We're doing a live, a live.
Deep is spicy tonight.
Yo, no, Deep is so witty, bro. That's why I
I'm like
steal his
this every
jokes.
day,
That's why I steal his jokes, and I just don't give him any credit for it. I just literally he'll say it, and about a second later, I'll just repeat what he said and just claim it as my own. Like it's super easy, guys. If you want to try it, go ahead.
bro. It's an engagement hack in the group chat. I'll post something, no reactions. He'll repeat it, and then gets like five laughing emojis, and then like I just
Oh,
go cry myself to sleep.
the funny thing is it's happened twice now, and it hasn't really happened more than that. But just like we post the same exact shit, and I just ended up being right after him because I didn't copy him. And yeah, bro, nobody liked it, and they all liked mine. I'm like, what the fuck, guys? That makes me look terrible.
You're Drake, and I'm just your ghostwriter.
Yo, Deep is my ghostwriter. Shout
Deep is
out Deep.
your party next door, sending reference tracks.
I suggest all of you guys get like a Gen Z ghostwriter, someone in the generation
Hey,
below
yo,
you.
I'm not a Gen Z, bro.
They're funny, bro. They're witty. Like they've been through a bunch of trauma growing up, like COVID and like a recession. So the kids are built for trauma right now. So get yourself a Gen Z ghostwriter.
Yo, I had dial-up internet, bro. I know what cassettes are. Trust me.
Bro, does anybody trust that he had dial up and cassettes? So, like,
He definitely don't sound like a dial-up
No,
internet.
no,
yeah,
no.
I was waiting on Dre and
Yo, I'm turning 27. We like I remember being like on these math video games and shit, and then my mom getting a phone call, and you just hear that sound, that crazy sound, and your internet's out. Those are the days.
Dude,
He,
Deep's still
he,
on the family plan, bro.
all right. He
Nah, I'm
definitely
not.
Googled all of that. He YouTubed that sound. He has no idea what it's really like.
Did y'all play the pinball on the computer, like when the internet was down, the pinball game? Like, if you played that, you're a real one.
I played Minesweeper, and I still don't understand it to this day. I don't know what the fuck that game is or what it does. Like, someone explain it to me.
Yeah, it just indicates how many squares are away from the mine. That's all I know, dude. I used to pretend like I knew how to play that fucking game, and I'm like, damn, that fucking mine.
Nobody learned how to play that game. The pinball machine, I played that game because there was not internet created yet. Right? Like that's all we had on the damn PC when we got it. That and fucking encyclopedia CD-ROMs, where I was so happy to see video footage of deer running around because that's what shit was popping back then. Like I'm from that generation.
Oregon Trail, anyone?
All facts. We was talking about that earlier on the Valhalla Spaces. Math Blaster. Come on, man. The good stuff.
I never got to play Oregon Trail. I don't know. It was on the school computer. I just could not figure out how to play it. I needed more action. It's like a turn-based game, like the page turns almost like a book, and you just click options.
I used to
Some
play this sick game. It was called playing outside, playing basketball, playing different sports, talking to people face to face. I know it's crazy.
Yeah,
like
that's insane. I don't know what you're talking about.
anybody play marbles outside or collect like Pokemon cards and Yu-Gi-Oh cards, or is that just me?
I collected Pokemon cards and Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Collect-
Yo, oh, what about marbles though? Nobody?
I collected Marvel comic book cards for sure.
I used
No
to be a savage,
marbles.
yo. I used to play Pokemon and we had to put a card down and or like Yu-Gi-Oh, and if you lost, you got to give up that card. Some kids were crying in the playground. I used to just be good, so it used to be a hustle.
Yeah, you had all those like expensive packs, dude. I know the vibe, dude. I'm starting to figure you out, Deep.
Nah, my parents actually couldn't afford that shit, so
And then
like
you
I had
came
to
with like
hustle.
the fucking holster of like good cards, dude. You're like, I don't know how you got them, but you procured them somehow. Let's just say that. And you showed up, and you're like, all right, little kids. Meanwhile, they're all older than you.
Yo, I hustle people to this day. I just say I'm shit at something and like just be humble. You know what I mean?
Wait, what was
Yo,
your childhood hustle? Like, what was your hustle like? Finesse when you were a kid on the playground? Did you
I
guys
don't
used to finesse kids out of Yu-Gi-Oh cards and shit? Yeah, you did, Deep.
No, not finesse. I would just be good. You just got to be good.
when I was
I
a
used to
kid,
play baseball, so we used to like baseball bats and shit, especially wood ones. That shit used to break. So I used to basically if I had an old bat, the rule was on the team. I didn't create these rules, so I found the loopholes. If you broke someone's bat in practice, they have to get you a new one. So I used to break that shit right towards the end of the season and be like, yo, I got a new bat, and I was paid by the team, so no one got hurt. So
Yeah, bro, you used to break your own baseball bat and then blame it on
Well,
some kid or something.
like when you have a wood baseball bat, you have to label up, right? And because of the grain of the wood, so if you label up, it's a lot stronger. But if you label down, it's gonna crack on the first hit. And I used to swing as hard as I could. And I'd be like, "Oh shit, it happens," you know.
Polly, I gotta remove those posts you put at the top.
Maybe
You're
at a different time.
all in tonight. You off that melatonin again, aren't
Wait,
you?
wait, what she put up without this?
Nah, she putting up only clones post at the top.
Oh, Polly, I was gonna ask if you saw that before because
Yeah,
I'm sure you
I
would
s-
appreciate that.
now I regret sending her the page, bro, because now she's throwing them at the top. But we got our boy Day After reminded us why we're all going to zero. Shout out Day After, keeping us straight, keeping our eyes on the vision, on the path to zero, baby. Um, I want to say hi to Mariana. How are you?
What's wrong with
Welcome
only?
up.
Hey, good evening. I thought I would come up to support my great friend Polly, so I'm here just listening, but I'll contribute where I can. So yeah, glad to be a part of this space and hear your guys' takes on everything. Yeah.
Are you really part of SoldierBoyApparel.com?
Um, the funny story about that. So no, not affiliated, but recently became friends with Soldier Boys. So yeah, we're pretty cool.
Recently is how
Like
recent?
a week
Like
ago, like a
yesterday?
week ago. So he like launched the NFT project like a week ago, his first one, and we were talking about the Decentraland, and then yeah, um, now we're just I was just in his space literally like a few hours ago. So and then he does like these like Discord calls. So yeah, the randomest
With
thing
it.
ever that can ever happen to you is you hanging out with Soldier Boy, I guess, on Twitter Spaces.
So
It's
what do you have to
incredible.
do to be Soldier Boy's friend? Like what kind of alpha is he dropping in these Discord calls?
I mean, nothing yet, I guess, but yeah, pick up Soldier Boy apparel. Not
He's ready for the alpha though. Like as soon as he lets me know, I'm a
right. I'll come back and let you guys.
Yo, I just thought of a great idea for him. He should hire me. His alpha group should be called Tell him, you know, Soldier Boy.
Uh,
Yes. You know what? I'm gonna relay that message.
she about to steal it, bro. That's
yo. That's what I'm saying. Is deep as the Ghost Rider. I have a good idea. His alpha group should be called Tell Him. What do you think?
oh, yo, that's a great
Oh,
idea.
that,
I've
I
that's a
love
never
that.
crazy
heard of that
idea.
compound. Where did you
That's a
get that
crazy
from,
idea.
bro?
Nah, I don't know. These things just come to me, bro. You know what I'm
That is
saying?
excellent right there. That's
Come to
classic
me, bro.
certified. Stamp it.
You know?
I'm not gonna lie to you guys, yo, growing up, like even in high school, university, people would just steal my style, just like. But I learned. I used to be mad at it, you know. But I learned like, yo, I'm just like spreading my life, my soul, and it's a good thing, to be honest.
If your swag wasn't stolen in high school, like you were swagless. I hate to break it to you.
Facts.
I mean, I do feel this positive influence Deep has on all of us. I'm convinced that I should be changing my name to his name at this point. And Mariana, I am surprised that the Decentraland avatars are actually like they have solid poses. I didn't realize it before the fashion week that you guys hosted. But yes, congratulations on that because I've seen a lot of great screenshots on my timeline.
Yeah, and I was like bombarding everyone with my pictures, and then it was like Dina with Diverge and Dress Sex. Like there were some pretty cool photos. Not gonna lie. So if you guys are not into Centraland, let me know, and I'll get you guys in. Come hang out. That includes you.
Coming in, bro. I'm
Can the
coming in. Coming
clones
through.
and can the clones be exported to Decentraland or not?
Uh,
I mean, no. I mean, I guess technically you can make like a wearable, but yeah, you can't bring in like a clone VRM into Decentraland. Technically, I mean, you can maybe get like a GLB file into your land, but um, yeah, kind of more complicated. But you could get it into some like other ones like Hyperfy and Spatial. I think you can do this. You can make your avatar, your
Yeah,
CloneX.
we already in Hyperfly. I thought they had some artifact.
They
Decentraland.
do. There's some like
Yeah.
people made like do you know like Rastan? Rastan made a CloneX wearable, if you will.
Yeah. I saw like some shoes and like a sweater with the Thunderbolt on and everything.
Oh yeah. You're right. There are some. Yeah, like Artifact made them. You're right.
Yeah. I'm an Artifact Maxi, man. I've been doing this for a long time. So
Nice.
I'm coming to Decentraland with feet pics, bro. Anybody doing that? Mm-hmm.
Pixelated feedbacks. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Gate the build, and only people who have access to your foot subscription can enter.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Call it Toe Jam and Earl.
There you go.
Subscribe.
Ew.
Yo, we've lost the plot, you guys. We've lost the plot. This has all gone downhill. I'm real super disappointed in you guys, to be honest.
You
Um,
ever see like I remember going to this basketball thing and they had like Kawhi's hand printed there and then like Jordan, so you can compare your hand size. For Dre, it's just gonna be feet. You know, the Web3 feet. You can compare yourself to his feet.
Yeah, that's a fact. Same, it's no different from the Hollywood stars, right? Like they step in the cement with their shoes on. I'm just gonna have like a big ass footprint there. Fun fact,
People,
I wear the same size shoe as Will Smith because I tried it when I got to the stars and I figured that out then and there.
do you ever like walk somewhere and like in Ohio with the snow and then someone's just like, "Yo, I think I found Bigfoot," just following these tracks and then they find you.
That's never happened.
Wait, Dre, are you in Ohio?
No, I'm in LA.
I'm in Ohio.
I was in Ohio. I used to live in Ohio. What part of Ohio are you from?
I'm from Cleveland.
What? Say word. I'm from Cleveland.
What? Are you from Cleveland too?
Yeah, I grew up in Cleveland Heights and East Cleveland in the early 90s. Then I moved to Cincinnati. So,
Okay.
Never heard someone this excited about Cleveland before.
what? Yo, bro, you never meet people like that. Cleveland is the
I'm from
shit, bro.
Cleveland.
All the cool people. Phone call. All the cool people derive from Cleveland. Like that is a stated fact. I mean,
That's a fact.
like Travis Kelsey, what's his name? Kid Cudi. Kid Cudi.
Kid
LeBron
LeBron
Cudi,
James.
James.
You can't forget
LeBron
about LeBron James.
James.
MGK.
That's a fact.
Like
That's a
we got
fact.
Dre.
Steph was actually born there too. Steph Curry was born there.
Well,
Who?
from what I
Steph Curry?
understand, the Web3 has to become Cleveland Moxie.
We out here, bro.
I was just
Bone Thugs and
and I was
Harmony.
just in LA
live
like 2
from
weeks
Cle-
ago.
You were where?
I was in LA 2 weeks ago. Could have hung out.
Work for what?
For
NFTLA.
yeah, pretty much.
What? You should have came to our event, man. Why don't you? Polly came through. Polly, why didn't you invite your friend to come to our event, Polly?
Oh, because I attended as a guest and I didn't really know if the guest can bring a +1.
Yeah.
But
You knew Compound and Dre. You bring anybody you want.
Bruh, you could have bought 30 people.
Next time. I'll be there next time.
All you had to do is say, I'm coming with some friends. I said, consider it done. Polly, it's you. Consider it done.
It was completely open to the public too, guys. So.
It was the one like on Friday. I think I left back home or left back. I like left LA like on the 24th. So maybe it was the day after I left.
Yep, it was.
Yeah.
Was it? It was.
It was.
It's crazy. We got like in this space, it's monumental because we got the only two people from Cleveland and all of Web3 in this space. Crazy.
That's not truth, man. We just gave you a list of people. Half of those people have LeBron James got a clone. He's from Cleveland.
Oh yeah.
Come on.
Steph has a Bored Ape too, still, but he doesn't claim Cleveland.
They're not in Web3, bro. That's not
They're-
Web3. That's just holding an asset.
They're still in Web3. All right, well, Subscribe has LeBron James's clone's beard on his clone, so LeBron is in Web3 because Subscribe's in here every night.
Yeah,
That's how that
Subscribe
works.
Web3, then both of them.
What if Subscribe is LeBron's agent, and he's just trying to psy up us?
This whole time we've just been getting finessed by Subscribe, bro. I can see it.
It's the blue beard, bro. It does that to people.
Yo, Mariana, I'm glad Polly called you out in the comments. She has a way with words where she tags people in the comments and says, "Come in here."
Yeah, I mean,
And
because
she
I
peer
left the
pressures
space for.
people.
I left the space for a hot second, and then I saw Polly's comment. I'm like, okay, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. When she hypes me up, I come to the stage. So here I am. So
I'm so glad that you did. And I do believe that Decentraland can be this place where mass adoption is happening, where, you know, because when it comes to the digital fashion, you guys offer all the infrastructure so a person can experience it before he gets to buy it. So I think it's like more comfortable for the consumer's mindset. I just I just wonder like how many active users there are in Decentraland, and if you guys are doing any onboarding events.
yeah, I mean, there's always onboarding events. I mean, everyone in the community is always like waiting for people to come. I'll have to look at the website. There's like a data website that tells you how many people are in Decentraland at a given time. Unfortunately, it has been dropping. I mean, there was like Fashion Week last week that kind of gave some more people. Like I want to say like 31,000 people attended Fashion Week. But yeah, on a normal day, maybe 4,000, which is again kind of low, but I'm still bullish. But yeah, everyone's always ready to onboard, have events, and welcome the rest of Web3 and non-Web3 people into Decentraland, and not just Decentraland, but like any metaverse, right? So I'm always trying to push. The, I guess, the potential and what the capabilities are, and even like back to the Cleveland things, right? Like I'm literally on this like Web3 committee that's sponsored by the city of Cleveland to help with like metaverse education as well. So that's something that I'm doing like outside of metaverse or outside of Decentraland. Like I'm literally about to be having some metaverse education events in Cleveland. So yeah, definitely bullish on metaverse and what it can do in the future. So kind of sucks right now, but we'll get there, guys. We'll get there.
That's a fact. How'd you get that going in Cleveland like that? That's super
So
dope.
there was something called Futureland. It was like their first like art tech Web3 conference held by or sponsored by Cleveland's like latest new mayor. So like Cleveland just got a new mayor named Justin Bibb. Like he just got elected like in May, and he's like our age. Like I'm at 35, but he's like 35. So he's like a young guy. He has like this like like tech savvy mindset, and he pretty much sponsored this event. And yeah, somehow I found do you know Kumar Aurora?
My
Um,
what's her name?
Kumar Aurora.
I don't. I call my wife's maiden name is Coomer, and I sometimes could
Okay.
call her Kumar. But
Anyways, this guy, like I was friends with him on whatever, like we knew each other, and he was posting on his story like, oh, there's gonna be like this Featureland event, and then I reached out, I'm like, hey, well, I'm also in Web3, like let's get some education going. So he's like, yeah, let me put you on a panel, and then bam, and then that turned into like me staying in contact with them, with like the Web3 committee, and then after the conference we started making some moves, and now we're just waiting to launch the metaverse education events in the spring. So
that's super dope.
the
I
most
need to link
random
up with
way.
you, man. I want to come out there and do that with you. That'll be dope.
Dude, you have to. Yes, that would actually be really great, because like you can like provide like an education from like a different aspect of it, like from like a CloneX perspective, like, hey, here's how you can take your art and make a whole ass community out of it, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, I would love that actually.
No, that'd be super fire. I'm a co-founder, curator of CloneX LA too. So the event that Polly came to that she didn't invite you to because I don't know why, we actually threw that event. So that would have been fire.
Yeah, no, I would love to collaborate. So yeah, that's a little bit about me, I guess.
I'm sliding in the DMs, calling me Soldier Boy. What's good?
Yo, Polly, have you ever thought of going into sales? Because like, if Bad Take gave you commission, you would be at the top. You know what I mean?
Yo,
You're a
Paula's
chill
a
game.
recruiter, bro. She's like on stages, post pinning things to the top, bad take to the top, and she'll be in the comments going like, "Come through tonight, come up, come talk." She's a top tier level shiller. We love Polly. Polly's OG too. She was in the first couple bad takes months ago, and she come through every night. Um, Mariana, we have a creator that's big into Decentraland, Peanut Butter. Peanut Butter, I think.
Yeah, of course. I know PV. Yeah, I was just on the phone with him like a little bit ago.
Yeah, he put out a really dope instructional video
Yes.
to
Yeah,
create
yeah, yeah.
VRMs for us. So, like we value that. Like he's dope.
Yep. Yeah, I know. He like did the VRM video for like I think Hyperfy 2. Yeah. Yeah, no, he's amazing. So best person you can ever have in your corner. So small world, guys. I'm telling you, like these like Twitter spaces and like random events, like you don't know who you're gonna meet, guys, right? So like one little connection can lead to whatever, right? Like that's how it all goes, and it's just amazing where Web3, where these like small communities and small random gatherings could grow into. So
This is the whole point of it all, man. This is what we're here for.
hell yeah.
For
It's
real.
it's true. Like I met these guys like not in real life, but on Spaces like maybe a month ago. Now I talk to them more than I talk to some of my real life friends. It's crazy. I make excuses sometimes not to go out and shit, go and drink and shit, just to be here. So that's dope.
No, I do the same thing. I don't drink, but I make excuses to not do things just to talk to y'all too.
Bro, my girl and her friends are out bowling right now, and I'm in here hanging out with my Web3 friends. So I feel that they went earlier in the day though, and like she knows I got to do this, right? Like I got a commitment at 6 p.m. California time, International California Standard Time.
Yeah.
Um, she knows I have that, so to schedule a bowling, like to go bowling at 5 or 4, is just absolutely disrespectful. I'm gonna talk with her about that and the schedule for spaces, you know.
She tried to disrespect the set, homie.
You should have just ran it there. Knock down some pins in between.
Just yeah, you hear the pins in the background, like, yo, what up, guys? It's lit out here.
No, that's a fact. Bowling be mad loud no matter what, too.
Yeah, it's loud. That Miami party we went to the Atom Bomb Squad party. It was in a club downstairs, and there's a bowling alley there, bro. So they let you like you're in the club, the drinks are free, there's dance floors, but there's also like a bowling alley on the side. It was wild. And they got us a whole table, dude. We got to bowl while we were there.
I wish I would
That
have
was
my
the
atom
best
bomb.
of the week, bro.
I keep hearing about this parties months later. I'm still sorry I ain't go, man. I wish I would have had my bomb back then.
Yo, my friend has a bowling alley in his house, and when he gets into an argument with this girl, he goes and bowls, and she gets hella mad because you just hear that shit after an argument.
Wait, is it your friend Drake? Is it a fellow Canadian?
I wish it was Drake. I could be his
Mm.
ghostwriter too. I'd be getting paid hella hard. I would chill him
Hey,
at home, and he's already on Nike, so it would have been easy.
hey, look at that. Look at who came up. Is Ninja and Peanut Butter. We just talking about peanut butter. What's good?
Yo,
I
what's
swear I
good?
didn't.
What's good? Yeah, Mariana just gave me a heads up. She's like, "Yo, I'm in this clone space," and they were talking about your vid, so I figured
That's a
I'd pop
bad
up.
signal.
We were shilling you, bro. We were like, hey, do you know our friend? He's a creator and he makes this dope videos and he made us a VRM video. And she's like, yeah, I know him.
No, that's dope. That's dope. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's been cool seeing everybody get their stuff together. If anybody's still working on it or whatever, I've been trying to help anybody out if they have issues or whatever. So if you got questions, struggles, or anything, feel free to hit me up. The CloneX like artifact team has been putting out a lot of stuff with all the clone tools and stuff like that. I actually got like a new video set coming soon with them for the creator series, so a little alpha on that. So yeah, a lot more stuff to come, hopefully. It's been dope to be involved, and all the support's been really cool too.
We love the alpha, bro. Keep it coming. What else you got going over there behind the scenes?
I
No,
uh
I'm just playing. Don't tell us. We're just
I do know,
joking.
uh I noticed it on my VRM and Subscribe pointed it out, but the lower jaw looks like it's like open or it looks a little messed up on the lower jaw. So maybe I'll DM you and figure out how I make the face of my clone not look so wild. But I think everybody's having the issue. Dre, have you even brought your VRM in Hyperfy yet, bro? Or
I was one of the first people that Beb hit up. It was me and Beb and Cam. in there before everybody else, and
Right.
then
And you
so that
haven't
was, I ain't been back since, man.
Yo, Peanut Butter, you have a dope clone with the hair and the vest matching. It's clean, super clean.
Yeah, that's clean.
Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, I like wrote a little tweet about that the other day. How I love how like the purple matches from like in the top of the tiara thing through like the tips of the hair and then into the vest. It's dope. I love it.
You should get the that jacket. Is it the robot alien jacket or the vest? I don't even know.
That's the
Oh,
robot.
the
Yeah,
robot.
yeah, it was the one for the robots. Yeah, yeah, that would be dope. I should try to grab it sometime. I didn't get it with the initial drop, but I know some people who got a bunch of stuff. Maybe they'll be able to hook me up still.
I don't think I know anybody who bought that vest. No, I take that back. I'm sure Baron bought that vest.
Kuro got the hat. He's got the Murakami hat coming. He loves that thing.
He loves that hat, bro.
Yeah,
Every time I talk to him, that's all he talk about. How much he loved his Murakami hat and the thick lines on that joint.
yeah, he
Yeah,
got the vest and the hat coming.
he's kind of disappointed they removed the thick lines. Yeah, he was talking about that earlier.
Oh, yeah, I know. It's a bummer, but hey, the love for the hat is still there, right, Kiro? We know it.
Kuro likes them thick. I'll tell
Wait,
you.
wait, I almost choked to death here, man. Are you telling me they left the black lines?
No, I mean we told him that you requested it for your specific hat, but I don't know if the whole collection has the thick black lines. Like, we can maybe shoot him another email if you want.
Yeah, we can go chain, but I think the thick black lines
Bro, I
might
just
be.
won't forge it. I'll just not forge it. It will never physically exist. I'll just take it into Blender and I'll change that shit myself, bro. I'm not that guy.
I'm not that guy. That's my boy.
I
Yo,
can't wait to get the hat, man. It's gonna be cracking lacking, man.
That
Bro,
line is thicker than
yo, I'm gonna get
compound.
stilts and I'm gonna take that hat off your head and I'm gonna bleach those until it's all one unified white hat, or I'll
not,
dye it so it's all
pull up with
black.
a ladder.
Yo,
not the
that shit had me
stilts.
fucking man. I had no problem with anything else that happened with that drop. And then I saw that hat and I got triggered. I'm like, nah.
Not the
Yo,
stilts.
what's the name of this golf shit? I have one of these hats here. Well, I used to have it. I threw it
The
away.
dad hats, bro. I just want a bucket hat. Like, can we get a bucket hat that is a little bigger because I got a big head
Me
and
too, bro.
Tommy blade on it? Because the one size fit all bucket hats never fit me, bro.
They don't fit all, man. It's such a
Hat.
lie.
You
It's
got to
this
get the.
Wilson.
I know it's against our Nike. This is the way, but the Armor All, not the Armor All, Under Armour. The Under Armour hats fit really well. I got a few.
Bro, I'm dripped out in Nike right now.
No, listen, my
My
whole
slippers
closet.
are
Hold on,
Nike. My socks are
the whole
Nike. My
closet is
pants are
Nike, but
Nike.
we're
My
talking about.
t-shirt is Nike. Except for
Kuro, I
my
got you, but hear me out. When we're
mentals are
talking about bucket
not
hats,
Nike. They're
when we're
something
talking
else.
about bucket hats,
Other than that,
when we're talking
What
about
else you got that's
hold
Nike,
on. When
bro?
we're talking about bucket hats,
bro,
Under Armour.
I want a Nike toothbrush. I
They
have
made
Nike.
those. They made Nike toothbrush with the Tiffany
I'm gonna
release.
say
They
it one
had
more
still
time
or
because y'all
straight
just talking
silver.
over me. The bucket hats from Under Armour.
I
You want
know.
to talk
I
over
just
Ninja for a second?
He can't hear you, Ninja. There's no
I
way,
don't give a
bro.
fuck. Y'all gonna
Yo,
hear
Kiro,
me
Ninja
about these
talking.
motherfucking Under Armour hats because
He's about to hit that mute all button.
gives a
All
no
right, I'm ready.
fucks. We are not Nike Maxis. We are big head Maxis because we got a whole bunch of big ass heads up in this place, including mine.
Big ass head.
Because
No,
trust
my
me, I
head's
know. And when
big
you
as shit.
fit one of those fisherman hats on, those bucket hats, and they're tight as fuck, it's like squeezing the circulation all the way around your head. You can't even barely breathe.
You're pretty loud for a ninja, eh?
It's because I
You're not that
don't
big.
have my earphones in.
It's him for a ninja, eh?
I had to come in. I had to come in strong on these motherfuckers.
Hey, we appreciate you coming with the loudness because this is the only time we can hear you clearly without having to
I
struggle.
know my Drake beats. No, I mean, listen, like we not in here. Listen, I know we love Nike, but we not maxis of anything. Y'all want a head that fit them big ass heads, a hat that fit them big ass heads. I'm telling you, those Under Armour hats are it.
I mean, I just don't want my fantasies to be ruined because after seeing the only clones, I'm convinced that all of you are just talking on Spaces naked.
Hey, yo, no, I'm wearing a bucket hat.
Can
We're
confirm.
talking
Polly,
about
I
this right
assure
now.
you, we're all
I'm
wearing
only wearing a
clones. We're
bucket,
all wearing
nothing else.
clothes. We're all wearing clones and clothes. But Polly, in your imagination, I know you want us naked because guess what? What you just did is you projected how you see us, and that's what we're
That's a
gonna call
fact.
out right now. You see us naked, so just so everybody knows, when we're talking, Polly sees us naked.
Hey, Polly, that means you owe me money if you imagining me naked, bro. You gonna have to pay for that.
This ain't
I'm gonna
free,
shoot you
Polly. What you think this is?
No, no, bro. They don't come for free. It
No,
don't
no.
come for free.
I'm wearing nothing
He's got
but
the
bucket
CloneX
hat right now.
OnlyFans going.
I'm literally wearing nothing but my CloneX draws. I have custom CloneX draws. They got a big X in the middle. X on.
Are you imagining compound thick as a Snicker or like compound cake?
Whoa,
Compound
thicker
cake.
than a Snicker.
Hey, Ninja,
A
what you got
bucket.
going on the 24th?
Whatever we're doing. What we doing?
It's a celebrity golf outing. Like all the celebrities in LA, Kevin Hart, Charles Barkley, all these basketball players. And
Yo, you're gonna see Charles Barkley swing? Yo, you gotta.
Hold
yeah,
on. Are you
bro.
are you inviting? Are you
Sweet.
inviting me, Dre?
Yeah, bro, we going. I ain't inviting you. I'm
Oh, I'm
telling you,
there.
we
I'm
going.
there. 100. Hold on.
Me,
24th of
you.
this month.
Coomer is sponsoring a hole, and we get to go to the dinner, and we about to go
100%. And
and network.
I'm actually a pretty good golfer, so I'm down. Let's do it.
Oh wait, well, see, that's the bad news because we're not
Oh,
golfing.
damn.
But if you can finagle yourself on to the, to the golf match, and more power to you. I'm going just to network and complete more deals and get all that stuff cracking
Let's
like a.
fucking go. I'm putting in my
I
calendar
couldn't
right
tell.
now. 24th, right? All right, bet. I'm
Yep.
putting in my calendar.
I couldn't tell if you were inviting Ninja or just flexing on him. I was like, damn, Dre, you're cold.
On the 24th. Well, I'm doing this.
Yeah, guess what's happening? Me.
Nah,
I don't
I'm
know
going
what
to
I'm
have a
doing.
good time.
Dre and I, we like I mean, obviously Dre is cool, everybody, but like we're real brothers. Like I can say this for sure, and I've been in this space for a minute. Like of all the people that I fuck with Dre really hard, and I fuck with
That's a
a
fact.
few other people because, and this is something I had a conversation with to Dre. I don't mind saying it, but with unnamed people in our community, is I was having a conversation today, and I don't mind saying it because I think it's good for people to hear. It's like I was having a conversation today, Dre, with some people that we mutually know, and I was like, "Yo," and I took this right from your page, Dre. It's like, listen, open communication. I was giving this person the opportunity to be a part of the show I'm producing, and I didn't like preface it, but I was just like, "Hey, I want to talk to you about something," and I was saying like, "Yo, like." You've had this opportunity and this opportunity and this opportunity, and you could have easily just shot me a text, been like, yo, what's up, like this is happening, and you didn't. And I was like, I'm not gonna return that because I see your talent, but I honestly felt a certain way, and it's something that Dre and I talked about, and it's like you see who checks for you, you see who's in your DMs being like, hey, and Dre is one of the few people who has offered me opportunities without me having to ask, without me having to be like, yo, include me, just like he did right now. And I'm constantly and consistently doing that for people. So this is just like a message that I'm learning. And two, it's just like don't just look for what people say, like actually look for who is actually supporting you, who is actually checking for you, who is like when they're starting a DAO, when they're starting a project, when they're starting something, is getting you in on the ground level, and you're not seeing it on your timeline, and you're offering them opportunities.
That's a fact, man.
Ninja, I'm almost offended. I want to be in the show. You're not offering me the opportunity. Is this hypocritical?
No, it's trust me, mamas. If I could include you, I would. Trust and believe. It's but I'm gonna make an announcement about it soon. I've been working on it for a minute, but I just haven't made an announcement because I haven't had time. But I will say this.
Yo, did Homeboy hit you back yet, or do I gotta hit him again?
You're talking
Hit him again?
about Blau?
Yeah,
Not yet.
not yet. Okay,
Blau.
let me hit
But
him
I'll
again.
say this too. Why you talking about it, Curl? Curl's another real one. Like I don't mind calling
That's a
people out,
fact.
but like I'm gonna be straight up with you. Like I've been going through a lot, if I'm really honest, and I was thinking about wanting to just express this because, oftentimes leaders in the space or just people see me and they're like, oh, like Ninja's impenetrable, like Ninja is whatever, because I don't, I'm not as vulnerable like, talking about the hardships and shit I go through, like I'm not always necessarily that vulnerable, if I'm honest. But like, if I'm really honest, like life has been really hard this year. Um, on multiple fronts, starting with just family and health, and the health of my parents and other people, and even my own health struggles that I've dealt with, and multiple things. And you really see who shows up for you, and you like, and I'm paying attention. You know what I'm saying? I'm really paying attention, and I can tell you, like, I'm just calling out people who really have shown up for me, but like Dre's really shown up for me, Kuro's really shown up for me, Compound's really shown up for me. And you remember those people, and they stick with you, because it's like, who really loves you and who really has your back, and you feel that. And don't be afraid to lean into that. Like, I've leaned into Dre, I've leaned into Kuro, because I'm like, these are my brothers and I trust them, and they've come through for me on in ways that I've honestly have been like very vulnerable in asking other people, and they haven't come through. So all that to say, I appreciate you, my brothers. You too, Compound.
Appreciate you, man. You already know what it is. Real recognize real, and you looking familiar. Now this is what we do.
Yo, MG came
Love
in.
you too, Ninja.
Oh,
I love you too, Polly. It was so nice meeting you in person. It was so nice meeting you in person.
It was, man. It was really nice meeting you in person. It was like almost like a dream. Like, no way you're really here standing in front of me having this conversation.
It was such a beautiful experience for me. Truly heart open, mind opening, and when it comes to Ninja, you would be curious like how his energy translates IRL. Oh my god, it's even more powerful. Just like positive attitude, and like something about his energy is contagious.
That's a
Oh
fact.
my god.
That's a fact. That's why we want him
Absolutely,
around, Ninja.
Polly.
That's why we invite him to this place. Come through, bro. It's gonna be lit over here.
You know what? That makes me want to forgive Dot Swoosh for not being in Canada. I'm gonna follow them. Fuck it.
You gotta do it. You gotta
Yeah,
follow him.
I just VPN'd it, and I'm about to get some dot swoosh too.
Yeah,
Fuck it.
yo, what kind of VPN works, bro? I tried Namecheap. I tried NordVPN. Neither of them worked, man. Which one works, bro? DM me, please. I
I'll
got
try and figure
FOMO,
it
bro.
out. I'll try and figure it out. There's ways to get like cloud VPNs and like get your
Yo,
own
I was
server
gonna just use
to VPN.
Amazon AWS and install a SOC 5 proxy and then go sign up. But then won't it suspend me after?
I don't know. I honestly don't
I'm
know.
gonna
I'd have
try
to
it,
look
bro.
into it.
I'll tell you in like 10 minutes.
You see, this is like the reality of being a Canadian. It's rough out here.
Bro, do you know bro, do you know the crazy shit it told me when I was trying to do the fucking shoe shit, bro? Man, these
What do you
guys are
say?
smart, man. That's why I just gave up on talking to these
Can
guys.
we talk about
That's
something
us.
though? Have you while you're talking about it's hard being a Canadian? I don't know how much of y'all have been paying attention, but have you been paying attention? Anybody been paying attention to the quote unquote TikTok slash Restrict Act for the United States?
Yeah, very heavily, but I don't think it's just about TikTok.
No, it's not. That's what I'm saying. It's called the TikTok. But long story short is, I'm gonna put this out there because I think it's good to put out there. So okay, so I'm gonna make a real long story short. The what's called the TikTok bill. It's in Congress right now. It's being supported bipartisan, that's the scary part, is that both sides are supporting it. Or the Restrict Act, what is really called, is basically a super attack on our privacy as Americans, if you are American. But what it basically does is, just to give it a nutshell, is if you, literally in the bill it says this: if you operate a VPN within the United States and you are deemed any sort of threat, it's an automatic, like, do not pass go, do not collect 200. It's like an automatic $1 million fine in 20 years. It's something absolutely insane. But what they're doing is the legislation is really attacking crypto. And it's like they're attacking TikTok for sure, but they're attacking crypto too. And something that I've been really not seriously, because consider I'm actually starting to make moves, is that I plan on getting residents outside of the U.S. And if you've ever heard of Ray Dalio, I highly suggest you don't even have to read the book. Just Google him or watch some YouTube videos on Ray Dalio's last book about how the cycles of civilization go. And the longest story short is that America, which has been I'm not saying we're the best, I'm just saying from a civilization world standpoint, we've been the global leader for X amount of years. Like that time is coming to an end, just like it has with every civilization, whether it be the Byzantine, whether it be the Roman Empire, whether it be the every empire that has ever lived has had a cycle that it's been through, and so the next cycle that within the American Empire is civil war. And we've already seen that. If you lived in America during any of the Trump elections, you saw the civil war that was going on literally within our country. I mean, I've had plenty of family members that don't talk to each other. There's a whole bunch of drama, whatever. But it's just something to pay attention to if you live in the United States. If you don't live in the United States, it doesn't matter. But I'm planning on setting up shop. I'll just say it right now. I'm planning on setting up shop in Bali. I've been already talking some friends that already live there that do crypto, and also Puerto Rico. So it's just something to consider. I personally, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. You know me, I don't have a tin hat on, but I definitely do see the future downfall of the United States in more ways than one. And I don't personally want to be here when that happens. The writing's on the wall. So just to think about preparation if you do live in the United States, because if that bill does pass, and which as you see, everything is leaning more towards the United States and America not being a very free country anymore, then you're not going to want to be tied down to these laws here in the U.S. It is not going to be conducive to it. And if you ask most project founders who are founding, they're not building in the United States. They're building everywhere else but here.
Yeah, the book is called Principles by Ray Dalio. I've read it before. So like I can explain a little bit if you guys want to know.
Yeah, I think you should. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to like cheerlead it, but yeah, I've read parts of it, but put it down deep, because you know where it goes.
So yeah, if you want to learn like investing, the first thing in my opinion is to learn macroeconomics because everything else follows, right? And the way that it works, you're seeing this with the USD right now, and how inflation is transitory, and it's just yeah, it's kind of a crazy reality because something like this happened before too, right? When the Dutch were ruling like the world at that time, right? And it was the Dutch kronos or whatever. That was the standard currency of the world, the reserve currency. And then the British, it transitioned into the British and now the United States, right? And even these attacks on TikTok, etc., it's not only crypto, it's also against China because the powers are shifting in the East, and the like China, Russia, India, they're all teaming up. Like, even though China and India don't get along, they're teaming up to create a reserve currency to combat the United States. And like you Ninja saying, like civil war, it's also an intellectual war, right? There's division on every level, right? And there's it seems like everything in politics is just becoming more and more divided, and it's a power of control. People are losing their shit, right? They're getting scared. They're basically trying to control us and control the information that we can access and the information shared. And it is scary, and it's happening here in Canada too on another level, whole other level, you know what I mean? Like um yeah, like I'm scared to live in Canada too, like Kuro can attest to it too. That's probably why I left Ontario, because like Toronto, where I'm from, because of all these issues. But yeah.
Yo, just to tag on real quick, Canada was the test model. The United States is looking very closely at it. When they shut down those truckers and shut down their bank account, let's be clear. Not only did they shut down their bank accounts, but they shut down their Bitcoin. They were confiscating their crypto accounts to anything that they had, any access to any money. And the Canadian government basically just took it without any sort of they just passed the law. Trudeau or whatever his name is just passed the law. Oh, we're just going to take your shit.
Yeah, it
Like,
was the Emergency Act. It's never
yeah,
been used ever,
yep.
and even during World War II. And they basically made so protesting peaceful protesting is part of the charter rights here, which is like an amendment compared to the amendment in the U.S. Right? And basically, this law that they passed, it just basically made protesting illegal. So they could freeze your bank accounts, take all your information, you could lose your job, and basically you just lose all your rights without having to explain anything. And that's what it is. It's like they're shutting down the truth, like they're controlling the truth, right? Like you have no say. It's not a democracy anymore, to be honest.
Keep in
Dude,
mind, though, they're also going to. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Whoever's going to talk.
no, you can continue.
I was just going to say, and keep in mind, they're also going to introduce a CDBC, central bank digital currency as well. Like, it's already planned, it's in the works. So imagine this. Imagine every single. It's already enough. Well, technically, right now they have to get a subpoena to get into your bank accounts to know what you're doing, but that's actually really not hard for them to do, because under the Patriot Act, if they deem you a threat, they'll just, hey, let's open up his bank account, see what he's doing or she is doing. But basically, what this new bill, which is being highly supported by both sides, is saying is that before they could open your bank accounts, they could open up different things. Now they can open up everything: emails, phone, camera. So they could basically start recording, listening to who you're talking to, everything. They can basically hack your whole shit, do whatever they want. Crypto accounts, all of it. It's extremely scary. I highly suggest everyone just take at least 5 minutes. Just take 5 minutes just to look into it. It's called the Restrict Act, and just look at what it outlines. If you're American, it's very scary. When I read it, I mean, I've done my research on it over the last couple of weeks, and I'm like, yep, it's about time for me to get up out of here. Keep in mind, I'm a global citizen. I am American citizen, but I wasn't born in the U.S. I've experienced Europe and Asia, living abroad for over 15 years. So I know that, like, I'm not the America is it type of person. I'm just living here and working here. But it's just something to keep in mind so you know what's going on. Because as we know, like, it's not like we've ever woken up and been like, oh yeah, the governments are getting more honest and they're giving us more freedom. Like, it's been nothing but the opposite. And it's only tightening down. And us being in this crypto space, us being in this decentralized type community and structures and what we believe in, or at least some form of it or some part of the spectrum, this is not what we want. This is not towards our freedom at all.
Yeah, and there's another. Sorry, I'll just finish this quick. But there's another book called 1984 by George Orwell. It was created. He wrote it in like the early 1900s, and everything in they call it in it. There's the Big Brother, which is basically the government. They're all metaphors, right? And surveillance, and how they're gonna have all your information. They're gonna be watching you. How they're gonna deflate your currency. They're gonna destroy being the masculine and the feminine. They're gonna change those roles in terms of what it means and all these things that are coming true. It's an interesting read. Um, yeah, you should check it out.
I'm so glad y'all are talking about this. I really appreciate it. Like, I've been kind of freaking out lately, and I tweeted about this recently that, like, we have to have these conversations. Like, it's getting to the point where it cannot be ignored. And I think, I mean, correct me on the country names, but within the past week alone, Saudi Arabia, Pakistan, India are switching to yen, not US dollar, as their main currency. Like, I'm getting chills thinking about it. Like, that is not good for the United States economy, the dollar whatsoever. Like, the yen is going to be the number one currency in the world if these countries continue to switch, continue to kind of like align. So Ninja's like 100% on deep, 100% on, like, I don't know. US dollar has me kind of tripping right now because more and more news articles are coming out about these other countries moving to the yen. I don't know if we need to acquire yen, acquire more Bitcoin, but like, it is a very serious thing and we all need to start researching it more. So shout out to y'all because it needs to be said.
I was glad that Ninja said he was a global citizen because I was going to ask why are we leaving? Like, if we're going into civil war and we love this country, then why not stay and do what's necessary to fix the issues at hand? But then he kind of explained he was a global citizen and wasn't really tied here, so I appreciate that, but I won't be going anywhere. If there's a civil war, I mean, I was in the army, and I love this country, man. And if it's going to shit, I'm gonna stick around and do what I need to do to make things right. You know, I can't do a lot by myself, but I'll be here while you guys are in Bali, bro. Like, shout out you
Just
guys.
just small thing, and it's I got it confused too. It's not the yen, love. It's the yuan, the Chinese yuan. So it's okay. Trust me.
Thank you. Y'all know what
No,
I
it's
meant.
okay. You're right about everything. Trust me, you're right about everything else. I just want to clarify it was the Chinese yuan. And listen, we got GI Joe up in here, aka Compound, aka Cobra 5. No, I'm just messing with you. Listen, it's so funny, Compound. Once I learned that you were in the army, I was like, that makes so much sense.
Wait,
Both of
wait,
you.
wait, wait.
Dre was in the
I was in
army
the army
too,
too.
bro.
Whoa, whoa,
Whoa,
whoa,
you were in the
whoa, whoa.
army too, Dre?
Yeah,
For
listen,
10
What?
years. Hit a timeout.
What?
I knew you was about to go super left with that last statement. So
yo,
we're gonna hit the brakes and slow down there,
Hold
Woody.
on, hold up,
Slow down
rewind.
there, Woody.
Both my parents were in the Air Force, so I'm a military bro. I wasn't in it myself,
Yeah.
but both my parents. No, but for me, I mean, not you, Dre. No offense, but for me, Compound, I was like, oh yeah, Compound gives me Army all day.
No, yeah, I agree
bro.
with that. Compound, you do give off the army vibes. Like they are totally ingrained in
Bro,
in what you do.
I live in the country. That's why, dude.
I
Yo,
mean, yeah,
But
that's
you
compound.
also though,
no, but
listen,
you live
uh,
in the country because you was in the army. That's what.
Yeah,
yeah,
because
and also
exactly. I don't want to be in the city.
and you also
No, just
just bought a big piece of land. Like I feel like you belong in Texas, Compound. Like
dude, I've
you
got
give me Texas all day. Like I got my dog and my farm and my
I,
land, and don't you
no,
dare
bro.
step on it or I'm gonna shoot you. Don't come
I
by my way. I'll shoot you. I'll shoot you off my property.
I'm
hey,
glad we're making fun of Americans and not Canadians for once, but
yeah,
I
no,
appreciate it.
No,
get
it's
it.
the same thing here too, bro. Are you
I
kidding me? I
No, I'm
live
just
in the
saying. I'm just
Texas of
saying.
Canada.
The
I love
Texas.
California, bro. So when I moved back to California, I literally told myself, I'm going back to California. I love it there. The weather's beautiful, like North County, San Diego, and I'm buying land, right? So I bought 2 acres out here, bro. The house on it, up on a hill, like yeah. And I'm a big fan of the Second Amendment. And our founding fathers, when the tyrannical government started giving them too many problems, they didn't just leave, bro. They they fixed the issue, right? So I'm not leaving. I'll figure out how to fix the issue with everybody else that wants to stick around. California's already going to shit, bro. Like I live in California, so we know we were going to shit 10 years ago.
10 years.
I
Hey,
grew up like
Compound.
First to do it, like Soldier Boy.
If I had 2 acres in
Hello.
San Diego, I would for sure be staying too. Like real talk. Like so, I mean, I get it. I love San Diego. It is a different vibe out there. I will say that how them California property taxes hitting you though?
yo, California has some of the lowest property taxes in the nation. Texas is way higher than California. They
Really?
actually don't punish landowners in California. They get you on the income tax though, for sure.
Yeah,
Check it
Oh,
out.
for
I thought the
sure.
was pretty high, but I could be wrong.
California is 42nd in the nation in property taxes, but they are like in the top 10 for
Irrevocable
yeah,
trust.
income tax. Texas is
Exactly.
actually
Irrevocable trust.
Tex-
Exactly. Thank you, Kuro. I just had this conversation. Who was talking about trust? Baron the other
probably me,
night.
bro. I was probably
No,
asking
it was Baron because Baron was talking about
LLC.
how I remember he was talking about how he sets up the taxes for the people, and that's what he does, and it makes him a lot of money. And I asked him about trust because the guy that I spoke to about getting a trust set up said that he would charge me $30,000 to do it, and I said I will never talk to you
Uh,
again.
no, you can get it set up for way cheaper, Draymond. But a trust is the move because basically the trust is the only way that they can't pierce the veil.
Yeah,
Like if they have if you have your companies or your property in LLCs or S corps, absolutely. If you fuck up in any which way, someone slips, falls, somebody sues you, they can pierce that veil and go after your money. But the
yeah,
trust, the trust is the way they can't get your shit. That's like the only way they can't get your shit,
Yeah,
especially.
and then you sell the trust to a BVI in the Caymans, and then you just you do your thing and you chill like me.
Dude, I'm still caught up on the fact that in front of all these people, I was saying tomato instead of tomato. Like,
we knew what you're
Nah,
talking about. We knew what
don't
you were
even
saying.
worry, Frankie.
Where were our Brits? You were saying it right if you're British.
I say wild shit all the time, Frankie. Don't worry.
Frankie is not British at all, bro. She's from Atlanta.
Yo, I gotta talk to somebody about a trust though, for real. Let's go to Alone. What's up, bro? Don't come in here with some more fear mongering. No, I'm just playing. Go
Yo,
ahead.
what's up? That's all I do, though. I'm a master fearmonger. I'm a demon. Come on, you know what am I going to come in here with? Like all angel vibes, all weak of will.
Fearmonger us alone.
Sorry,
Give it to us.
Demon gang.
but I think like going back to what Ninja was saying, like not to get serious though, because I think it is important. And what Deep was saying, I think this comes down to the primary reason for why we're all here, the use case for like crypto, really. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the fucking day, what we really have to do and what we really have to learn that this isn't an issue just in America. This is a global issue, and this shit is happening everywhere in the world. All governments are implementing the same shit in different ways, depending on the country you're in, and it's basically simple, and it's a mindset shift, and it's don't use their fucking money. And like to not use their money, what do we have? Well, we have Bitcoin, we have Monero to a greater degree. If you want to go like private, you know what I mean? And that's the use case for crypto, right? So it's like that, and then it's stop giving money to corporations, because that's how they're going to implement all this shit with the CBDCs, because they're only going to allow you to pay for shit in certain places.
Except for Nike. I have Nike stocks. Don't listen to this guy.
Don't listen to me. Everything except Nike. But
everything is don't support everything but
exactly.
Nike, okay?
Everything
I have
except for
Nike
my
stocks.
bag.
I'm flooring my
Don't fud my bag.
No, but
all of
but
them.
you know what I'm saying?
Phones are getting floored.
It's like you vote with your money and your feet at the end of the day. So I mean, if people really want to do it, that's what we have to do. And I know it's hard because we're so fucking entrenched in like all the like conveniences of society and all that. But I mean, it really comes down to that. People like building parallel systems, you know what I mean? And us doing it together, because ain't no one looking out for us. And if we don't look out for each other, then we're fucked. And that's just, the way I look at it.
That's a fact. He came through with the facts on facts on facts. That's real.
My man knew about Monero, right? But he's told me like he goes to the Burning Man things, and that's my scene too. And I know about Monero, so I know what he's using Monero for. Like, shout out Alone.
For them illicit activities.
Monero's a great chain, bro. I've loved it for years.
Am I rugging? I don't hear anything. Is it just me?
He's just laughing with me.
Hey, Alone, you hear
us? Nah, he's spitting facts, so that's true.
I hear y'all. I'm just fucking around.
He just messing around, bro. He just messing around. We need Monero and we need maple syrup from Canada. Never forget the maple syrup.
We need maple syrup.
That's how
the great heist of maple syrup that Alone told us. That shit's
the USA is ending. The empire is ending. Stock up on maple syrup.
Get the Europe.
Those motherfuckers got caught because they didn't use Monero, man. They didn't convert all that shit to Monero, so they got nailed, man. That was their like foible back in 2011.
What Alone was saying though about the other governments is true, because right now China has WeChat. It's just think about it, just like Twitter. Imagine Twitter, and we send all of our paint. Like I think it's some ridiculous number. It's like 60% of Chinese send money through this WeChat. And just think about it, like whatever, Venmo, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, but you can just send money to each other, and but the Chinese government is tracking it. And let's be clear, this is what the U.S. is doing. They are setting up a central digital CBDC. Now I'm fucking it up. Anyways,
no, you got it. You had it. You got it.
I know. Central. I'm fucking it up. Sorry, I'm tired. Anyways, a central currency. Thank you. And it's like there's legislation. Like this is not something we should just be like, oh, it's whatever. Like no, like once cash is gone, like there's gonna be. You think that they're just gonna be like, oh yeah, keep your Bitcoin, sure, keep your USDC. Nah, we don't mind that. We don't care that you're doing all this stuff behind our back. No, they're gonna want to control it, and like these are things that's like we should be paying attention to right now, because it's happening right now.
Especially people like us who are in this space, who are kind of like privy to like knowing a little bit more about like where, with digital money and shit like that, right? You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
I was talking to my neighbor, and my neighbor was like talking about how like, oh, but everything is, the dollar is the base, and the dollar is the reserve, and the dollar is like our foundation, and everything is on the dollar. And I'm like, you do realize the dollar is not backed by anything? He's like, what? He was like, yeah, like you can understand, like, and to him, I sound crazy. He thinking
Yeah.
I'm sounding crazy because I wasn't even talking about NFTs. I was just purely talking about Bitcoin, you know. And it's just we just need to be really paying attention, like stay awake, stay active, stay knowing, because these are things and laws that are going to affect you. You know, when you know how do
I'm gonna say this. I believe that what we are doing, and the people who are in this space currently, are on the frequency, and this is why we are here. We all understand a little bit more. We can see a little bit further. We can understand the path that other people have no idea about. That's why we are here right now, and it's all energetic based, right? We might have differences. We all might have different beliefs and all have different belief systems, but it doesn't matter because we all are on that same frequency to understand, to implement these ideas in some form or fashion in the future of the trajectory of where this is headed. And with that being said, I got to get the homegirl Mel. Welcome, Mel. I've been trying to get her to come and speak for so long. y'all, y'all gotta welcome her. This is my girl. How are you, Mel?
I'm doing really good. How's everybody else doing today?
We are doing fantastically well, as you can see.
It's a good conversation. Technically, I think someone just said the US dollar is not backed by anything, but technically it's actually backed by the military. So have
gas, oil.
Yeah. Now I want Mel to go in on this, because if there's one person to be in this room right here, right now, to have this conversation, it is you. So please do your thing.
I mean, I'm definitely wouldn't put myself as a currency expert, so definitely want to preface that. But I think that it's a little bit more complicated than what is being spoken about, and I think that's a really important, like, the complexity is important to keep in mind when you think about everybody's, like, the Chinese are making these moves with these other countries and it's going to debase the US dollars. It's not that simple, in the sense that the Chinese have been working with these countries. These other countries have been going to China because USA used warfare, financial warfare, to remove them from the SWIFT banking system. So, for example, Russia. So that they don't really have another option other than to go in that direction to enable them to continue to trade. So it's not necessarily because there's a weakening in the US dollar that's causing that action to happen in the ecosystem. It's like a multitude of these other things that influence and impact these outcomes. And so, and then, when you sort of think about that through line and you go, okay, well, the US did that from a military perspective, so from a defense perspective, then they obviously have other things that are protecting or that are mitigating the externalities of that decision against the dollar. And that could be things like, for example, the chip manufacturing and various other elements of trade that are keeping China afloat. And there's it's, I guess the point being that it's just so much more complex than the headlines and then the kinds of things that you see, kind of the narratives floating around the ecosystem. And, like, to be clear, I'm like a crypto native through and through, and really see the digital decentralized ecosystem as the future system that we want in the world. But that doesn't actually mean that the existing system's just going to crumble and fall in a day and this is really simple or anything like that at all. So, and just like, I tend to take these narratives with like as a more like just a signal instead of the total narrative base. So you sort of look at each thing and you think, okay, that's another signal, and okay, that's another signal, and you sort of start mapping them out in the ecosystem instead of necessarily thinking about them as absolutes in the way that they're playing out. So and I don't know, I generally just keep asking, like, why is this happening now? Like, why is that? It's like this, like, you see something and then you sort of say, okay, well, but why is that happening now? Like, what is it about this moment and this time and these things that making that come to fruition? And that can help broaden out, like, your narrative base a little bit more to see things in a little bit bigger picture.
I think, though, like, deplatforming does definitely happen, right? And it doesn't all happen at once, but the signs are definitely there. Um, powers are always shifting, and the powers are definitely shifting. You can see it based off of the decisions that the U.S. are making, and even the cultural shift. There's a huge cultural shift, and that has to do with uh, the sentiment against capitalism now too, right? So yeah, I agree, but I also disagree in a sense because um, the reason that they are attacking crypto is because if you think about it, right? If people transition into crypto, a large population, it can become its own independent state, right? Um, in terms of market cap, in terms of how much money there is, and when you can't control when in USD there's jurisdiction, right? When you're using currencies for like a certain country, there's jurisdiction in terms of how it operates, and people are controlling the inflation of it too, right? Markets are being manipulated by it, and with cryptocurrency, that's not the case, right? And so they're definitely scared of it because it it takes globalization into the hands of the people instead of politicians and uh, these elites, I guess. So
I mean, I agree, but then the next question that you should ask there is like, but what particularly about crypto is scary? Like, you can't just say crypto is scary, right? Because that's not definitive enough, right? You have to say like, where is the line in crypto's existence that's truly going to shift power in the existing system's existence? And if you dig into like the elements of crypto and you really look at the things that they've actually taken decisive active action on, things like zero knowledge proofs, which is what mixers are based on, which is what has been really closed down. Pretty much the only big ones that have been closed down have been sitting where the cryptographic nature of the private structures in the solutions are not allowing full visual proof through the system, right? So I can.
so what I'm talking about is okay when a country, right? Like I'm from Africa, so Zimbabwe it has hyperinflation, right? Or these loans that they take out from countries like China and the U.S., right? They get put in a corner in a position where they have to try and attain USD, right? To pay off those loans, but their countries, their politicians for basically all these other currencies follow along the USD, right? Because it's the central currency of the world, and politicians in these countries make terrible decisions, and they get screwed by these more powerful countries, and so they go through hyperinflation, right? You see it in Zimbabwe, you saw it in Venezuela, and what are people doing now to combat that is cryptocurrency. They're going to cryptocurrency because it has more value than their own currency, right? So I think that's one reason there's power in it, and they're seeing that okay, if um, these countries people in these countries aren't trying to get USD anymore. They're trying to get Bitcoin instead, right? So they're losing power in that sense. But there are different dimensions that this is happening in too. So
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree that it's a first line of defense for anyone that's under financial warfare. I mean, that's the whole point, right? Like, I mean, that's one of the magical and amazing things that this technology has done. For sure, one of the things that made me fall in love with it all the way back when Bitcoin started was like, oh my God, that's like first line of defense. Because the second thing that happens after the tanks and the guns leave is the financial warfare, right? Like it's like one and then the other. And so for sure, this is an important part of that, and that moves things geopolitically, but it doesn't move things enough for it to be a primary concern for the US government, is I guess my point. And so then you have to ask, well, what would move things to be a primary concern for the US government? And I think that probably, and maybe this is my own theory, so it's not necessarily true, pure theory, is that is memes, the memetics, the narrative is actually more valuable than the money, right? And so the technology where it really becomes powerful is when every individual has complete control over the origin and the verification of information in an ecosystem, right? And that's where this gets this can really move power. And we're not there yet, but there's a through line, right? There's a through line in the progression of the technology to that space. And so I guess from my perspective, I'm just saying, yes, it is causing disruption. Yes, there's a definite attack on crypto ecosystem, but you want to understand the reasons why so that you can even understand or address or counteract the things that are going to happen next. Like, you can't do that if you don't really get into understanding what's the things that are going to be the most threatening, I guess was my point. But I agree with you. There's like all sorts of movements everywhere geopolitically.
Yo, this is it, right? This is what I'm talking about. And to speak on the point of what you said, Mel, about asking the question as of why it's happening right now. This is a conversation I had just had. I've been having these conversations with people, and then they keep coming back up in other conversations with other people. But it's based off of the energetic place where we are as human beings on this planet, right? The last time the planets were aligned in such a way was the American Revolution. And we're going through a shift in a phase of things. And this is me speaking energetically. You guys are speaking politically and talking financially, but this is me speaking energetically. We're going through a phase of where that veil has been lifted and actually completely dropped, where we are seeing the things that have been created as fallacies that we've looked and lived up to for quite some time coming to a very end right in front of our eyes. The fantasies are ending, the cord is being cut, and the new era is being ushered in. And this is part of the why it's happening right here, right now, in front of us, with us being here.
Kali,
So
my
that's
brother.
just another perspective.
It's the Kali
That's
Yuga.
just another perspective to add. Go ahead, bro. What you
It's the
say?
Kali Yuga. What you're talking about. That's exactly it. You know, the end of a cycle in like in I believe it's
Hinduism.
Hinduism, that at the end
Yeah,
of like a
Hinduism.
cycle, like kind of like the fourth turning with what you're saying now, where the energy of the world gets like all frenetic and chaotic and it's passing through to like a transitional phase energetically. That's exactly kind of what you're saying. And that's the Kali Yuga. And that's literally what we're going through right now.
Obviously, we have to preface that this all excludes Nike stock because we should
Right. That's always that should have been a disclaimer from the jump.
I
Yeah,
want
everything but
something you said, Mel, about how we should be all being able to control, you know, have that control over our finances, and that is essentially what governments are trying to do with crypto. Not just the United States, but Nigeria, United States, China's already done it. Multiple other countries have already done it as far as taking control over the sovereignty of our finances, the sovereignty of our freedom. And I'm totally with alignment of the stars and the moon and all that stuff too. But at the end of the day, like there's bills on the table that are being supported, and like you said, like we should be doing our own research and understanding. And like you said, like the American dollar is backed by war and military and oil, and like you said, the reason why um, um, the you that you know they're circumventing the system is because there is sanctions, but it's one domino that falls. um and I don't think you were earlier, like I'm not I am a U.S. citizen, I'm not a U.S. maxi, I'm a world citizen. But there is these dominoes that fall, that as geopolitical power shifts, the U.S. is not going to give that up easily. Both my parents served in the Air Force and also the NSA. And I've been privy to a lot of stuff that's been declassified from both of them. And like one thing that is evident, especially living in other countries, is that, you know, this is not a popular what I'm about to say, but like the US is not it. And like people, from my own personal experience, are not like, just like number one influencers, number one people are loved and hated. It's the same for the US. And, you know, these things that are happening are stuff to pay attention to. Like, it's not something that we should just be like, oh, yeah, it's no big deal. Like, blah, 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 blah. Like, you know, it starts by taking away little freedoms. And then the little bit by little that it chips away at what you have control over. And essentially, what this Restrict Act that's on the table, this is not something that is an idea. This is real legislation that has been written up and going through Congress. Yes, it still has to pass the House, and yes, it still has to pass the Senate, but it's on the table and being supported bipartisan. Is that this takes away a tremendous amount of our freedoms if you live in the U.S. And one of the things that I think we should be thinking about is like if you do live in the US, would you, compound? Like, I'm just gonna say it, like, would you, if the government passes law, are you gonna get rid of your VPN? Are you gonna, a lot of your Yuga assets, your ApeCoin, you're using a VPN to stake it. What if you found out you're gonna get 20 years, for that potentially? Lose some of your freedom to being able to transact. These are the things that we should be thinking about, and also knowing how to counteract, whether it be who to vote for, who's supporting this stuff or who's not supporting this stuff. And I think that that's something that this space, Mel, you're 100% right. Like, there's a lot of narratives flying around, but like, I've done my research and I've looked at the Restrict Act and I found out what it does, and it's very, very scary. And from a protection standpoint, like, it basically, it's this Patriot Act on steroids. They would have full access to everything, not just your phone, but your camera and your microphone. Like, imagine they can just tap on your microphone and just listen. They're probably already listening to this space. The identity protections. And keep in mind, before this, they're getting, and somebody said it earlier, right now they're proxy. So they're using TikTok, Facebook, Instagram. I'm going to tell you right now, this is very scary. I'm just going to tell you right now. I had an alert from Facebook pop up about 2 months ago. I got an email from Facebook, said, "Hey, law enforcement's watching you." I'm like, what the fuck? I flipped out. I was like, "Are you serious?" So I immediately emailed them back. They said, "If you want to know who's inquired about you, email us." I emailed them. I got the agencies. I hit them up. I'm like, "What's going on?" "Oh, it's just you were accidentally flagged for something." But keep in mind, when I looked into it deeper, this just shit was scary as fuck. It still even give me chills. They used my Facebook to know everywhere I'm at, what I'm doing, how I'm doing it. And the Facebook Meta Instagram has a backdoor to everybody. And I've been part of that backdoor. I found out this about 2 months ago. I never wanted to tell anybody because it's so fucking scary, honestly, until I found out that it was nothing. Or at least they said it was nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing anything illegal, so I'm not worried about it. But it still was scary to know that they have a back door. Like, got the email from Facebook, and then let me put a little cherry on top for them. What they can do is, because I didn't know, they've been apparently tracking me for however long, and they can get a court order. So when they start tracking you, they don't have to tell you they start tracking you. They just start tracking you. Then within once that court order expires, then Facebook is obligatory to say, "Hey, this agency's been tracking you, FYI."
Yeah, I'm a software engineer, right? So like when I started working in like the workforce and I develop apps and stuff, I develop metrics, backdoors, and the shit that I see is insane, you know what I mean? Like I can build an app and track everything you do, connect it to multiple different apps. Even though Apple has created these privacy concerns, there's ways to get around everything. So yeah, I don't trust any of it, to be honest. Like I don't have Facebook, especially. I deleted Instagram, and Instagram, especially in terms of habits and human habits, right? When I create metrics, I can understand every action that you do. You go to this profile, you do this, and I can dictate then based off of every single person and every metric that like a crowd of people are doing, and show you information in a certain way. That's what Google does, right? That's why I use Brave browser instead of Google. I have Brave as instead of Chrome, because when you tend to search something if you're a liberal, for example, and you search liberal things, you're only going to get that type of information. If you're a conservative, on the other side. You're only going to get that type of information. Like the way that I'm very philosophical, right? Like I remember, I thought of this. I made this realization like last year, and I remember like, yo, we used to look up at the stars to get inspiration, right? But now we don't even look up at the stars. We look down on our phones, and we're being controlled in every way without us knowing, psychologically, and yeah, it's really scary.
So just to add on to that, just so for facts, like just so you know, everybody and anybody, when you put in, which I don't have Facebook or Instagram anymore on my phone, when you put them on your phone, it asks you in your privacy settings to give them access to your location. Once you give access to your location, it has your precise location, like down to where, like within a few feet. So that means at all times, Facebook, Meta, Instagram is WhatsApp is tracking you and letting whatever servers, whatever entities, whoever know where you're at any point in time. So if I'm in my living room, oh, they see him. I'm in my living room. If wherever you're at, and they have access to this, and they don't have to do anything to do but just to log in a back door and get this from you. But that's just the first part. That's the other part is that they're selling all of this data. They're selling all of it to all the other people. And so what this Restrict Act gives is instead of the government having to go through Facebook, Meta, Instagram, Twitter, whatever to get this information, it gives them direct access. So no longer do they have to go to third parties to now get this information. They can get it directly themselves. It allows the agencies to monitor anybody directly, which again, kind of crazy.
Beautifully said. Guys, we're risking me losing all the good takes and leaving us with the usual one. So look. I see a beautiful being in the ground with a golden skateboard. Hi. Hopefully you will come up and talk to us. So I really like the part that somehow the spiritual awareness and the technological innovation brought us to this transformative point. Like I'm excited for that. So I was born in Belarus. It's a dictatorship, and I'm honestly super grateful for like I'm currently in the process of receiving my citizenship in the US, and it's due to me having different political opinions that the government in my country did. So I asked for political asylum and it was granted to me. So you guys having like a better time than like some parts of the world, that's for sure. And with what fascinates me, so and I'm well traveled, so due to that experience I was able to have exposure to different systems, what I noticed, and different cultures. So culturally I noticed that there are more like uh, humanitarian values that unite people where I was born, um, like in Europe or America. We're like pretty much the same, like trying to figure out our purpose and the best way to share it with the world. But the what I noticed that every government is trying in a way to control and influence our opinion and belief system. When oh, that's my chinchilla. It's going. Wow, it's having too much fun. So yes, when it comes to this transformative point that all of us can sense, I it's I might be wrong, but it seems like with crypto, we come to the agreement that if we unite, there is a possibility for a change. And the first step is actually find a common ground, like figure out the things we appreciate and we don't appreciate within the system that cultivated like a particular belief system. So from that standpoint, it's fascinating, and it truly makes me believe in humanity, because like people here are generally open-minded, curious to know other person's opinion, and that's unique itself. But when it comes to, El Salvador adopted Bitcoin as their national currency a while ago. So I would be super excited to meet someone from El Salvador and like hear their opinion and their thoughts, how it impacted their life on a daily basis, like what changes were implemented, things like that, because it's the social experiment that's been going on for some time. And wow, guys, how did we arrive to this topic? Thank you, Melon. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Polly. Alone, what's up, bro? You had your hand up for a minute.
I think El Salvador is an interesting thing, and I'd love to hear someone. Oh, sorry, let me turn off my drums. I don't realize they're there anymore. It's just kind of like I work and have music going, and it's on a loop, and I don't even realize it's happening anymore. My bad. But I think El Salvador is an interesting use case because people could buy and sell in Bitcoin, and Bitcoin Beach apparently has been a success. And I think for us in the space, what I personally think that's interesting, and that's a conversation that needs to be had, and it kind of ties into everything we're saying and into what Ninja was saying, especially, is that if you think about all the CBDC stuff and all that, and if you think of digital identity and the way we all have our digital identities in this space here, it's kind of like we have to also understand that the governments are going to want to give us digital identities too, but that are on their blockchain that are going to tie into all this shit. So, these are things that I feel like us here, we need to kind of get ahead of, because it's going to happen one way or another just by the advent of technology and just the miracle of the blockchain, that could be used for so many things. But I just think if we have a centralized blockchain where we're using their money, and where we have to kind of like, to get our driver's license, get, their digital ID that is centralized with all our information. I mean, that is pure control, and that's what they're moving towards. So it's up to us, in the space, to have these conversations as to like, what are the alternatives, as well as like the fun conversations with our JPEGs and, with shoes and shit like that, because we got to have fun with it. But, it's like, if we're going to pioneer stuff, and I don't know what my role is in pioneering. I'm not claiming to be anyone special. All I believe in is freedom for people to be who they are. And I believe that every human being should have the right to express themselves, to experience love, to fucking have like camaraderie, to have like, abundance, you know what I mean? To strive for things, to dream. And, obviously, utopia is not possible right now, but I think, if we're in this space, you know what I mean, and we want to kind of like build a better place for all things, we should have these conversations, because it's up to us, because a lot of the other normies, man, they don't know about this shit, and by virtue of us being here, we do. So that's just kind of like what I believe, because I believe in like love, unity, freedom, and fucking human consciousness and expansion and, ascendance, and I just want us to be able to have that. And I think I love this
This
conversation,
is
so thank you guys for that, because it's important.
this is so moving, and I'm gonna add on the part of the digital identity. I feel like anonymity is a phenomenon that enabled us to actually, I mean, for those who were anonymous or like still not doxed, it enables a certain amount of liberation that you haven't experienced before. So I'm pretty excited for that. Maybe we should be on board, and people like being educating them on that opportunity. And I just wanted to make a joke about inscribing our digital passport on Bitcoin at this point.
You know what I think is financial freedom is feet pics. I'm about to fully rotate into getting some feet pics. I need that money, that feet pic money. Inspired now. And if anyone needs an agent for their feet pics, I got you. Send me your files, especially you, Compound. I still need your files for Fortnite shit. I'm not gonna do anything sus with your files. Don't worry about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wanted to
So,
lighten up the mood just because it was serious for a little bit, but yeah.
We have a lot of smart people in here. I appreciate everybody's take. I've learned that I need to front run CBDCs. I'm going to start stacking them now. Let me know how I can go long CBDCs, stacking maple syrup as well. We storing that and tokenized feet picks. Like the currencies of the future, guys, they're coming.
Simponomics works. Simponomics works. It's recession
Just
proof.
sell all your real estate compound and put it into USDC, USDT, UST Luna, and you'll be just good to go, brother.
I actually like something that Mel mentioned, that the currency of Web3 is actually meme.
Yeah.
Damn, if that was true, I'd be hella rich right now. You know how many memes I'd be making? You know, I got the
The
memes
gotta
turning
mix.
left and right too.
social media in general is meme.
You gotta mix the memes with the feet picks, and that's how you corner all the markets, bro.
I'm actually surprised out of everything I've heard tonight. Like, I've been listening, and it's been a great conversation. I'm surprised that Ninja just found out that the government had a backdoor to Facebook and Instagram. Like, I thought we knew that for like 10 years now. I've
Yeah,
had my location services blocked for a while, but you've kind of actually motivated me tonight to actually delete Facebook and Instagram. The final push. So shout out Ninja.
yeah. I mean, I was lucky it was nothing, but like it's not just that though. Any of those location services, I just looked at my apps to see and double check that they're all turned off. But anything, Yelp, any app, literally any app that uses location service can be subpoenaed by the government, and they can turn over your information.
Isn't there like a whole documentary on how Mark Zuckerberg like stole the Facebook idea and how he's like a bad person or whatever, and we're all like surprised, like, no, he's tracking us, or am I wrong?
I mean, yeah, that's the whole basis of Facebook. It was how he did that and stole
But
from
it's totally on us, guys. There's these terms and conditions that we all like scroll past when creating an account on any social media. But that would be probably something everyone should read, just to understand how their data is being collected and in what ways it was being used.
Polly, if I were to read every terms and agreement, I would not be able to survive. I would not have time for myself to live, enjoy life, make connections. I'd just be in my room reading all day, every day to figure this shit out. Because especially the terminology, they don't want you to read it.
Yeah, they should really put a TLDR at the bottom of every, like all these agreements.
Not
But I'm just curious, like up there, like the subject for this, like the space, it says Bollywood dance. Like, how did that go through? Like,
yeah.
Compound
So the
loves
tonight's space,
dancing to Bollywood songs.
tonight's
It's one of his
uh,
pastimes.
sponsored by Bollywood Dance. It's Bad Take powered by Bollywood Dance. Is
Can we
how
get a if we need a Bollywood dance, we need you compound doing a Bollywood dance video so we can see exactly how to Bollywood dance, because I think you'd be the best person to show that to us.
No, yeah, no. Shout out Ninja. Part of the sponsorship was actually lessons for me to Bollywood dance with full videography as well. So that's coming soon. Shout out to our sponsors, Bollywood Dance. It's a dance studio in
And
LA.
Dre's got the vegetarianism down on lock. And apparently I have a farm, according to Compound. So farming engagement,
Yeah,
that's all I'm farming.
the Deep Family Farm.
Deep Family Farm.
I have to go. I love y'all. I'm really tired, but this was a really awesome convo. I'm gonna try and join more. Thanks for everyone on their input. Tomato, and I'll see you soon.
Frankie, don't forget, go get some yen. Go get some yen.
you on.
Let us know how the feet picks turn out, Frankie. Congratulations on the gig too, man.
Yeah, thank you so much, y'all. I'm a real model. Catch my feet pics out there. Foldable flip flops by Frankie.
Teach us how to make the
Oh, the
glove.
flips. Dying right now. Yo, I need a pair though. Next time I go to the club and my feet are sore, bro.
Wait,
Yo,
she's on.
Loki, I think my bad. I was gonna say Loki. I think the foldable flip flops they're pretty genius. Like when you're traveling, you need to have foldable flip flops. To fit in those corners and shit. Because I pack like heavy. Like I travel heavy.
Yo,
So like these are genius.
being an immigrant and getting a slipper thrown by your mother, like she ain't getting no foldable ones thrown at you. It's not aerodynamic enough.
They need to be heavy, and they need to be thick, and they need to be weighted. So when they hit you, it's like a bam. Chancla. On the real though, side note, when Frankie was talking about the V pics, I found this out from my homegirls, but like I've had like two homegirls separately that have literally told me that when they got really low, they went on Craigslist and they sold their feet pics online, and I had no idea that was like a real thing. And
It's a
they
real
was
thing.
like, they
I
got
have a,
paid. I was like,
I
what?
had one question
Where's
for her before she left. I was gonna ask like the logistics, like is it 1 foot or like do you charge more for 2 feet or 1 feet? Like how does the
I'm gonna
whole
make it real
package work?
easy for you.
oh
Go to Craigslist and just put in feet pics, and you will see there is a whole market for feet pics on Craigslist. Because apparently I didn't know, but like if you're ever in need, and guys too, apparently guys can get it too. Now I don't know how you get down, but you can get some money for those feet.
I'm busting out some piggies, man. How you go to Craigslist though? Ain't that like the Costco version of feet pigs? They go to
that's
Craigslist.
feet pic?
Wholesale feet pics. Get your wholesale feet
Imagine.
pics.
So okay, so what's the what's the like upgraded version? I'm
She
like,
she had an actual, I forgot the name of the website she said, but it's a real
Feetfinder.com.
website out
Don't
there.
don't.
Oh, look at it, deep coming through with the backup feetfinder.com. Apparently,
That was just
that's
research
crazy.
purposes. I'm not actually on it. Right?
Right? You know how quick you came up with that answer. Hey, we don't judge. You know, it's bad take. We don't judge. Do your
Got to
thing,
make your
baby.
money.
But yeah,
Entrepreneurship.
hey man, this Dejan life is a real one. I understand.
on the real though, like legit, if you could make like one ETH selling some feet pics, I don't know, like
I'm
it's
busting up some toes, man.
I
Don't play with
don't
me.
know. Like it's a market. It's a
Don't
market.
play
I
with
just
me.
thought of a way to
If I
change
get
the feet game. Imagine dressing up your feet and like you give it different outfits. Imagine artifact feet clothes, and then they got like little tiny artifact shoes that you put on two of your toes.
I can't with you.
Yo, what did I just
Like,
come back to? I set my phone down for a second and I come back to some wild stuff. Yo, Ninja, you just found out about the back door on all the social medias and feet pick. There's a document. There's like a movie called Snowden, bro. Like, watch that and then come report back. I'm sure you've seen it,
no,
but
yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I had people in when that happened, and yeah, Prism is a real thing. Prism is a real thing. If y'all know.
no, but I want you to watch that. If you haven't watched it, watch the movie. You're gonna come back here and you're like, guys, I'm already out, packed up. I'm out this country right now. I'm in Bali now. What's up? It's beautiful out here. Whole different time zone, but I'm up with y'all. You'll move out of here so fast.
I mean, I know a lot what's going on. It's just, there's not the film and television industry like I want it in other places. But crypto is helping me to transition into other things. So I'm very grateful for it.
I'm sorry you didn't know I was in the army for 10 years, man.
Bro.
I can't believe that. Really, Dre Millie? 10 years?
10 years. Let me find my army photo. I can
10 years, Trey Millie?
10 years, baby.
Know what is I definitely see it with your discipline for sure. Like you're a very disciplined, very like sober minded person. At the same time though, you're such a free spirit at like you didn't let, not to say that the army would do that, but I've definitely seen the militaries just in general brainwash people and have them thinking a certain way. But you're also not a weak minded person, so uh,
Yeah.
but
I,
I 10 years, wow.
10 years. It's part I think it's part of the program. Like I am grateful for my time there and my experiences there because it's like a book, right? We go through different chapters in life and you learn different lessons in each chapter and then you
Let me
move
ask you,
on to the
what
next
was your
one.
job in the military? What was your job, Dre Millie?
I was a 71 Lima. I was the in out specialist, like, and then it was a 42 Alpha. But my unit was an 80A unit. First it was a tanker unit, then it converted over to an 80A unit. So we basically shot down
So you're infantry.
the missile. No, 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 no. Shut down
Oh,
the missiles that were shot over here. Right, it was like missile protection basically was what the unit did, but
Hold up, you're not telling us classified info, are you?
I definitely would not, man. I am a
Okay.
vault.
Double
If there's one thing I know how to do is
like,
keep
hold up,
secrets.
what missiles were shot over here that we don't know about? Because last time I heard, I didn't know about any missiles, but you just told us missiles were shot down, so that's what I was asking.
Yeah, that's why I didn't say anything about any specific missiles. I just told you what my unit thing that was.
Yo, would those balloons classify as missiles too? Like the ones that were flying into the
I
U.S.?
would I would classify those balloons as balloons because that's what they were told that they were for real. So that's what it is.
I
Is
think
anyone here
10 years, baby.
here to talk about Bollywood?
I think what I'm learning here is that Dre and Compound are real men, and if any shit hits the fan, like they're the ones who can take care of things, and I definitely can't.
I think I can
Bro,
agree with that.
you're not running to some other country, bro. Like I am a big proponent of the Second Amendment, even living in California. But yeah, Ninja said Civil War, and I'm like, why would I run from that? Like, let's set some shit straight real quick.
Yo,
Like, who we fighting? No, I'm playing.
I'm down.
I'm about to say, Compound, you do realize that like Civil War is like you fight against your own family. Like it's not a pretty thing.
No, bro, I understand what Civil War is. I'm a history buff. I love history, and you got to study history or it repeats itself, man.
I thought it rhymes.
Everything in life is cyclical, to be honest. Like what's happening in
In
terms
fact,
of these shifts, right? On a macro scale too, you look at the universe, it's not linear, it's all cyclical. Like what Alone said about the Kali Yuga. Like I'm really into like spirituality and stuff, and like the Kali Yuga is a form. If you read into it, these people 2,000 years ago were talking about how in this time period we would be ingrained into technology, more reliant on technology. Relationships like non-platonic relationships would be based off of superficial things more than ever, such as looks and sex and um, basically we would think that we're the smartest of our time even though consciously we're at the lowest point, because if you think about it, like if you read into the pyramids or like the ancient civilizations, they were very smart and they were really in tune with nature, and nature because they were in tune with nature, and they your environment really matters in terms of how society works and how we think, and because if you think about it, we're isolating ourselves more and more as we get more technologically advanced, and it's fucking up our sense of spirituality, sense of being, and sense of togetherness, right? It's just more and more diverse.
Hey, real quick, Deep. What do our phones give off?
Radiation.
What do our computers give off?
I'm not sure, but radiation probably.
TVs.
Radiation probably.
Oh, that's my bad, guys. Go ahead. That was my radiation finger. It hit the
What do your
mute.
trees give off?
What'd you say? What do what give off?
No. I'm like you're preaching. Like you're hitting it right on the dot. Like like our civilization thinks we're becoming smarter, or we're the smartest, but we're literally surrounding ourselves with our technology. Like I'm holding my phone to my head, but it's giving off radiation, and it's not any kind of good radiation. Same with your computers, same with your TVs, same with almost every type of electronic device aside from analog devices that don't give off radiation, and all of that literally changes the cell structure, changes your DNA structure. That was listening to a study earlier today by Dr. Joe Dispenza. He's pretty well known, but he was basically saying that that our DNA. I'm gonna fuck it up, but basically parts of our DNA, like it frays at the end when we're stressed, and it's saying that like no other time in history have they been testing people in our DNA and seeing that our DNA strands are some part of our DNA. I don't want to get messed it up, but basically are frayed, and it's because of our so they were saying the number one is because of our social stress. that we have a social stress to fit in, we have a social stress to be normal, we have a social stress to act a certain way at work. Like you can't go into work and cuss out your boss or do certain things. You fall into certain work cultures if you go to work, if you go to a 9 to 5 or that type of work. And it was also talking about all of the other external factors: our phones, our cars, um, our computers, or basically anything electronic that gives off radiation, which are microwaves, our refrigerators, which are, and actually refrigerators don't give off radiation. I was wrong about that. But a lot of our other electronic devices, cameras, all that stuff, and how like it's like it's there's a electronic stress. Like right now, like I'm talking on my cell phone. Well, there's the cell phone's just not magically working. There's literally 5G, and I'm not a 5G conspiracy theorist, but I'm just saying there's literally airwaves and microwaves and all sorts of radio waves, and there's all these things in the air that, yeah, we can't tangibly, like I can't touch my 5G, but it's present, and what does that do, and like you were saying, Deep, like before all of this technology, people were connected with the earth, they were connected with the sun, they were connected with the universe, they were connected with all these other things, and that's how they were able to do all these miraculous things. And it didn't have to be going to back to what you said, we're not necessarily the smartest with all this technology.
Yeah, and like in quantum physics, they're figuring this out, right? Where basically where they figured out where energy, right? And they've been talking about this in Eastern philosophy for thousands of years, right? And it's always been dismissed. And basically, when in terms of an atom or neutrons, photons, the if we're present, if there's a being present, there's a different reaction to it, right? So it means that we're energy, right? And so we are also affected by other energy, right? So even the words that we say, there are studies, even I saw the other day, it was crazy. They take the frequency of negative words and positive words, they put it through this funnel, and it's through this funnel of sand, and positive words create these crystal formations through the sand, and then the negative words just destroy everything, right? So like you're the way that like the world's energy, we're all interconnected as well, right? And the world is too, and the way that things are going, it's just a negative energy, negative aura. And I feel like when COVID happened as well, it just accelerated. It's almost like we went through this warp. I don't know, things just shifted, like the world just shifted in a crazy way, and it's like yeah,
Deep.
it's insane.
I actually, you made a couple of great points. So from the standpoint of spirituality, a lot of our spiritual awareness is attributed to that specific place in our brain that's called pineal gland, and it's always associated with the third eye concept. So due to the way the oh my god, pharaohs were preserved, where they were not cremated or buried, they literally like preserved all their organs. It was discovered that back then the pineal gland was the size of like a fist or a stone, and due to like various changes,
It's
um,
like a grape
now
now.
it's the size, yeah, it's size of like a sweet pea. So yes, there are like a lot of things that are possibly factoring that, but the scientific, like I love the fact that you mentioned quantum physics, because it's definitely a one um way for us to realize it's like ourselves as an infinite energy potential, because this breakthrough in science when the atom was discovered, and that's the mid-century, and that's actually when a lot of artists, creative people like implemented this new understanding of what atom is, where it can be a particle which makes us belong to the 3D dimensional world, and it's also an energy. And through various experiments, it was determined that at any given moment in time, we are both. And, we are. I like to scale the meaning of our existence to being like a blueprint of stardust or a random composition of atoms, and, which make the same atoms make all other objects in our world. And of course, I do think that the wave of positivity or openness, not the wave, the state, makes us a more pure satellite for giving and receiving the energy, which is a very healthy dynamic in the relationship, collective and personal.
Yeah, I just wanted to correct myself quickly because it was actually not. It was observing particles, whether we exist and if particles react differently if we observe them or when they're not observed, and our energy basically has an effect to it. But yeah.
What's up, Dashing Wizard, bro? How are you?
Yo, hey, I'm doing well.
You, man.
I'm laying on I'm laying on my couch with my dog. And Paulie, you said mid-century. It's a mid-century couch, actually. Like our house, actually, like our house is filled with like mid-century stuff. We love it. It's like really good quality furniture, and if you can find it, like there's stores like in Oregon or like Portland, Oregon, or Seattle where I am, and like they're just stores that like have vintage stuff in it, so it's pretty dope. But yeah, I'm happy to be up here. I love the clones. Always had good interactions with the community, and shout out to Kuro, because I wouldn't have known about this space if it wasn't for him. He is like, he's just another level. Like, he's like always positive, always like says what he wants to say, but like never bullshits around. And he's just out there 24/7. So props to you. But hell yeah, happy to be here.
Kuro is the most active person on Twitter. He doesn't sleep. I've tested him. I know his schedule. He takes a 30-minute nap at about noon my time. He'll wake up, hop in a Twitter space. He takes another 30-minute nap about an hour and a half later at about
Compound. You're
1:30
leaving
my
out
time.
that he wakes up and hops in 4 Twitter spaces at the same time.
Yo, I go to bed, and we used to do this thing where I would host Bad Take till like 2 a.m. and he would fire up Chop Shop at 2 a.m. and I would wake up 8, 9, 10 in the morning, and he would be in a new space, bro, ready to go in Thread Guy space. I'm telling you, he doesn't sleep. Man's active.
Yo, he's wild. Actually, also, Kuro, right? That's how you say your name. Because I always thought it was Kuro, like just how you would pronounce it in like Japanese, because that's just how I assumed it was. But
It is, but it's okay to say it however you like, because my name is actually Sam. I'm sorry, I'm playing Destiny right now. I'm trying to like get ready for competition, because I'm
oh
gonna.
my gosh, I missed
Kuro,
Destiny.
I just want to know, what don't you do? Like, you literally do everything. Like, if it's like, yo, I need a carburetor for my car. Kuro's like, I got that.
Yo, I
Let
got
me
this.
mail it from Canada.
I actually, my uncle
Because it's
actually
boring here. You got to
created
do
the
lots of stuff.
carburetor.
Sorry, I have the headset on. I apologize.
I keep thinking I'm getting rugged, man. It just goes silent on me. I got rugged so many times tonight.
Yo, Dash and how do I say your name? Am I saying it right? Dash and Wizard?
It's not correct, but you can. I mean, it's
Deshaun?
okay. The way you say it is dachshund. It's just like
Oh,
dachshund.
you're a dog. Those the wiener dog.
Yeah, most
Dachshund
definitely.
Wizard. I
My
love
name,
Dachshund.
my
Like,
my emails and like my video game tag names for like actually most of my life have been Dachshund something. So yeah, that's how I got my name. And then like
do you have a
Wizard is just
dachshund?
cool. Yeah, I have two.
Oh, they're the best. Are they the? Do you got the black? I forgot the different ones. You got the black
Yeah,
or the browns?
my oldest one, he's 16. He's hella old.
So you got
He's
gray hair, huh?
actually no, he's still like he didn't get that gray, but he's black and brown. But then my younger one, his name's Arthur. He's 4. He's double dapple, which is like dapple is the same as Merle. You might have heard Merle before, but um, he's double dapple. So both of his parents had the dapple gene, and you're not actually supposed to make them because they can be born deaf or blind, which is crazy. But he's fine. But yeah, he's hella fucking cute.
Tell me though that dachshunds don't have the best personalities. They're so fucking fun. I had one
Yo,
growing up. That's the only reason why I know. And I remember I used to tease them until my mom brought one home and like, look, we adopted a dachshund. And then I was like, what is this? But then it became my best friend. Her name was Perdita, like Perdita
uh,
from Dalmatians.
dachshunds, like their temperaments are wild. Like they're I mean, I guess all dogs are like this. I was gonna say like there's if you meet one human and then you meet another human, they're gonna be very different. And it's like the same thing can be with dachshunds. I mean, all dogs, of course, but like when you meet a dachshund, it's like, yo, this is clearly a dachshund. Like they're either like they just show a lot of like attitude. So yeah, it's they're pretty fun. Our young one is we got lucky because I got him when he was 3. He was my proposal gift to my wife. But I always joke that it was like it's just an excuse for me to get a puppy. But and we also joke like we joke about like if we get divorced, like who's gonna get it? We're not gonna get divorced. But anyways, he just has like the best temperament because I took him everywhere when he was 3, and I if people saw him or like at the store, they'd like kind of look at him like, oh, he's cute or whatever, and I'd be like, yo, you want to pet him? Like, yeah, so he's really nice.
Yo, when I like the place where I grew up, there was a dachshund, and he was like always angry though, and like it was cute. Like the front 2 feet were always bouncing when he was barking like angrily, but damn, like he like it was cute but scary at the same time. So I don't know. Like I've had a different experience with dachshund. It's always the shotties that have a lot of fire. Just so yeah, but I mean, yeah, good to know that yours are they got a good temperament.
My first dachshund actually. So I've had 3 now. My first dachshund, his name was Nibbles. Not nipples, Nibbles. People always say like, "Wait, what? Nipples?" Like, no, Nibbles. Because he would nibble on everything. That's how I got the name. But like, he was an asshole actually. Like, he he would like bite people every once in a while. So yeah, like some of them are kind of fucked up, but it just depends on how you train them. Like, I think when I was a kid, I probably teased him a shit ton. I'm guessing. I don't know, and so he just turned into a little fucker. But yeah.
I gotta say that I've been loving your content recently, man. And I recently saw a video of you burying yourself in your garden. So I just gotta say the effort that you go into to entertain me throughout the day. I appreciate that.
It's not the first time you buried yourself, right? This is like the second time, I think.
I don't know, bro. But I was dying. I was like, this man buried himself in a garden, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a couple of times.
So you're a serial garden barrier. Okay.
Yeah.
This
Yeah,
isn't
it's like yeah, the first one was I have a it's a Halloween. Oh, I got it for Halloween, but it's like it kind of looks like a kigu, like a Azuki kigu, but it's like it's just a onesie, but it actually looks like when I look at it, I'm like, oh yeah, it's a kigu. I just kind of wish it was, but yeah, I have that. The first one I was wearing that, but yeah,
Yo,
I do stupid videos, but they're fun.
yo, that's scary though, bro. You're trying yourself on for size, like burying, people in the back, like backyard. Damn.
yeah, bro. He's good. He has a bunch of videos ready to go. Just practice burying himself in the garden. It's wild. Polly, what's up?
Just enjoying the conversation, and it sparked my imagination. So extending the topic that we discussed yesterday about the possible rebranding of the Web3, I wonder if there's like one little thing we can agree on, and it was brought up the healing power of the tree. Maybe we should do this like hippie movement and hug a tree and then compose, you know, like thousands of slides of like people from different Web3 communities just doing like one thing, you know. I think like I would want mass adoption to start like either from people who are the tree hoggers, or pioneers and innovators, or it's not for everyone.
I hugged a couple trees in my time.
Yo,
Oh, I'm sure you did.
if you
That was a
haven't,
lucky tree.
if you actually haven't, like I know it's a saying, but if you haven't, yo, just do it, and it actually gives you it. It feels really good. It's wild.
Guys, can I just point out that the picture above Dre Millie, he's standing at a position in the military we call parade rest. It's where your hands on your lower back, you're standing all stiff. He's standing at parade rest for a photo, bro. So
I was waiting for someone going on that picture.
So
Dre Millie in the house.
Yo,
Look
he
at
looks.
Dre Millie.
Hey, he looks so good. Private first class, killing it in them greens, bro. But I knew right away that it was right after basic training. Clearly, there's a drill sergeant in the back. But I knew because you're so conditioned and so afraid at that time after basic training that you'll stand at parade rest for anything. And
Yeah.
his family's taking a picture of him right now. He's at parade rest, bro.
Yeah.
I was there, bro. I was at parade rest too. I know exactly where he was at.
It became like second nature to do that. If I'm standing up, I'm standing in parade rest.
It's the worst position, bro.
Why does that photo look like it's been taken during the World War or some shit?
Yo, I was gonna say that.
It was the Korean War, the 50s.
I was gonna say, like, if it was 2 years before, it would have been in black and white.
Damn, how old do you know
Vintage.
Dre is? Y'all acting like he's like 80 or
Hey,
something.
I got called a Gen
This
Z
is when
today.
Dre served in World War II. Y'all didn't know Dre was in World War II?
Right.
No, they wore those.
Mid-century.
I become the butt of your jokes, huh? That's how you treat me, you young bucks.
Yo, you called me Gen
Hey.
Z, which I'm not, so I had to throw out the boomer jokes, you know?
Hey, that was me. I'll take credit for the Gen Z comment. But the uniform I think he's wearing is a throwback to the World War II greens as well. They're like my favorite uniform. We moved into the blues, but now we're back at those same greens that he's rocking right there. The Army currently wears them.
I do want to say this, though, because it hasn't been said. Compound, Dre, and anyone else, thank you for your service. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am appreciative because that is one thing that we cannot take for granted. Thank you so much for your service.
I appreciate it. Thank you for your taxes to pay me for my service.
Bro, that's the best reply. Oh my God, Dre, I'm over here about to say thank you, and you just made me laugh.
Yo, that made me feel better about taxes a little bit, though. Just FYI, like, I'm like, because all I ever think about is like, oh yeah, where's this fucking money going? But now, at least I know that something of my money is going to some dope guy like you. Like, no cap, like that's actually cool.
80% of your money if you live in the U.S. goes to national security. 80%.
Yeah, so that says a good way to look at it. Like a lot of the tax money is absolutely wasted, bro. But it is helping to maybe educate soldiers for college funds. It's helping to maybe of the Veterans Healthcare Administration, right? Helping take care of veterans that have gotten out of the Army. But a lot of it does go to defense and weapons and stuff as well. So it's a good way to look at
If
it.
you think about it, it indirectly invested into Bad Take, you know? It got you guys all the way here, so I'm thankful for that.
So hold on. So our tax money is paying for this space. So that means that we own Compound and Dre up in this BI. Hold on. Our tax money. Y'all are our public servants in this BI.
Yo, bro, I'm dead. Hey, this Bad Take powered by tax dollars.
Farming, Bollywood, and vegetarianism as well. You can't forget that.
Farm life, vegetarianism, Bollywood dance, and your tax dollars.
You can't eat beef today, or you're aberration.
Y'all are just diverse as hell, eh?
That's why I told you deep the other night after your mushroom trip, bro. I told you we were talking, and I said, "Hey, man, you're at the age right now to get out there, travel, go fucking take some chances. You know, go do something new. Now's the time, man. You got no
Risk it all,
kids.
deep. Risk it all.
You got no kids, no wife right now. Now's the time to make that big risky move that you're worried about, that might back you into a corner. But dude, I know how you're built, bro. You'll overcome anything that gets in front of you.
Appreciate you, bro.
Fact. That's a fact.
What's up, bro, with the gold skateboard? I can't even say the name now. I just say go bro with the gold skateboard.
Oh yeah, you can call me Wizard too, or gold skateboard bean. But yeah, Dachshund or Wizard. Okay, I just wanted to shout out somebody in the audience that I appreciate. Pixlet. So Pixlet has made. You guys should check out his or her. I'm not sure. Their page because they made it's like an app, and there's like 3 or maybe 4 communities on there. One of them is beans, and like you can just go on there and type in your bean, and then it like generates like a GM like piece of art. It's so dope. And like just I love that kind of shit. Like that's like the kind of dope stuff that like community builders make, you know what I mean? So it's awesome. So shout out to Pixar.
Every time I reply to your
you.
tweets, they like my tweets as well. I always thought it was a bot just because it was just. I guess they just have your notifications on or something. Then.
Yo, is that how all those dope GM photos get made, bro? Because I see them all.
Yeah.
Who makes the bean booty photos? Like when the beans are looking mad thick, Who makes those ones?
Oh, I don't
And
know, but
you
like
have them
those are
GM
hella
me.
funny.
Compound, you would ask that. Eh? You want it for your clone. Eh?
No, I'm trying to get that for my boy Kuro's clone. Kuro's trying to get some photos where his bean's all thick and he just can't figure out how to do it.
Wait,
Shout out Kuro's bean.
I gotta find there's
I need to
2
buy a
gifts.
3D model of my bean. It's kind of weird having this flat bean next to this gorgeous piece of Murakami art. It's crazy.
Yeah, we like thick beans only. What's up, Pixlet? Do you like thick beans?
Yo, what's up? I love beans. Yeah, I'm actually literally into space, because of I've actually never known how to pronounce her name. Datch, Shunned Wizard, Dachshund Wizard.
Docs.
Just call him Wiz.
Docs. Dachshund.
I'm literally into space because I was like, oh, Docs is in here.
Oh hell yeah!
It's gonna follow you in. But yeah, I've actually been looking to expand this tool that I made to other communities. So right now I'm looking at Moonbirds and Cool Cats just because those are what I own. But yeah, I mean, if there are other communities that are looking for GM image generators that are kind of fun and quirky or whatnot, I'm down to make it if there's a demand for it. And I am not a bot, just FYI.
That's what they all say.
Maybe I am, but I just don't know it. And I'm in a simulation right now. Maybe I'm an NPC. Who knows?
Exactly what a bot would say.
Yeah. Dude, in 5 years, we're actually gonna need verification on what's AI and what's a bot and what isn't. It's gonna be that hard to determine.
I'm a bot.
And
Don't you feel like we need that now, though? I feel like sooner.
So a lot of people are talking about the blockchain and tokenizing the content that can be verified on the blockchain to actually prove that it's real. Because shit's going to be getting faked a lot.
Are you ready for this? Guess who solves that? Cardano.
Oh, I thought I'd say Luxo fixes that. I was like, I've heard that before.
Actually, Luxo fixes that too. I swear I own 0 Cardano, but they do actually. Charles talked about that, about doing proof of people, proof of I forgot what the fuck it is, but basically,
what did they get, blood or something?
No, it's something like that. But basically, you prove that you're a human, and then you have your blockchain ID, and everywhere you go, and basically instead of you're connecting your wallet to your ID, but your ID has already been verified as you.
That's cool.
I don't own any
Now I'm
clones
just
or
thinking
anything or
about
artifact, but like
blood.
you should buy it. That's kind of
Yo,
what I heard from you, Ninja.
I should buy what? You should buy what?
You're like you don't own any Cardano. It's the same way.
No. Don't
Any
I don't
clone.
want to say buy anything because I don't have any Cardano right now. I will say this though: if you are into art, if you're into timeless art that is going to last forever, that is never going to go away, then you should buy a clone. Clones are where it's at.
yo,
I mean, I'm sorry to say, like, I know it's probably been talked about, probably not been talked about, but like, clones are below mint price. Like, I don't know a better deal. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like, they're literally below mint.
you can pick them up at 0 if you guys want to wait just a little bit. But I'm playing. I love clones.
No, you're not playing. You're
I'm an
probably.
advocate out here. I'm the biggest advocate of clones. Hey, check this out though. Ninja rides hard for Cardano. He doesn't hold Cardano, but he rides for
Yo, how
Cardano,
much are you
bro.
getting paid from Cardano, by the way? I need.
I'm in it for the tech, y'all. I'm in it for the tech. I'm here for the tech.
Yeah, the
No,
tech. I
it's
get
just
it. But like,
because
how much are you getting
thing is,
paid? Because like, I'm trying to get a bag too.
and here's the thing is, I'm being 100. The only reason why I ride for Cardano is because I feel like they're kind of like the clones of crypto, where they just get fudded for no reason. Just like they do everything right, and it's like actually have something going, and they just get fudded. But no, I mean, listen, I'm not so much. I mean, whatever. Cardano is Cardano, but I've talked with Charles Hodgkinson plenty of times, and I believe in see his vision behind what he's trying to build, and like he's just like a super duper geek that really wants to change the world. Like he genuinely does. I like people who are not motivated by money, but who are motivated by wanting to really create world change.
Then why'd this guy buy so many horses if he wasn't motivated by money?
Because he lives in Wyoming, and that's what they do in Wyoming is they buy horses, and then it's called fricadelle. It's the meat they
How
eat.
many
Wait, he lives in
horsepower?
Wyoming? I thought he always puts out the warm, sunny Colorado videos out on YouTube. But dude, like, have you like? I mean, I've seen him in spaces, and like when you ask him like tough questions, like he kind of like just like just dodges it, and like he's even kicked people off spaces like when they were like asking tough questions. So I don't know, that kind of put me off like that dude. And like he
No, I
talks
can.
big game when it's like a one-way conversation. He's just preaching to the world. But like
I'll
whenever somebody asks a tough question, he'll just
I'll be
dodge it.
I
honest.
won't. I won't disagree. I mean, he literally got mad at me for interrupting him, and I was doing his AMA. I mean, listen, when you're a billionaire and you're like, you have so much money and so much power, like there's definitely a certain ego that gets attached to it. And so that type of behavior kind of goes along with it. I'm not saying it's okay. But again, I've said this before in this space, and I'll say it again. Like, this man has actually made it a mission. It's written down, it's implemented to help Africa, and Africa needs the help. And he's creating blockchains and systems and infrastructure within the crypto decentralized that's going to help Africa. Whether it's selfish gain, probably, but at the end of the day, like, I'm black, I'm supporting Africa, and so I really like what he's building in Africa, and that's kind of like one of the core things of why I do support it, at least verbally. I bought Cardano and ICO back in 2017 and sold it in 2017 and made a nice bag, but I agree with you 100%. There's definitely some things that you just brought up that are prevalent that I've seen him do, and I've seen many other people do as well. So he's not the only person.
I'll be honest.
Wait. He got mad at you for interrupting him. What did he say?
Oh, because like like SBJ said, he was just talking and talking and talking, and like I mean, I know I can go on rants and talks, and we all can, but he just was talking. He was like, didn't take a breath, and like I was like interjecting to like, hey, what about this? What about that? And he's right, but I mean, that's the nature of this space. People will ask questions and dodge it. I mean, bad take is real as fuck. Like, we direct things pretty straight on. But no, SBJ was right. He was right. He doesn't necessarily address things. And also, too, like, this is a weird way to say it, but sometimes people are too smart for their own good. It's like, it's like he'll like just answer the question directly. But no, SPJ wasn't right. I wasn't wrong.
I'll be
You
honest.
know,
I went to University of Waterloo. That's where Vitalik went, and so like I started there like 2 years after. No, it was a year after. Like Vitalik started developing Ethereum, right? And so one of my classmates, he worked on Ethereum's protocol early on, and he knows like the stories that I've heard, at least people from that university that helped out Vitalik. Like he didn't really know shit. He was just a face. He didn't do shit. Apparently, he used to just smoke cigars and pretty much like his name's attached to Ethereum, but he has no validity in the space, and like you can see that in
Yo, I'll
how.
tell you.
hold up,
Let me tell
Charles
you.
or Vitalik? Which
No,
one was
no, no,
smoking
no.
cigars?
Charles,
Oh,
bro.
Charles,
This is
Charles.
this is factual
I just
shit.
I
kidding, man.
That's
ride
why
for
I asked
Smash
that
Mouth.
snarky comment a little while ago. Yo, why this guy buys so many horses? Yo, let me tell you something. You guys think like the shadow fucking presence shit is like a joke? Bro, it's everywhere in this world, bro. The shit I've seen in my life, I fucking. That's why sometimes I'll just randomly say I hate people and shit, because I just see a lot of that fuckery shit going on all the time. All the time. Like, yo, I see like there's like influencers, they be posting like cars they don't even own. Cause I could like reverse Google search the image of the car and it'll show a fucking rental fucking site listing and shit. And I'll be like, dog, like,
Katie,
dog.
Yo, I'll give you a deeper take if you guys want. So Elon Musk.
Go deep, deep. Go deep, deep, deep.
we got a hand too, guys. Got a hand in the
Deep.
Sorry,
chat.
I'll be
Let's
quick. I'll be quick, and then you can go. But it's just attached to this topic. Like Elon Musk, for example, like yo, he didn't found Tesla. He front ran Tesla. He front ran the founders, got him off of it. You listen to some of these spaces. I'm on Twitter Spaces about Twitter, and like I've worked in social media and like app development, right? And the questions they were asking him, oh, about the algorithm, and engineers were asking him, he would just mute them, kick them, because he actually doesn't know shit about it. He hasn't actually looked into it. He's a smart guy. He can go into it, learn it, and read it. But like a lot of these people are put on a pedestal, and they're just a face. Yeah, that's all I gotta say.
Bro, is there even a motherfucker at Twitter that still understands Scala? Like, bro, this guy fired everybody.
check
I
it
don't want to
out.
be that guy.
Hold on. Is he
He's
just
unstable, man.
is Compound just a face? Is
Yeah,
Drake really
check,
just a face? Are these just faces? Can we trust these faces?
I'm a
What is going
cartoon.
on? Compound, are you back? Are you?
Yeah, I'm a cartoon. We're gonna jump to Make here in a sec, but I saw this amazing TikTok when Circuit City went down, how everybody used Circuit City as a job reference because there was no HR department. And so they referenced that they worked at Circuit City during the last recession, right? So now the new meta is saying that you work at Twitter because the HR department has completely fallen apart, and there's been proof because they can't keep track of who they fired and who they didn't. And people have been contacting the HR department to try to get references and shit, and there's no replies. So the Twitter's in a current state right now where you can throw them on your job resume, and literally nobody's going to answer the phone to confirm or deny that you ever worked here. So
Is that a
the,
good thing though? Like I
the last
for
2 years,
app.
I've been working as Twitter as a social media manager.
Thanks for the alpha, by
Um,
the way. I just opened up my
Yeah,
resume
no,
right
for
now.
real, bro. It's the alpha actually. Like the people have like actually tried to contact Twitter HR, and it has been completely dissembled, and it's just absolute mess right now. So shout out Elon. Yo, Make, what's up, bro?
Sorry, I was sliding into DMs. How you doing, man?
Oh, you're good. I do that all the time, bro. I try to like catch
Yeah,
people
I
all
mean, I've been
quick. It's
hitting
because I'm nervous.
Ninja at least since 2001, but you know, what you gonna do as a Ute? Good to see Kuro. Good to see Polly. Good to see Ninja, sorta. I'm just playing. You know what's really fucking dope to see? And this is real facts. Um, it's great to see the clones actually getting together. And I think that's something that, if we had to be real, has been missing for a minute. I mean, I know the loyal ones and I know the clones. But I think, I mean, and I have had some great times. I said this before with using the tech or being a part of what they do. It's fucking great. And I've had that privilege, and I'm not a clone. Like I help my man manage his assets, and I've gotten to take a ride, and they were out of price. And now what you're seeing with the bags down is that you're all grouping together and being like, who's a clone, and who wants to be a clone. I think this is actually a huge W for your community. Because real facts, I've been in that Discord, and there are so many people just looking to have shit go up, and that's true to everything. But now you're all getting together,
Yo,
and you're showing
honestly,
faces as a squad. That's fucking great.
hey mate, quick question: do you work with Marco at Amazing
I
XR?
do. I do. I slang
The
assets with him.
fucking front door.
Huh?
I said, shut the fucking front door. I just saw your profile. I didn't realize you worked with Marco. Are you actually doing the XR?
So what we're doing is we've teamed up with him to give PFPs AR and XR assets, so you could use them in tweets in the metaverse and this and that. Great dude. But I've also worked with the clone software, like Kuro put me on and some of the homies, while I was taking care of my friend's 3 clones that was paying me to take care of things. And the tech is good, but again, I've also sat in that Discord, and there are a lot of people who are just waiting for money, and it's like now here you all are, and that's a huge fucking win. I'm actually super bullish.
Bro.
It's
You
true.
know,
I'm
phones like
I'm not
waiting for
hate.
mom.
I
Like,
mean, I can't believe Marco. That guy is a goat. He's a wonderful human.
yeah, I'm working as well. That's what I was curious. I saw your thing, but I mean, like, listen, let's just get one thing clear. If we're a clone, we're not looking for
No,
money,
no,
bro.
not right
Have
now.
you
But
seen our
but but a
price?
Who's
lot of people don't like. It's just a different culture. And I think it's just super misrepresented. And I think people who jump in looking to get their bags up and not like take advantage of how much good stuff happens. I'm not kidding. I'm not a clone today, but the number stays now. I might be a double X clone, and the reason. But this is what's fucking cool is today. I've never seen so
yo,
many
mate,
clones riding. That's fucking great.
check this out. Check this out. Hey, Make is spitting facts, guys. The Discord can get toxic as fuck. And there's a lot of MFers in this community who are sitting around waiting for their bags to get pumped, waiting for the floor rise to rise, waiting for the team to pump their bags. They're not actually doing
And
anything out
not
there. And that's what
take
he's talking
advantage.
about.
Bro,
And
bro, I proved
wait,
it to you
real
guys.
facts, not take advantage of the tech and the exciting shit that's there because it takes work. But they're giving them
No,
a
but I
lot of
proved it to
freedom.
you
I would
guys.
love that shit. And I fuck with Marco. Ask Ninja. He'll tell you. I get down. I'm heavy in the metaverse all over the place. But I love seeing
Well,
you all together.
Make, let me tell you
Bro, the
something, man.
floor could pump at any time. The problem is that you got to shake out the
The
fucking
problem is I'm gonna have
weirdos.
to tell
The
my wife
toxicity.
that I gotta still drop $6,000 on another goddamn
Bro, I could go
NFT.
on a tirade right now and start tweeting about fucking
No, but
clones
look,
and fucking
this
hitting
I
up
might not.
my homies and telling them it's time to
This is
buy,
the
but I'm not
time
gonna
to
do that
plant the.
while the
You know
shitty
what? You
people
guys
are
might be
around.
planting the
Wait.
flag right fucking now because I'm seeing more clones together having a good time, not giving a fuck than I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, that's
Let
Can I
me
It
because
ask you a
takes the
we're
question?
just
people.
not. No,
wait,
the
wait,
moment
wait,
we
wait,
start
wait.
fucking
Can I,
pumping our bags,
Let
okay,
me
this is
chill
what's
bad
gonna
take real
happen. It's
quick.
not even about pumping our bags. It's telling like our artist friends to buy clones because the time is right. The people that want to fucking do the toxic shit every day and fucking be like, "Oh, we're at war with the Azuki." I'm not at war with the Azuki. I'm going to the
Hey,
Azuki
hey,
party.
Kuro, I
I'm
got
chilling with the
25
Azukis.
grand in an
I got
IRA and
demons.
PayPal, which also was Elon Musk. And those bags, you want to talk about being down big, dog. That's 25 not going the right way. And I
Yeah,
would
but the
flip that
price of
for a
the
clone
asset
right
doesn't
now.
even
My
matter.
God, get it out the IRA. I'm paying double taxes. Let's
hey,
fucking
hey,
go.
question for you, Meg.
Wait.
I have a question
Make.
for you, Meg, because I know you're a Ute. Um, what is the difference? I really am asking this genuinely. What is the difference from your perspective? Because we know that Frank, and I like Frank. Frank's actually going to be, well, let me not say anything yet, but I like Frank, really like Frank. I know, regardless of other people's opinion. And Kevin too have had conversations with them. What is the difference between the clone community or the similarities, I should say, and the youth community? Because to me, all I see them building over there is strong community, which nothing wrong with that. But what's the differences since you're giving us
I mean,
all these
dude,
props?
if you want to go into tech, there is no second better. I mean, and I have other side land. I don't have anything else, but I've checked around. But it is 100% the community. Even if like not everybody's getting down in every club or with every asset trait, they show up. I mean, every single youth that comes in off the youths, that's the new guy. I'm like, let's fucking go. Welcome to the family.
Yo,
And
mate, let
that's
me
that's the
jump in.
big one. That I mean, it's even past Frank, and I met Frank. I mean, I showed him my AR assets. Um, that guy is fucking real and special. I think other founders trying to be like Frank got a real problem because it don't work like that. And don't forget, for every Frank, there's a Kevin. You know, there's someone
Oh,
also
Kevin
just
who?
grinding.
Kevin who? Which Kevin?
Kevin's one of the founders with them. Yo, Mike, let me just say something. I know you just found Bad Take, but we are out here every night, bro. We started this in early January. This is not just a clone space. It just so happens that the clone community supports the shit out of clone-led spaces, and that's why you're seeing so many in here. But we've been out here every night. We run it Monday through Friday, bro. 6 p.m. California time.
Well, you know,
We
my
started
guy
in
Leap,
January.
I met Girl with Leap and Polly with Leap. I ain't trying to show no backs, but that guy, I met him with 25 followers with another profile. And he's been he's really, I watched a lot of shit. But that don't mean I don't kick it and I won't come visit. And we already followed each other, so it ain't no problem. I'm in. I'm in. But
Yeah, no
what I'm
problem.
saying, it's just great that I'm out here every single fucking day. This might be the most clones I've seen with a good attitude in a long time. That's it.
Well, I'm glad you found us, bro. We
Well,
out here
and
though.
fuck, it is an opportunity. I saw Polly got a fucking clone the other day. That's a goat. It's just
Hold up,
shake
hold up,
out the
hold up, hold up.
bullshit.
That ain't even really Polly's clone.
Polly, you got
Holly
some
was killing my
explaining to
clone.
do, girl.
She was repping my clone for her. It was a social experiment. I said, Polly, you can rock this because you're getting clones on stages. You're getting clones on the timeline. And we love the Polly. So she rocked it
All
good,
right,
man.
Polly, let's
Okay, to
split a
be
clone.
honest,
Let's
like,
split a
um,
clone.
yeah, do you know what's the like floor? Well, I mean, what do you know what the price for this Murakami trip?
$3,000 each. We could get started. We could take
3,000.
turns.
Damn,
I think the
Polly.
last time I checked, it
Yo.
was
No,
like
it's
over
not that,
30.
dude. You know what? This is fucking still the goated. I have actually played with dot clones. I have put clones in Blender. I have synced up for the on cybers and build shit. I have done more with fucking clones than most people have ever done with their goddamn clones. Even I've watched the videos. I made Snapchat filters for my guy. There's a lot of fun shit. It
Hold
just
up, hold
takes
on.
work.
Meg, you have a clone? Meg?
No, so I managed assets for a whale who has never
Oh,
been on Web3 Twitter. He will not use a Discord. So when his bag's emptied out and he's got mutants and clones, he's got 3 clones, and that dude will never touch anything great going on in the space. He's getting 0 utility. But my argument is dude, I would make the dopest shit every morning with clone.tools. I make a post every fucking GM morning with all these fucking assets we hold. But you could do
Yeah, wait,
that
wait, wait,
every
Mate,
Functional.
day.
Mate, 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 question for you. So you manage it for Wales. Does he have a pair of Murakami DNA Air Force
Yo,
Ones?
he's got a whole lot of shit. His bags are
Let me
250
grab those.
racks
Let me
down.
grab those.
He's 200 neg, bud. Just in fucking NFTs.
Let me grab those Murakami DNAs up off of you.
yeah.
I mean, you could
Let me
talk
get.
to him, DM his ass. I got him in. In fact, I
No, he
bought
just
the
wants the
luggage.
files.
How
That's all
about
he wants.
this?
The
I
files.
got him
He
to
wants
the
them
fucking thing
tunes.
to buy the luggage that shit the bed, which makes no sense. And he has 3 clones. And I was the one who actually got in the mint. So I had to buy the fucking luggage, pay for it on the transaction on my taxes. Thank you very much. What's up with the
Hell
luggage?
no, right? That's
Tell me,
hold on,
the
we got
luggage
hands.
costs $3,000 anyway. When's the
I
luggage
DM'd you.
dropping?
I DM'd you, Make. I'm get your guy's name from you. The luggage is it's Rimowa, man. It's luxury. You know
Yeah,
what I
it's
mean?
three
Luxury
grand,
company.
and it's under $3,000 right now. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Well.
That's
Yeah,
free money if they'll mint
luggage.
it.
I didn't touch no luggage. Hey, Deep, what's up, bro? You got your hand up. Don't buy the luggage.
So
I'm just playing.
I
I'm
heard
luggage
I heard
lady.
if you buy, someone said something about making money from buying a clone. I don't know. I bought a clone to not make money. I didn't know money was involved. I'm hearing money now. What the fuck? No one told me about.
Drops are money too. I think everybody got pissed because they had to keep buying shit. There was enough money that you had to keep spending instead of giving that shit away. And people aren't using dude, clone.tools motherfuckers is so good. You get a GM every day in a ninja pose. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
That's free money
Clone.
every day. The engagement costs money. They want 50 G's for the API keys of Twitter these days. GMs cost money.
Yo, Clone Tools 2.0 is out, by the way. New website is fire. Um, yo, what's up, shit, Wizard? I'm over here trying
Yo,
to fucking say
yo,
it
yo.
again, bro. What's up, Wizard?
Oh wait,
Dachshund.
wait. I
Nah,
have a
bro.
good way.
I'm not gonna
I have a
get that.
good way for you to remember it. Okay,
Yeah, I'm not
so
gonna get
I
that.
just thought of it too. So it's dachshund, but just think of this. It sounds like docs, and then just remember that I'm docs. Like you can see my face. So maybe you can make that connection and be like, how do you say it again? Oh yeah, his
Dachshund, you're
face.
making
Oh
this so
docs,
difficult.
dachshund.
He's not gonna
Yeah,
remember.
bro, you're
Nobody.
golden
Ah
reason.
shit.
Just, just, just.
You're
It's
golden
okay.
wizard to me now, baby.
It's
You're
gonna
my
be
Okay,
golden
yeah,
wizard.
We're just
wizard
gonna call you
This is their
Golden
stick.
Skateboard.
This is their stick. I used to be called DXXP, and even after I changed my name, bro, they don't want to get your name right. You know, that's part of the stick. So yeah.
I was called Ninja.
Yo, okay. So the comparison in communities, I wanted to talk on that real quick. I don't know the intricacies of CloneX other than like some of the stuff I see on the surface. So I know there's a lot of stuff that goes deep. But the things that I do see when comparing like clone community to like DGOD/Utes is one is the timing of the release of comparing both the projects. So like CloneX was released in like the high or well in the bull market and it got a high price. So then once we were going into the bear market, then prices were hard to sustain, and then that will naturally just bring on like, yo, what the fuck, why is the price going down? So I think there's that compared to a project that popped off like hard in the bull or in the bear. So the timing, that's one, and then I think also the leadership, not that the leadership showing themselves to the public, like Frank. I know Frank because of Spaces and like because of Twitter and like his announcements and like just like the viral stuff, and like the funny and the meme stuff, like that really counts. And I don't see it from the clone leadership. Like I actually can't even tell you who is on the team, to be honest. So, but I don't know the other members of DGODs or Utes other than Frank and
Kevin.
Kevin.
I want
So
to jump in. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I want to jump in real quick. I had a conversation with Kevin the other day ago on the phone, and he said something to me that was so key. And this is not fudding clones. It's not fudding it. It's not talking shit about anybody. But he said something that was so key as I was talking business with Kevin, who is he runs Dust Labs, CEO of Dust Labs. He said Frank is not motivated by money. He said Frank loves his community and puts community first and wants to be popular. And I think and he wants to be the number one project. And I think that like his differentiator from the space and just everything else is like there's a difference between wanting, and I'm not saying this is I'm not just not talking about clones, not talking about any project, but that was something that really hit me because I heard the conviction. It wasn't just what he said; it's the tone, it's the energy I heard behind it, and I was like, yeah, I remember that hunger and that thirst I had when it wasn't about money; it was just about being the best, and that's what differentiates Frank from the spaces. Frank truly doesn't care about money; he cares about being the best.
I think I still feel that way when it comes to Artifact and what we do here at CloneX and CloneX LA. For real, it's about creating the best experiences we can have, creating the best vibes we can have, the
But
best
can we? But
community
I'm
we can
saying that.
have.
But can we say that about Nike? I'm sorry to say.
NDAs, brother,
I mean, but that's
NDAs.
like,
Like it
see,
just he tweeted about it today. Like Zap, one of the founders, right? Like it's hard to navigate. Like when you have a huge company backing you up. Um, that's the same that goes with any large company. Like with
right.
something like Frank and Utes and the Gods, like that was created from the ground up, and that's his brand, his whole company, right? They can do anything. They can release something they can release like bags of shit, if they really wanted to,
I
right?
knew he was gonna say bags of shit.
But like I'm just giving like an extreme example, but like Nike, yeah, it's a hard thing to it's hard for them, right? Even though they want to, and you can see in the Nvidia, if you watch the Nvidia video, they talk about all the stuff that the community is doing. They start listening to the community, retweeting the community, and they just can't say a lot, right? And that's the problem. That's the difference between all these other NFT projects compared to CloneX, in my opinion.
Crypto Chris, what's good, bro? How are you?
Yo, Dre, what's up, man? Good to talk to you, and good to compound SBJ. I hate you, SBJ. You didn't show up to my space yesterday, but you feeling shit. I love you guys, but honestly, like Ninja actually brings up some good points, and honestly, like when it comes to like the conversation about like Frank or somebody, and I know I rap but I'm a man of like every. I'm a builder, so like when I see the way you talk, bro, honestly, you're right, like it looks a certain way, but to be honest with you, man, there's more to the compound, if we want to put it that way. Like when I threw a party in LA, I dealt with Finn, and I dealt with Aaron. I dealt with people that aren't like the face of that brand. There's a lot of people behind Frank, regardless of how Frank acts. And I think that it needs to be known that maybe that's the way youth gods have a founder and that is known, but that's not every company, man. And that's also ways that like, when it comes to, if you want to use let's use like Board Ape Yacht Club, they like Gordon and all those guys, they're not also out there like Frank is. So like we gotta understand there's also people behind the scenes. And I wanted to also shout out to like, the CloneX, because like Dre Millie, good, amazing person, but he's also not the face of what this entire ecosystem is. But he puts himself in a position to be somebody that is understood, and that's important to know too. Is like look at the bigger picture of like who you can understand, because maybe it's not like the person that makes all the decisions, but you can also like get good information. And I wanted to follow up with that in the sense of like, when it comes to everything we talk about here, take it as a word of advice, but also take your own advice first. And if you feel like maybe it's something important to you, the way you feel about something, but just know that you're your own investment tool, and do your own research also has to do all this. Maybe it's not something you have to expose to other people. The most important thing about like maybe a concealed carry is how you maybe should treat your DYOR, if that makes any sense.
Come on, Florida. Come on, conceal and carry.
You know
Y'all be
what? So I'm in
carrying
Florida,
guns.
baby.
Watch
I'm in
out.
Florida. Sorry, man. I don't mean to get like too close to Florida, but like that's what I'm trying to say is maybe this is a good way for everyone to understand like your investment is you. And honestly, if you feel like something puts you the wrong way, don't feel like you have to tell the entire world. Just make your investment opportunity and live by it. And I think that's one thing that everyone doesn't understand about Web3 is it's like, yes, it's fun to talk. It's fun to tell everybody how you feel, but really your decisions make you. And I just want everybody to live by that. And you know what? I love everybody no matter what your decision is. Shout out to the entire crowd here. Thanks for having me up. I'm gonna be chilling here, and if anybody has questions, I'm chilling.
That's a
I just
fact, man. You
some
can have
shit.
opinions, but what you gonna do about it? That's your energy is worth more than your words. Your effort is worth more than your words. Go out here. You don't like what you see, and you know it can be better. Make that shit better.
I mean, listen,
Period.
I'm Compound. I've been starting this shit this whole night, and Jace comes up, and you put him as co-host. Him? Really? Jace ain't said shit, and he's Canadian. Like,
Hey
I'm
like
being
how is
yo,
Jace
stop
respectful,
with the
doing
Ninja.
Canada
bonus
abuse.
co-host? I've
I'm
been
being
carrying this space this
respectful.
entire night. What is going
Ninja,
on? I'm fucking.
I
No, I'm
liked
just
you
fucking
until
with
you
y'all.
made the
No, yo,
Canada take, man. I'm disappointed in
hold
you.
on. I do no, actually, Ninja's right, and I apologize. We had a full stage, and the only way to get Jace up here was to put the bad take account and rotate him up. I didn't even. That was the only move. Ninja's gonna get a co-host spot here. This is the longest he's ever been in this space. He'll use like this is what I thought Ninja was gonna do tonight, and I swear to God, he does it to me all the time. He pops in, he brings up a bunch of politics, how the world's ending. We're gonna go to war, all this crazy shit, and he gets everybody all fired up and we all start arguing and then you look down and he dips, bro. He'll get the whole crowd in the stage fired up. I swear to God, I thought he was going to do that to us tonight and he stayed the whole Dre, am I lying, bro?
Nah,
I
you
thought
cut every time come here
No,
rally
listen. My
and
job
down.
is to stir the fucking
he
pot.
does, bro.
We got to stir the pot. Like my
Yo,
that's my job is to stir the pot. Like
Yo,
bro,
think
we're
of
in the
like my arm though. I have to hold this golden skateboard literally fucking 24/7. Like, yo, it's wild. Like I don't know how much longer I can do this.
bro, we've been at this space now for six. No, we start, yeah, 4 or 5. It's almost 6 hours. When within the first hour, 2 hours, correct me if I'm wrong, Dre. I said the three things that I don't like to talk about are politics,
He did.
religion, and sports, right? And everybody agreed, like, yeah, you don't really like to talk those things because everybody's passionate about their politics, religion, and sports. Like you're gonna get people fired up, right? Ninja pops in, request instantly. First thing he says, yo, have you guys read this Restrict Act? This shit's wild. I'm already moving to Bali. Like, they are taking away our rights. This shit's scary. We're all gonna die. Civil
Oh,
war's coming.
stop.
Bro, I straight into politics. And I was like, oh, I sent Dre a meme like, oh shit, here we go. Ninja's about to bounce on us, dude. No, he stuck around tonight and it's been great convo. Like, it's been super civil. I was completely wrong about talking politics. Ninja kept it civil. Let's go to Make, or Polly had her hand up first. I don't know who had it.
It was probably.
Pass it to Polly, because
Wait, do I not even
we
get to respond to Ninja
Oh
calling
wait,
me out
yeah,
like
you
that?
do.
all that, but don't forget about Polly, because we still want to know why Polly's not really a clone, because I was like wrote 10 DMs celebrating her clone.
Polly's a clone, man. She's honorary clone. I got my triple Murakami drip girl. She can rock anytime. Jace is ride or die OG bad take since day one. We made merch together. Ninja is my IRL bad take host that carried the show with me. Like, these guys are super special to me in multiple ways. What's up, Jace?
No, I'm just kidding. I totally want Polly to go. I love that it got everybody's blood pumping again. So I'm just chilling, man.
I came in hot, like, yo, hold on.
Okay, I'm considering switching, but we already discussed a couple of options. It's either the flower or the clone. Which one? Which one's coming back? And I don't want to miss an opportunity to praise Frank a little bit. I think both projects, the Artifact and with Frank, it's at this point like monopoly on every change kind of thing. But like, in a way, those two are being the change. But when it comes to Artifacts, they pioneered, they had a vision for the creators economy, where they provided and equipped you with all these like creative tools that just with Frank, it's pioneering the attention economy. He is really good at crafting a meaningful experience, like emotionally enhanced experience for the user, through every detail. Like couple of I just recently burned the tube and minted a Ute, and even that was a thing. And I know that the Ute mint was delayed for a couple of weeks because, you know, he personally felt that it wasn't perfect. Uh, so he cares, and that's what I like about him. But when it comes to gaining trust of the Ethereum ecosystem, we all know that he um, became a part of the communities he respected. But what about, like, did he? Um, because at this point he's a platform that is, despite of anything, you know, his message will be heard and spread. So I wonder, like, did he support any of the creators or the, like, Schiller's project, or was it only, what was the intention behind it if not?
And I'm gonna pass it right to Bake. He's got a little Utes PFP, and he might be able to answer that one.
Uh
Yeah, I can't answer that.
here's what I do have. I was more into the art when I first met Frank, and I spent a lot of time in Leaf Spaces, which is where I met you, Polly. And I was like, oh my God, I have a friend named Polly. And Frank fucking would, like, came in with people fudding so hard at the tubes. I didn't get on any Ute list. I didn't. In fact, I ended up with 2 Utes, which was at the time some of the more expensive NFTs that we had purchased outside of Meta Real Estate. Um, and then 3 days later, FTX went happen, and my essentially $8,000 went down to like $1,500, and he was riding. And then I met him in real life after watching him talk, and he's like, yo, mate, thanks so much for supporting, and sat down and talked for like 20 minutes in a crowd. He's just a real fucking dude. I don't know that I actually feel bad for more fucking founders who have dope shit that are going to be like, this is what I need to do. Because I think it's so few and fucking far between. I've photographed celebrities. I've met a ton of them through production and photography. And that dude just has it. But that's not for everybody. I don't think anybody for the clone should go out there and try and be Frank. And I don't think anybody should do it from Yuga. And I think even new projects who look at Frank and think that's the way, he's got, as Crypto said, a fucking banger team behind him and a ton of people willing to take shots, you know, that are so deep. It's just different. That's an actual community. It doesn't make every inch of the community work. Like, I got 3 traits on my body. I mean, I got Poco down there, who's fucking legend of a human, who's the hazmat group. That guy, like, he bound a bunch of people together. Frank binds us together as Utes more than the traits. You know, everybody's like, hey, let's go build stuff because we're cool. Not everybody's going to be a nouns with millions of dollars from a side project. But you do have a group of people who want to be together. And it really does make things different. I'm a part of a lot of projects, and it's really rare. And maybe it doesn't work in every Twitter chat or whatever, but it works as a whole. And that's what I was saying even before. Like, sitting here watching all these clones hang out together and be in a good fucking mood and push things forward and be the goats that they are, there is the win. It's really hard to get people together on a micro scale. Frank's done it as like he reminds me of like the first friend you had on MySpace. You know, like, everybody wanted to be friends with that guy because they had to be. In this case, they want to be. He's just very likable. And I think, you know, through the highs and lows of holding as a holder, it's gone really well because he's put his conviction in and everything on the table all the time. You can't win that way all the time. I'm still looking at clones on OpenSeas. I found a couple I want. And if I have to get out of PayPal at a loss, fuck it. I'm
Wait,
kidding.
Didn't the D-Gods and Utes have 3 fucking weeks of bridging to engagement farm the timeline, and now you guys are in here pushing it into a
I
fourth week?
mean, I am literally
I'm
saying
just
I want
saying.
to be a clone so bad.
I
Where I
know, bro.
take 6 grand without fucking talking to my wife right now, I don't have that answer.
How
Hold on
many
one
weeks
second,
of
mate. If you
farm?
become a clone, are you going to change your PFP to a clone? That is the question.
Absolutely
Okay,
not.
so let's fucking
Let me
go.
tell you why. Because I'm going to use that fucking tech every day. I am in Decentraland with a condo. I was on Altspace with a penthouse to a close. I'm in On Cyber. I'm about to be in Vatum. I know that your PFPs are about to be in my world all the time as your own property, which is why they use coins on cyber and didn't just take the bullshit way out using Ready Player Me, which is a subcategory, because you are going to get to be them.
Yo,
I've been
so
in more spaces on cyber than probably most clones will ever be, even if they go there every single fucking day.
so
So I'd be a clone and I'd live it.
Frank got to take over the timeline for like a full month. He was amazing at it. The clones are gonna take one fucking day. It's today. If you look at the top, yesterday,
Bro, I
Artifact
will send
Creators
you how
posted.
many things. I've made more
Watch that
things with
shit.
clones. I fucking love them. I
Bro.
watched the whole thing where we had to mint into a rocket ship. I sat in line with the pieces to do it. I'm in. I'm 100% in. But I'm not losing my fucking blue check mark and my community that I fucking love to be a clone. I just be a clone and enjoy the fuck out of it because it's dope as fuck.
No, shout out,
It's
Make. This
real
wasn't for you.
facts.
This is for everybody else listening. Check the video at the top while you're listening to us. I got to figure out who had their hand up next. But anyways, that video at the top is fire. Was it Deep?
It
Was it
was,
Crypto Chris?
it was me.
You guys want to play rock, paper, scissors for
I
this
gotta
one?
go because it's
So
2:50. So I just
let
want to
Deep
make
go.
it quick.
Let Deep go.
I just want to make it
What's
quick
up?
because it's 2:50 a.m. here. But you know, I love Frank and all, but like I'm a realist. I called the blur farming situation. I've I'm just I've fud my own bags too. Like I understand when shit goes down, right? Like you can take this like that culture only so far, right? Especially in the Ethereum space. Um, like to drive hype, right? It's difficult. Like if you look at Zagabon at Azuki, he's the perfect example. He's able to do both. He's able to drive that hype, create that culture, that community, but at the same time deliver and um continuously deliver, right? And that's the question mark on my mind with Frank, right? Is like, is he able? Is he going to be able to deliver, right? What's the long term plan? Yeah, short term, it's great and all, but like for me in NFTs and Web3, I'm in it for the long term. I'm not saying anything bad about him. He's young, you know, he's even younger than I am, and I'm young, and like he's doing a great job. He has a lot of time to learn as well and develop, but people are gonna question him, right? They're gonna question him. The community can turn on him, right? That's just how Web3 is. Look at where we are in CloneX, right? So when the time when times are rough, let's see how he's gonna be able to react, how he's actually gonna be able to deliver, right? So that's just the question on my mind with him. But yeah, I'm gonna head out, and this was a dope space we wrote here.
No, don't head
Wait,
out.
wait,
Don't head out,
wait.
Deep.
You gotta
Don't
give
head
me
out,
a
Deep.
minute, Deep. Hold on,
Okay,
wait, Deep.
Yeah,
Deep,
hold the
$250.
it's
fuck
Mig,
on
and
before
I'll
you leave.
I'll even step down, but I
Don't go
feel you.
nowhere.
Hold up,
You
hold up.
can't FUD Frank
I'm a
and not get clapped
40
back.
plus.
Yo,
I was
I'm a
trying to pull a
40
Compound,
ninja.
let me
plus
get on
year
this
I was
old
real
trying to
quick.
pull a
DJ.
ninja.
Hold on. I'm a
Got the youth
40
fired up.
plus year old DJ. I have rode up and down and sideways. I've been up big. I have been down
Hold up,
big.
that didn't sound right. You've been riding what up and down and
No, I'm
Hey,
just saying
yo.
I've been through a whole
Oh,
lot of shit. Like we quick statement. Like we were moving a whole bunch of assets as a family a couple years ago, and we had access to a few different like money managers, right? And when we were looking out, everybody's like, "Oh, the market's pumping," like full bull, but in the market and big kid money at least for us. And when we were doing it, I'm like, I want a year and a half in savings, just like off the clip. And everybody's like, Why the fuck do you want a year and a half? And I took meetings with 4 financial planners, Goldman Sachs, fucking the Chase thing, the house guy, like everybody was in, the tax man, and everybody's like, why you want to throw year and a half worth of savings in your bags? It's pumping. I'm like, because you never know how fucking things happen. I got 2 kids. I'm 40 years old. I watched my dad lose everything, and then it flipped. Guess what? You think any of those 4 motherfuckers will take my call now? No, because shit gets tough when there ain't no money. But when Sam Bankman Fried fucking came out 3 days after I dropped $7,000 on those 2 things because I believed in what was going on, nothing changed. Shit goes up and shit goes down. Protect yourself, protect your neck, or hit the deck.
Oh yeah,
And
baby.
so what I say is, yeah, he'll stumble. We all fucking stumble deep. It's how we all band together, and what he's done a great
It's
job
not
of is
stumbling. Look, I build products for a living, right? Like
no, I
I
get it.
I understand like driving hype, yada yada, but like I need proof, right? I'm a realist, right? Like I'm a realist.
Real recognize real. I'm just
No,
telling
I
you, I
mean a
met that
realist
dude.
in the sense of
I'm just saying, even if it goes down, I'm going down with a bunch of people I
yeah,
like.
yeah, that's fine, right?
And I gotta say, when I sit in the clone thing, like the one problem is people spend more time in that group of people being negative about what's
I'm
going
not
on
fudding or anything. I'm just
and
saying
not taking advantage of the
there's a
tools.
question mark. That's all I'm saying, right?
Hey,
Is
hey, D, question
A
for you.
hundred, 100%.
And
I'm just saying it's a
So Chris
fun.
too, guys. Like he's got a
I'm just gonna say this, Deep. It's been a fun ride, even if it doesn't work out. It's been a really fun ride being with them, and that's all. And I think if the clones had more fun together, like we're doing now, it'd be really fun because it is fucking fun. That's the whole point. It's not about how much you paid. You're a goat. You put in. Some people fucking were getting free Ethereum at some point because they were early in the game and made great deals. And it wasn't even a big deal.
yeah, I'm just
But
playing
if it's
devil's
just
advocate, right?
fun,
Because like
enjoy the fuck out of
the
it.
sentiment with him is like always positive, right? I just like playing devil's advocate and like
Dude, that dude gets fucking shit on all the time. Like that guy literally, and he takes bullets, but he doesn't get over emotional and attack people. There are people out there, and founders who go out and they try and be like that, but they take every hit personally. It's hard. Dude, nobody sits on top forever. At one point, Michael Jackson was a fucking man. He still had some of the best music ever. A lot of people have a lot of feelings about him, for better, for worse, or indifferent. Nobody's perfect. I got tons of scars I don't want to show any of you, and it might not work out. I'm just saying, don't go in farther than you could go. Have a good fucking time doing it. Lock arms together when you can, and shit is gonna be all right. Shit's gonna be all right. Take advantage of what you got. Anyway, sorry for ranting. Big love.
What's up, Chris?
All right, let me get to my little notepad here because it's been like 15 minutes in. But
Bro,
honestly, like,
I'm bro.
no,
I
it's all
tried.
good because that guy made a good, like, really good use case of like targeting Frank. And honestly, this is the biggest issue with this space, man. Like, how do you guys expect founders to want to really come into here? Because my founder is not a Web3 degen like the rest of us. Like, my founder is relying on me to give him information as I come into these spaces and really be like, hey man, get ready. You're about to get fucking pounded because you have a Web2 family. It's not really fair. And really, when it comes down to it, like, be real with each other, man. Like, be real that we actually have to be respectable to founders regardless of the way they make the decisions. You guys have Frank, you have different things, but like you're literally pinpointing one person in this entire ecosystem. How the fuck is somebody as a founder going to come in here and really feel welcomed? You guys got to understand this. Is like, as a builder, I'm a director of partners, right? So I'm over here representing them. Like, I'm thinking to myself, like, man, I'd fucking hate to be Frank right now. You get all this turmoil. It's not really that fun, right? So
No, but
let's
Frank loves the attention,
hold on,
though,
hold on.
and
I
that's
understand that. Hold on. I understand that. And I mean,
But
That's
no,
not
he does
really.
though. Like you
He
gotta
does,
understand, he
man.
loves it.
I
And I'm
understand, but
fudding your founder. That where is he at? Why is he in the
hold on,
space?
hold
I'm
on.
just messing
Let
with
me
you. I'm
finish
messing
this,
with you. I'm
please.
joking. It's a joke. Joko. Ha ha ha.
Let me finish real quick. But I mean, it's a joke until like another founder tries to be in this position. So I guess what it really is it's really an unknown. It's an unknown position if you're not Frank. Who's the next founder that's going to come into this position and be able to handle all this turmoil, even if you're building something right? Because a lot of us have such a instant gratificational mindset that it's not very fair to somebody who's trying to build something and wants to be a face. And it's easy to punch the face bag. But really, guys, like let's be honest, man. We have projects entering the space from AI, taking liquidity out of this industry on like at hundreds of dollars at a time. When is the last time you saw another Frank? And when is the next time you are? And honestly, that's what I'm like. How are we going to treat the next Frank when they come into the space? You're going to treat them like they're Frank, or you're gonna welcome them and like show them that like this is really where we should be? Because I think we had a really good example when Soldier Boy entered this space this week, and the amount of turmoil it built in the space because it's a joke in all of our minds. But is that the same way you're going to react to somebody who is a real person? And how are they going to feel when they're just pushed away? And I think it requires all of us to work together through the thick and thin of these jokes and everything to really identify how we can all make money together. Because if we do this right, guys, we'll all be generational wealthy because we'll be the first. But we can't be the first until we all band together and stop fucking worrying about like one founder. Is that like, am I out of fucking here or am I just talking shit?
No, bro, the space is mad toxic in general, all the way around. We have high, like these crazy expectations, like a bunch of crackheads that always need updates, always need more money. I need my floor to go up. Like it's a toxic environment in general, and we've been talking about it all day actually, because you get this kind of shit, right? Where people can't even attempt to build because they're afraid of the backlash they might get if they fail, right? Like it's causing the bear.
But compound though, this is nothing new though to any sort of a build. Like if it's not a whole community, it's the board of directors. If it's not the board of directors, then it's your upper management. If it's not your upper management, then it's like it's. And I'm agreeing with I'm agree.
Yeah.
Crypto Chris G made some really good points. Like I definitely agree, and same with you. But like it's part of the space. If you're signing up for Web3, you're signing up for this. It is what it is. I'm not saying I agree with it. And Chris made some really good point. I mean, Crypto Chris G made excellent points. Like hey, if it's not the most welcoming, but there's a perspective that is also that like you think Jeff Bezos is looking at the comments under the toilet paper of Amazon and like, I can't believe they're fudding my toilet paper. Like you don't care. Like, and that's something that differentiates some of these founders from others is like they don't care. They don't care. That is way the wrong out of
Well,
context.
Ninja, let me jump in here, right? Ninja,
Hold
the
on, let me just say
issue
one
is
thing real quick though. They do Chris, Frank does care about his community, but he doesn't care about the haters. And it's something that I know that Dre and I talk about often. It's like you got to focus on those who are supporting you. You got to focus on those who are positive. You got to focus on those who are there for the best things. And like, there's always going to be fudders and haters. I mean, listen, everybody has at least one bag that's down, one NFT, if not a multiple. So that's what's creating the toxicity. If we were in a bull market right now, Frank and every founder would be Jesuses and Buddhas and everything under the sun because everybody's making money, and that's the nature of this market. So it's like I agree with all of that, but at the same time, it's like you got to be, if you're coming into this, you got to know what you're getting yourself into. And I don't know about y'all, but last time I'm going to be really vulgar, but like everybody from what I heard was sucking Soldier Boy's dick on stage. Like, oh, I don't jump in my DMs. I'll help you. I'll help you. I'll help you. Hey, I've been funning you my whole life, but I'll fucking suck your dick and help you. You know what I'm saying? So like they were very supportive of Soldier Boy, because he's a celebrity and because he came in very real and very raw.
Yeah, but you know what's missing out in this space is it doesn't require the CEO of a company like Frank to be here. I think that everyone just likes to have a fucking punching bag, and that's what I'm explaining is like what like just because Frank has created something and now he's the face, what is the next company like we've been dealing with in Web 2 where you don't know you don't have the creator of Nike in a fucking space. You don't have the creator of Adidas sitting here like taking this. You need people around you, and Frank honestly, like, man, when I threw the party in LA, yes, I threw the party with D Gods, and I had 375 people between D Gods and like our friends with Metatope, but nobody knows the fuck Metatope is. We're just like the sideline thing, but and it's like it's so fun to hear people be like Frank, 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 but it's a conglomerate. What is it? Conglomerate? What the fuck the word is? I can't speak at 3 a.m. But the point is this: there's going to be a time where you don't I think everyone here should be grateful and blessed to even have the opportunity to have conversation with somebody at that level of a founder, which has never been seen before in the Web 2 world. You don't have Jeff Bezos in fucking Twitter spaces, bro. It's not that way. And you have the opportunity, and everyone treats somebody like shit, and it's so shitty, man. Like a founder in this world that actually has really good plans surrounds themselves with people that can take bullets for them. And I'm the bullet taker for my founder because my founder Jordan is not sitting here talking right now because it's not a very welcoming space the way it is. And I think that it needs to be understood that like founders shouldn't even be in this purpose. They should be building, trying to create a better opportunity. And I guess the way that you can look at it is the way that the floor price moves, and that's really not that fair because it's all about money right now. But really, it should be more than this. And when we all start to really look at this way, and I guess maybe the next bull market will all turn into a little bit of like maybe like people that just start drinking the orange juice. But when it really comes to who builds in this atmosphere, god damn, you got to have a thick skull to even build right now because y'all are fucking ruthless, and I'm
But
scared.
hey, we should get Jordan in here. To be honest, we should
Well,
get
he's
Frank
dude.
in
I don't
here.
want Jordan to be. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here because
No,
honestly,
I'm
like,
saying like this is a common ground where anyone and everyone can come in and speak effectively to each other and
yeah,
give
but
their
Dre, look at
opinion.
it this way, bro. We're too busy building, man. We're building AR, like we're building technology that isn't even like it's never been seen before in this space. We're building patents. There's nothing fun to talk about patents, man. We're
No, no,
building it, and
I
honestly,
respect that. I'm just
that's why
saying
Frank maybe took a break. Maybe he's out
I'm
there
saying
building
just
because it's
just
not
being
fun,
able to
man.
give people a chance to have that effective communication. I agree
All right,
with you
let me
with
give
the
you some
point you
alpha.
just
Let me give you
made
some
for
alpha,
real.
Dre. Dre, I'll give you alpha. Today, Jordan did a podcast with Mark Holzer. So that's some alpha.
But no, I agree with you. I agree with the
Hold
point you
on,
just
who's
made.
Mark so and so?
Mark Holzer did most of the podcasts with D Gods. A lot of projects that have a lot of listeners that actually pay attention to what founders and builders are doing. It might be funny to anybody, but really that's the way that like we build is actually doing podcasts, providing actually information without being like scrutinized. It's fun here to talk, boys, but like let's be honest, man. Until we're actually building something, I can't wait for people to get behind a product because right now we're just getting behind PFPs.
Yeah, but that's a perspective. But there's a lot of things being built. I mean, if you've been in this
What are you
space,
building? What are you building?
I'm producing.
Crypto Chris, you got to let these other people finish their phrases,
Sorry, you're
bro.
right. I'm sorry. You're right,
No,
Hunter.
it's okay.
Sorry,
No,
bro.
it's okay. He's
I'm
passionate. He's
sorry.
passionate.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. No, I'm creating doing my passion. I'm creating a TV show that's highlighting builders. Like the thing that I've most realized about this space and what I really try to do my best is like ultimately I'm not saying you have to be besties or best friends with everybody, but you want to create friendships, you want to create bonds, you want to create connections, you want to create really authentic relationships with people because like you're saying, it's like there's a lot of talent in this space. There's a lot of really amazing people that are doing amazing things. And not everybody is equipped to handle all of the pressures of being a founder. Hence why you were saying like, hey, I'm in front of him and I'm I'm being the face, which is very noble and admirable and awesome of you. And I really mean that authentically, because I know people that were scared shitless to do this kind of stuff. And I'm like, oh, I got you. I'll do it. Like for some of my for one of my projects, I'm like, no, I'll do the spaces. I got it. Don't worry about it. I know how to handle this space and whatever. But at the end of the day though, like it's like you were saying, and I agree with, like we're all trying to we're building something. There's a lot of people building different things in here, and not everybody's aptitude or talents lend their way to being in the spotlight. In the case of Frank, and I know we're bringing him up a lot, like he enjoys that, he wants that, he likes that, he thrives on it. You can see it. Like he'll get on a like Twitter post every fucking 20 minutes and has a fire post, or at least a post that is relevant, or at least a post that's promoting, or at least a post that is moving something ahead, whether it be his own agenda or another agenda. And it's like, when it comes to how we are interacting in this space, it's like, for me personally, I had made it my goal, after having one bad experience, and the only person I've had to block on this entire platform in Web3 is like, we want to be making friends, we want to be working together, because even with all of our differences, we are so small. We are still so in the stages where there is, each and every person in this room has so much value that they add, so much value. Like every single person in this room has something that they can add to this space and add to it, whether you've realized it or not. And it's like, in this times when things have slowed down, when things are very concentrated, it's very concentrated, and there's a lot of money that's been lost, and there's continual liquidity that is being taken out, or I should say reduced. There's been a reduction. Like there's not sloshing money all around the system. It's like, it's the time when you want to really buckle down and figure out, hey, this is what I'm really good at, or this is what I think I want to do, and try it.
Wait, let me say this though. This is the point that I was bringing up. Um, I think we should have these founders come in here having these conversations when they can. I agree with you, Chris. Founders should be focusing on building and the top of the line of creating, innovating, and things of that nature for whatever it is that they are founders for. But these type of spaces right here, I don't want you to take the opinions of some and make it the voice of all. Some people in here have their own perspective, and they're going to fire off their perspective because that's the type of space that we allow to have here. That's what we like to have here, is we want people to give us their perspective. But don't take that individual or certain individual perspectives and say that's the end all be all, because it's not. This is about freedom of speech. This is about effective communication, and that's the energy that we harness within Bad Take. So that's why I say I believe they should be here if they can be here, just so we can hold a regular conversation. If there's one dude in the background who want to pop off because he feels some type of way, or a dude to the left who felt like he got burnt by the project, so he has his angst built up towards a person, that's on those two as separate individuals. Don't take that as the end all be all for Bad Take. We just want to have conversation, effective communication to understand each other in all perspectives. That's what I meant about having them come here.
No, and if I can reply to that, and honestly, Dre, like you're 100% correct. And I guess what I was trying to say is, guys, like it really takes a special individual to be a real founder in this industry. You have so much shit against you, and so many opinions from the average person coming against your life, and I'm just trying to explain to you guys, like, yes, it's really cool to see Frank just be able to just throw like bashes at him, but like I can't imagine, like I talk to my founder on a daily basis. So we haven't even launched a collection because we're so intrigued with just like I think people gotta understand like what's coming next. There's gonna be self-funded like we are, where we don't have deadlines. We are going to create the best product to turn this industry and disrupt it. And we need everyone around us to really believe and it's really hard to come into this space with people that just have the mentality that everything else sucks. And I think like that's really what it comes down to is like it'd be really nice to go into like just being like, Jordan, jump on Bad Take. But like really it is something like when somebody is a founder who's dedicated their time to building, it's really hard for them when they jump into spaces and just hear the bullshit and the FUD to really want to talk, to be honest with you guys. And I think that's got to change, and it's got to change for the right, because honestly guys, like we're disruptors.
Hey, Crypto
And I
Chris,
just want to explain one more
I have a
one more
question
point
for you.
before one more point, please.
No, of course,
And
I have a question after though.
yeah,
No. I'm sorry, I interrupted. You finished. I apologize.
and here's the thing, like we've been building for a year, guys. Like we are self-funded building technology to better the communities in this world, and we truly believe in it. But it is really hard for me to really like I do Twitter spaces every Thursday. I get 60 people in this. I mean, I had Raspy on yesterday. I had David Taylor, who's a huge holder, and like we barely scratched the surface because nobody wants to hear our shit. They just want to fucking make fun of people in this spot. And it sucks, man, because honestly, like really, how does a founder of Jordan's caliber, who's a multi-million-dollar Web2 company through his family that's been building and building, how do they support? Like, we got to understand there is going to be a next level of Web3, and it's fun to get behind like a PFP and get, but like really, what we're going to do is we're going to enhance this next level of PFPs and bring shit to life and really build a next social platform. And I don't understand like I'm trying to still head into Twitter Spaces, and I'm a degen, guys. Like I'm a full degen. I mean, I buy the shit at 0.01 and fucking lose that entire 0.01. You know, like I'm in it, and that's why I'm in this company. But really, guys, like honestly, like I think everyone here has so much valuable conversation and so much valuable asset to the next level of what we're about to go into. And if we don't like actually turn the narrative, it's just not gonna happen. And we're gonna sit here and talk about Frank every day, because honestly, when I threw the party in LA with D Gods with Frank, like Frank's very familiar. Frank, Finn, all of them are very good friends of mine. We we haven't launched a single collection, guys. We haven't launched shit, but we're willing to go this far to just try to give everyone a little bit of a high sight. There is more to this atmosphere and more to this Web3 world than a PFP and just talking shit about what a PFP
Hey,
can
Chris,
do.
when did you come into crypto? When did you come into this, like into NFTs?
So I've been in crypto for years before I even got into NFTs. I actually, my first NFT was Happy Land gummy bears, and I spent $800, and that is now worth about a penny. And
So
I
was that
learned.
so? So no, and I understand and I agree with your sentiments. I think what I'm hearing is that like it's like Dre was talking about earlier about cycles. Like this is the part of the cycle where it's just it's exactly what you described. It's like you go into like I have purposely been avoiding spaces because I open up a space and immediately I hear just foolery, just tomfoolery, just nothing of value, and it's sad and it's honestly a little depressing, a little like, but not every space, like not bad taken. That's what the point that Dre was trying to make is that like not I understand. Trust me, Web 2 traditional founders, whatever we want to call it, will come in and be like, "What is this bullshit?" Like, trust and believe. Like, there is definitely people that I'm like, they're like, "Oh, I want to get involved. I want to get in spaces." I'm like, "Okay, enter at your own risk," you know. But at the same time, though, it's like it's the part of the market. If this would have been summer of 2021 or even any really any part of 2021, depending on the narrative, whether it was gaming, whether it's PFPs, whether it was apes, whether it was whatever it was, like you could your founder could have come in the space and like, hey, I got a piece of dookie, but this dookie smells good, and like they were like, let's fucking go, mint it, mint it, you know. So it's like it's the time and the space right now currently where like we're
But is that what you're happy with, Ninja? Are you happy with the
Huh?
way the space is? Because I'm not fucking
But
happy with
here's the
it,
thing:
bro. This
it's not
shit
about being
sucks.
happy. It's not about being happy. It's about accepting what is and working with what you got. You know, like, of
But you
course, like
got
this is
builders,
not.
bro.
This is
You got builders that you don't like care about, like because you never heard of them because they don't want to be a
listen.
Frank.
But here's the thing: is it's not about builders that don't want to be like Frank. It's about understanding where we're at in the cycle. Like now is maybe you're right. You're doing the right thing, man. Maybe now is not the time for to bring him in because it's not a friendly space. But it's understanding that it's like it cycles with things, and it's like I remember this point before we had an NFT market, before we had even OpenSea. This is in 2018, and like before this was a thing, and like everything and anything, it was extreme negativity. Like there's a lot of negativity now, but it was like I don't know, it was a different flavor of negativity because we didn't have spaces, we didn't have Twitter, there wasn't the education, there wasn't people putting out these cool threads that you could read every day, and there wasn't airdrops. There was airdrops, but they were nowhere as generous and nowhere as frequent as they are now. There just wasn't a lot of this stuff around, and so it's just like understanding that like it's getting better and better. Yes, it's not ideal, like I agree with you, but just understanding like it's all part of the cycle. Like it will rotate into where like literally you can put your founder in a space and it's going to be a positive experience. Why? Because everybody's going to be making I'm talking bull market, booming bull market, upcoming bull market, mega bull market, super bull market, mega cycle, whatever we're going to call it. Who even knows what it's going to be? I don't want to predict it. I'm not going to say what it is, but we'll just say a favorable environment. Like if you were there in spaces in the bull market, literally every space you could go into is let's fucking go make that money. Everybody was making a lot of money. There was a lot of opportunity, and pretty much anything you did, everything was going up, 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 up. So it's like understanding like this is the opposite of that. This is like no matter what you do, you could come in and be like, hey, I'm going to heal all diseases, cancers, and AIDS and everything, and I'm going to heal everything, and people are going to still fudge you. You could literally come and have the cure for world hunger, and you still will get funded somehow. And so it's like understanding that this is the time where maybe it is the time just to put your head down and not say shit.
Well, no,
Maybe.
I'll be honest with you, Ninja. That's right. But I'll tell you right now, you can ask Dre Millie. Dre Millie, when you met me at Expoverse almost a year ago, when you came up to the booth that we had, are we disrupting? Or are we not going to disrupt? Tell me right now when you saw the camera and you did everything right on the camera, Dre Millie. Are we going to disrupt this market or not?
No, for sure. The technology is something that's second to none, for sure, for sure. But
And that's what you guys deserve, guys. You deserve disruptor. I'm telling you that. So yes, you know what, Ninja, you are 100% correct. But you know what goes against the grain? My company. That's all I got to say.
Can I tap in here when he's done and everybody resets the room? Can I start here? We've
Yo,
been
like
talking. We've been
last
getting
20 minutes
emotional.
was Crypto
Wait.
Christie.
SB,
Yo.
can we like and retweet this motherfucking space? I didn't even know about that shit till I saw a Poly Ninja Kuro sliding into the DMs, so I slid in here. I see Ben in here. Big old goat does that weekly. We got Pokyo. Where's those likes, retweets, and obeys? You're not here sleeping, fam. You're getting that free dap. You're getting tons of feedback. So throw this family some love. It don't matter. You a clone. You a floor. It's time to vibe, family.
Man,
We
kick
getting
SBJ off
passionate.
the stage. SBJ is a fucking
Yo,
engagement farmer.
yo,
Look at his ass.
bro,
Just
bro. I,
fucking
I was
saying.
legit like you started off and I was like, damn, Chris is making some really good points, and then it ended up you shilling your company, bro. I was like,
Man, shut the fuck up, Agent. I'm never taking you to dinner again. You fucking ate
No
that
more
burrito
dinner.
in my face. Like I was about to fucking put you outside. I was about to put you at the table with the guy that was walking back and forth. If you don't remember, with the cane, he was walking to the wall and looking outside, then walking back to his table with his newspaper. You're about to go sit with him next time I see you. Don't you ever? I'm just kidding. I love
nah,
you,
I
SB.
love you, bro.
Yo, did Jace Bennett ever get to talk, bro? He had his hand up, and then like I don't know what happened. I blacked out while you guys were going back and forth.
Nah,
I heard
man,
a
I'm
lot of good.
vibing. I'm just listening. I was about to change my PFP 7 different times to show all the communities I support and just vibe out with everybody else because there are good points here. There's some bad points, but that's why we're all here, right? I love I love being here. I've not been around as long as Ninja, and I'm all right with that. I do change my PFP too often, and I get called out for that. But when I'm feeling entrepreneurial and my kids are watching all their anime shows, I'll throw my Azuki up for a little while, support the fam, and do all that. Then when I'm feeling my YouTube vibes, my creatorness, I'll throw up one or two or different clones and support that. And I I I don't think maybe it's just I curate my timeline differently than others because I truly do not have time for a lot of the negativity, and so I don't see it. I don't go into those spaces. I love the founders that I vibe with. Any company, any project I've bought a bag in, and not just like one or two, but like a bag. I've met and sat down with the founders, and so my friend, he's crazy entrepreneur, sold 8-figure companies, and he paid for a flight just to go out to Paris to sit down with Frank. And so then I bought him a lonely acai bowl to sit down with him. He's another Azuki holder, super good friend of mine. We went over that, and so I actually love what these founders can do, but I don't deify founders. I've founded 10 different corporations, sold half of them, turned some of them off, walked away from a couple, chucked the keys to the business partner. It's, I don't know, man. They're just normal people. Like Bobby Hundreds has founded stuff for longer than almost anybody else in this space. Nobody gives him the love in this space, even though he's done more for it than anybody else. But nobody asks him to tweet or not tweet. He puts his words out there, right? He does his own thing. Then you've got Zap and Chris and the founders of CloneX. When they do tweet, people go after them. When they don't tweet, people go after them for not tweeting. Then there's Frank. He is tweeting all that. I mean, it doesn't matter. Vibe with who you vibe with, cruise with who you cruise with. And I'm not like Ninja, man. I have a whole army of people I've muted because I just don't need any of that nonsense. I love my life and I love these communities. I truly do. Like uh some of you in here are part of this
No, what
community.
you? How you know I ain't mute people? There's plenty of people muting. Don't
Oh, I
hold on,
thought you said
Jace.
you don't mute people. And I was like, oh man,
No, what are you
Ninja's a
crazy?
saint. Ninja's up and
No. There's definitely I got Compound muted, I got Dre muted, I got you muted, I got all y'all motherfuckers muted. No, I'm just playing. No, I mute specific accounts when it's just highly toxic. But you know what? The art of war says you watch your enemies. You gotta watch them. Keep them close.
see, I don't think I have any enemies. I just have people who I don't respect their opinions.
I'm joking. No, I get what you're saying, and it is good to you're a very positive person, Jay. So it's one thing I really admire and love about you. So that's wise for all things to do is just to mute out the BS.
I just pinned Dre Millie to the top, actually from Expoverse, interacting with our technology. Just want to give you guys a heads up. He is the guy that's wearing NFTs are dead shirt when you watch that video. And I just want to tell you guys, like, there is more to this fucking industry and more technology than it is dealing with Frank. As I love Frank, I'm gonna be with him in New York next week. I just want to spread enlightenment that we have a lot more to do in this industry, and that's all I was doing. And Ninja, man, I can't wait to talk to you in the DMs, bro. Compound, I love you guys. Dre, it's about 3:30 in the morning for me, guys. Like, thank you for letting me come up in here and just like express myself, because I just want a better place for all of us and for all of us to get generational wealth, because we all deserve it first and foremost, but we also deserve a atmosphere where we are the next level of OG when it comes to, like, let's just show the world why we exist in the first place. So watch that video, see the technology at like over a year ago, and all I ask for you guys is just to believe that there is more to life than PFPs and just like worrying what Frank does or a founder does, because founders are afraid to enter this industry just for the sheer fact of how much pressure is put on them. And I think it's worth just being cognizant of that. So thank you guys.
Have a good night, bro.
Having a
This
good
weekend.
night,
Thanks,
Chris.
guys.
Thanks for coming through, bro. Yo, what's up? Oh shit, I was gonna say what's up to Hemi, and then we'll go to Make. My boy Hemi just came up. Hemi, what's good?
I just come up to say, Jace, I'm your enemy.
Oh shit, that's it. I love that though. Me too.
Hemi!
What's
We
up,
gotta go to
Ninja?
homie Ben, bro. He been having his hand up for
Let's do it. Let's do it.
forever.
Oh, what, me?
You
It's
there?
you or Make. You or
Oh,
Make.
sorry.
No, like
I'll wait.
honestly, Ben's a goat. Big love, Ben.
Hey, mate.
Sending love. He's got tons of that. So
Hey, guys.
we on it.
This is a really nice space to come into. This first time I've been into this one, and I know you've had some difficult conversations here the last 40 minutes, but they've all been really important conversations, ones that I think the whole space needs to have. And I'd like to just make a little take on it, if that's okay, and then I'll let you guys carry on talking. I'll introduce myself another time, maybe. I think all of this comes down.
Take your time, Ben. Introduce yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. You gotta introduce yourself.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
man.
You
Introduce
got
yourself. There's
hear
no
that bad
rush.
take.
Okay.
You got a limit of 10 minutes to introduce yourself.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Great goat. Hey, let me do it, Ben.
Yeah.
Straight chillin', fo
Oh shit.
coming up from the south side. Does events with Rug Radio, does a weekly show on Sundays, late night vibes, where he shills dope ass artists to the fucking people and sends it out there. Big love, my guy Ben. I'll shut up now.
Thank.
Make reminds me of Boo, man. Mad energy, dude.
Yo, he is Boo
Great.
2.0 in this piece.
Great hype guy. So I'm Ben. I live in the UK. I have a project called Audio Galleries. Every week I host a space with a really cool artist, either emerging or established. And during the show, I obviously interview them about life, culture, inspiration, process, what they do, how they do it, what they're working on now, what they want to be in the future. And then we launch a mint during the show. Back in January, I did a free mint. And then I got people to burn a few of them to create a mint pass. So my first 7 shows, something like that, were all managed via Manifold, and effectively the people who had a mint pass were allow listed for the mint with this artist. They're the only people that could purchase the product, purchase the piece of artwork. And then I made friends with the people at OpenSea, talking to them about my idea. And now every week, the artist who comes on actually provides me with 2 pieces of art. The first piece is an open edition that anyone can buy on OpenSea. Right now, it's Nyla Hayes. She's on the front page of OpenSea. You'll see her open edition. That was through an interview I did with her on Thursday afternoon for me, morning for you guys. And then anyone who holds the mint pass and mints that piece gets an airdrop of the second artwork, which is cool. Anyway, that's enough of a chill. Sorry. I didn't come up here to talk about that. I came up here to talk about
You just killed us so hard, man.
Wait a minute.
You
His
just
last
killed the
one
fuck
before
out of
that.
us.
One more, Ben.
Okay.
We said
His
an
last
intro,
one
not a
before that
shill.
was Jeff Staple, who's a
Okay,
legend.
let him get to the point,
Yeah.
because damn, he
Just
got
saying.
hard
I
chilled.
was raising my hand for myself.
Okay. So, very quickly, I'll take my point. It is, and thank you for letting me show. I'm not telling me off. Thank you. It's about intention, right? The whole space is about attention and intention. And you have to capture attention. We all know that. But I think we're getting to the stage now, 2.5 years in, soon it'll be 3 years, before you know it'll be 4 years, where you need to be serious about intention. And I think the problem with toxicity and the problem with cross purposes is that so many people came into the space with different intentions, and I don't see currently a way to aggregate who's here for what. So who's here to make a quick buck? Who's here to build? Who's here to listen and to learn and to think about what the future of the space looks like, who's here and couldn't give a shit and just wants to to take out everything they can take out at the expense of everyone else. And so for me, the one problem now that Frank has, and it's not a big problem, I'm sure he doesn't really care about it too much, but the one problem I can see that he has, and that the people at Clones have, and that the people at Artifact or fucking Cool Cats or Doodles or whatever, is that most of the people that hold the bags didn't come in with the right intention, in my opinion. I don't think they came in with the view to experience this whole journey. They came in because someone told them that by holding it and selling it, they'd get rich. And that's it. And so for me, at the moment, I think the projects that are building right now in public, and I love that use of that term from the guys at Pudgy Penguins, and I love the use of that term. I love what Frank does in terms of like really being out there and building in public. I think what they're doing by building in public organically and surrounding themselves with the people who actually want to be there throughout that journey is they're surrounding themselves with people who will FUD less, in my opinion. The FUDders in this space, the toxicity in this space, 99 times out of 100 comes from people that came in, overextended, thought they'd get rich, didn't. And I would love to speak with more people like you guys about how we can aggregate intention. Like, what are you here for? Because if you're here for that, like, cool. And if you're here to join spaces where you go, fuck it, let's go, motherfuckers, and everyone pays $50 in, and then, you know, half a dozen people get to take fucking $2,000 out, like, good for you. That's what you're here for. Enjoy it. Go hang out with people that are doing that. But if you're here to see what this looks like in 5, 10, 15 years, then I'd like to think there were places you could go. And that's what I'm trying to build with my project. I can hear that's what you guys are trying to do. So thanks for having me up. I'm also walking my dogs and walking up a really steep hill. So sorry about my heavy breathing. And thank you very much.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you where you were, Ben. 20 minutes ago, Ben posted somewhere in the middle of nowhere, 2 cows.
Yeah.
Love that photo.
I'm in the Somerset countryside in South England and having a nice time. So, but yeah,
I was concerned for you, Ben.
I'm all good.
I thought you didn't take a breath in between your passionate thing. I was like, man, he ain't breathing. Like, we got to check on this man. I didn't know you were walking up a hill,
Super
bro, but
steep hill.
you really did nail it, man.
Thanks.
You really did nail it.
I appreciate you all, though.
I think you're right. A lot of people were here for the wrong reasons. I think the market in the bear market will do what the bear market does. It will weed out those people, unfortunately. And it'll kind of leave the people here that are here for the right reasons, the ones that want to build, the ones that want to network, the ones that want to set themselves up in the proper position to be prepared for the bull market to return, right? That's with education, that's with, getting your bags right, that's with networking and surrounding yourself with dope people like we are right now that are going to put you in a position or maybe open an opportunity, get your foot in the door to something when the bull market comes around. Like, the bear market is significantly more important than being here in the bull. And shout out to you guys showing up every day. You're doing it right. And I promise, I've been through a bull market before and I didn't stick around. And do you know how hard it is to catch back up during the bull when you come back and these Twitter spaces and these cliques and these forums and these groups have already been solidified and they already know what's going on around here, and you're coming back next bull market trying to play catch up? That's where I was last bull market and last bear market. So don't make that mistake. Switch it up. You know what I mean? Stick around. What's up, Make?
So first of all, sorry I had to do it to Ben because he's actually a pretty humble guy and I really like him. So sorry for butting in, Ben. Ninja, I still want to know what you're doing with Mazing. We touched on that. It's such a quick little moment. This is literally what it's about. I think what we're talking about now, even if we take another step out of the shilling and out of like the selling, is who we are as holders, and what we want to be about. It's funny we all get lost in like what project or BFP we sit on, but isn't this the truth of what we're talking about right now? we're all holders in some way. And our bags, big up, down, sideways, really represent who we kind of are. It's in a way, it'd be great to eliminate the what we owe or who we're riding with or why we're riding. We're all fractioned out and staying about what we believe in because we choose to believe. It's so different than like holding a stock or like do you hold Tesla or Apple? Do you buy stocks that have ammo or oil? Like, do you get green? We literally wear our bags on our PFPs. And it's really interesting. And it's like a subtle, and not to mention, just like we just said, like I have tons of group like NFTs that I'm a part of stuff. And I got to get out of things for other reasons. I've got a partner in making NFT. I'm Joshua Griffler, JGriff 120 that I don't even use. But I have a partner. And so when we make decisions, we do it as a team, you know, even if you want to be in things, but we wear our bags, right? So when they go down, we feel bad because that's like a representation of what we're showing as ourselves when we show up every day. It's pretty crazy that we feel the need to like defend each of our decisions of what we want to wear as our pretend face so we don't get like scammed in the mail. You know, because clones got great shit. Utes have like a really fun thing to be a part of, and it doesn't really matter. It's like, what do you want to be a part of outside of your bags? When the bags get too heavy and the shit gets too great, the founder doesn't want to get out of bed. Nobody wants to sell anything. Nobody's having fun when it goes down. But if we look prospectively also at the world and realize like many things, banks are getting run and bombs are going off and things aren't fucking fair and it's getting tough. My fucking energy bills doubled without a conversation. Like, there was no founder from XL Energy who called me up and was like, "Hey, we're doubling your fucking the prices of your energy this month.
But
And
it,
by the way, your
but it.
water bill's going up." So what you want to be a part of, fucking be a part of it. And enjoy. The bigger part is find a way to enjoy it. Because it is fun to be a part of this. Somewhere we all crave this. But we don't have to be the Bloods and the Crips. We can just be who the fuck we want to be.
100% right there.
Yo, I'm rotating my PFP into an XL Energy PFP. FUD it to the ground. This is the part of the segment where we invite someone up to come shill their project if anybody wants to cruise up. Shill a project, shill what you're working on, cruise on up. Ben did it without asking. Shout out Ben. But this is that time. This is
Luxo.
nobody wants to come up, bro.
I'm
Nobody
pretty
wants to
sure my
talk.
Ute brother was shilling the fuck out of whatever he's selling.
Yo, dude, I messaged Paulie. I swear I messaged
I
Paulie. I
like him.
said, you did this. Frank had
I
a whole
got
fucking
you. I'm gonna
month and you
shill.
brought Frank up. Are you serious? Like
Can I
his
shill?
month's over. Yeah, go ahead and show.
Because I've been talking the fuck out of this space.